everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hello, Angel. Hey, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone tonight? Let me say hello. Hello, Muggs. Hello, Mark Kelly. Hello, Beer and Tractor. Hello, Gerard. Hello, Edward. Gianni. Petey. Carol. How are you, Carol? Hello, Jane. Hello, Jane Perry. Hello to Irish Mob. Let's see. Who else? I am a madam. How are you? Enough is right. That's right. Hello, Tina Orlando. Hello, Tina Palomini. How are you? Did I say Victoria Young? Let's see. So. Okay. Hello, Mark Schumacher. Yes, please stay out of trouble tonight, Mark Schumacher. Edward, Mike Ward, Top G, Tim and NC. Okay. Yankees for Life, how are you? Amber Williams, how are you? And let's see, Arlene, Maureen. Okay, Kathy, Montauk. I think I said Montauk already. David James. I fell asleep during your last show, so I had to listen today. I missed a good one. I'll do my best to stay up tonight, Angel. As always, have a great show. Thank you, David James. And don't feel so bad because I fell asleep too. I actually did. Did you fall asleep too, Marla?
I was tired, but I didn't actually go to sleep. I think we're all guilty of that at some point in time.
Yeah, I think when Edwin was on, I was sleeping. And I felt terrible. So I apologize to you, Edwin. I fell asleep. Let's see. Hello, Hollywood. Hello, Hollywood 210 from Buffalo, New York. How are you? Hello, Michael Rogers. Let's see. Okay. Hello, Perry. How are you? Gianni. I think I'm saying these doubles. Hello, damn it, Mandy. Let's see. Who else? Oh, we might as well say hello to. Hello, FBS. I hope you sit back and pay attention to what I have to show you tonight. And Common Simp, you too. Otherwise known as Brandon Bell. Hello, Angel. How is your pup? Much better. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Much, much better. Thank you.
So the medicine is working then?
Yes. Yes. Thank God. Yeah. She's much better. And hello, Tony Ubats. Hello, Facts Over Feelings. Hello, Gravesend. Freeside. Okay. I think I've got everyone. Okay. So, Marla, first thing I want to say is Lee Cole put up a video, a short. And I'm going to get this out of the way now. And it was of John A. talking something about Mikey Scars. and he was saying something about Mikey Scars, his favorite bakery. I'm in Staten Island, something like that. Why don't you come out? So to me, after my experience with what John A. Light did in 2017, I'm taking that as some kind of like a little veiled threat to the Scars. But so if anybody, I know you people love all this mob shit. So if you are get into a conversation with Scars, maybe you could tell him that in 2017, April, as a matter of fact, April 21st, 2017, Scars took a picture. He was with A-Light in Florida, and they took a picture together. And but A-Light, I think it was the day or the next day, A-Light posted this on Facebook. Now let me show you.
I think I've seen it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
See, Long Island, La Familia, Babylon. Come meet us. Steve Bobby is on his way. Put your drinking shoes on. We just flew in. Let's go. Scars and Mike and myself. Okay? Why am I echoing?
Not echoing.
Okay. So this was a restaurant near where I lived at the time. So I said, could he be? And the restaurant is also owned by a friend of mine, and my daughter worked on the same block. So I put on a jacket, got in my car, and because I couldn't understand, like, why is he saying over there? And I got in the car, and I got out of the car and looked, and no, they weren't there. So this is what he does. These are the games that A-Light plays. So I had text at that time, Mikey Scars' ex-wife, and I asked her, I said, does he know that he's being used like this? Because Mikey Scars doesn't strike me as the type of weasel that A-Light is, with these fake threats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So she had said, Angel, I don't speak to him. We don't speak, but she didn't think that he would do something like that, like play games like that, like that. Maybe A-Light knew where my daughter worked, and that's why he was doing that, whatever. So my bet is that's some kind of veiled or some kind of stupid threat. Hold on 1 minute. Some kind of stupidity on his part. So I just want to know, Mikey Scars, are you going to finally admit that John A. Light did not know my father? You going to out him yet? Are you going to do all of that? Because don't look like he's too happy with you. Okay. So that's that thing. And now I want to say thank you to Stand Up Guy. I was listening to you earlier, and I want to thank you for visiting my dad and my brother Frankie Boy at the cemetery. Stand Up Guy says that his dad is about 500 feet away from mine, so that he will pass by my dad and brother, and he'll put his hand on there. And I appreciate that. And I think that's so nice of you. But I just wanted to tell you, in case you didn't know, that did you know Neil Delacroce is over there as well? Neil, my dad had put over like very close by my brother because he figured, then people will go and visit him. And so when you're going up those stairs, Stand Up Guy, when you go, if you turn to your left and go down to the end, which isn't very far, it's not far at all. It's like, I don't know how many feet. There is Neil Delacroce on the left-hand side. So, Oh, for God's sakes. Gee, you know what? Let me shut this off. So anyway, you can my dad put him there so that he would get visitors, and that's what we've been doing ever since. Like every time we visit my dad and my brother, we go and sit by Neil for a minute or two. Now here's and John Martin, get well soon, John Martin. I know that you're going into the hospital, so get well soon and speedy recovery and hurry up. And I know the pain that you're talking about. Believe me, I've had it and it's horrible. So I wish you all the best, John Martin. And Marla, how would you like to hear this one? I learned this from the Stand Up Guy show too.
Okay.
That now for something about thin gray line, you weasel. I don't know what the hell is going on now, but supposedly I had an affair with Johnny Mac.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I learned from Stand Up Guy. Is they said something about he played some kind of thin gray line who records everybody. He once gave me his phone number, and I was like, yeah, right. Like I'm that dumb. Thin gray lines played some kind of recording of that. Johnny Mac said that he had an affair with me. But the funny thing about that is maybe he dreamt it, because I've never met or spoken to Johnny Mac ever. Never spoken to him. Thin Gray Line came on this. Remember that when he came on here a few months ago? I don't know how many months ago it was. Remember? And then he whipped out his phone and Johnny Mac was on his phone.
Yeah.
That's about the extent of how I've ever spoken to Johnny Mac.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, Thin Gray Line. You are a weasel. You cannot even get past what a weasel you are to even entertain something like that when you know damn well I never even spoken to Johnny Mac before. And I don't care what anybody says. You know better. You knew better and you know better, but you had to exploit me anyway. You're a piece of shit. Just like when you were on here and then you jumped off and ran to Johnny Mac's show and you had to talk about me. You are one sick puppy. I was nothing but nice to that guy too. Okay. So now this is even funnier. Okay. Bully Snitch in Pennsylvania actually did a different show yesterday. He actually he watched something, and it was, I guess, the Casey Anthony. Do you remember who Casey Anthony is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Casey Anthony is the mother who she was acquitted of killing or of her little child, Kaylee Anthony. Remember? And it was in Florida, and the parents, she had parents, and the father, she was blaming the father for something. I don't remember. But I remember that she was acquitted. And I remember, like, I think the whole country was in an uproar over it.
Yes, they were mad at the jury.
Remember? Yeah, the jury acquitted her. And so FBS finally has a new subject, and he's going on about Casey Anthony and what a piece of shit he is and what a liar she is, and he said that he couldn't help himself. He said that she reminded him of me.
Shocker.
That she reminded him of me because she was a master liar. And so that reminded him of me because I am a master liar as well. Okay.
The master manipulator said this?
Yes, the person who said, I am a master manipulator. I can manipulate you into thinking anything that I want. So that's those are your words, FBS. But I'm going to get back to that in a minute. I want to address this. Well, because this is a lie. You told a lie again. You said that you didn't receive any papers from my daughter's attorney. Those papers were sent out by her attorney, certified mail and regular mail. So you had two, one certified where you have to sign for it and one regular mail. Okay. But you are ignoring it. You're pretending that you didn't get it. FBS, all it's going to do is show the judge that you ignored it. And if you check your PA law, your Pennsylvania law, where that's what you have to do, what's it called? Certified mail and regular mail is enough to satisfy a judge that you were attempted to we sent it to you and you're ignoring it. So now we also have videos of you saying you will not answer the door to a process server. You bragged about that. You said that you ignore all that kinds of stuff. So between the mail, the receipts, and your videos that you will not answer the door to a process server, you are a dummy. That's it for that. So just know that and it was sent out the day after Thanksgiving, Friday. I think I forgot the date. Friday something. Whatever that date was, Friday. Oh shoot. Let me look just to be 100%. November. Oh, the 26th. Friday, November 26th, 25th. It was sent out to you. Okay. So that is almost 2 weeks ago tomorrow. So, you got it, FBS. And we'll see what happens from there. Okay, because if you think you're going to get away with lying and slandering my daughter, you're sadly mistaken. And that's that. Okay, now, here's this, Marla. What do you feel about this? FBS said that I said the tape of my dad was doctored. That he said these racist things, and I said, oh, the prison doctored the tape. I would like to know where that is. Could you post that proof? Because I ask you to post the proof to a lot of things. You never post any proof, though. But could you? Because I don't ever remember saying that. I did remember saying something about my nephew said cook, but my dad thought he said crook, and my dad got really mad. But here's the thing. So your complaint now, which you're saying that this is you're going to show this again because this is your complaint that my dad was a racist. But what's funny about that is you've seen that how many times? You've seen that tape how many times? How many times have you seen that over the years? Like you stalked my dad because he was your idol. How many times have you seen that? And so even though he did these things, he said these things, he was a criminal, he was a gangster, he's this, he's that. You idolized him. You had a huge picture of him on your wall. You had tributes made for him. You were all giddy every time you spoke about him and to me. Um, but now you're mad at Angel, so John Gotti was a racist. Shame, shame. God, do you realize you're the same guy who went on your show and complained that these are your words that Precious was sitting next to you on the plane and you were skeeved out because her weave was touching your shoulder? Was that racist, Marla?
Sounds a little racist to me.
Yeah,
Sounds
but
a lot racist to me.
yeah. And when you post that proof at FBS of me saying the tape was doctored, can you also post the proof? This is probably going to be about the 50th time I'm going to ask you. Could you post the proof where I gave you an ultimatum that you had to choose between Calandra or me? Could you post that proof? Because you just keep ignoring that one. I've asked you so many times, it's not even funny. Oh, Marla, here, he also said that the prison and my dad didn't want me there.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. FBS, whatever you're drinking or you're popping, I want to know what it is because I would like maybe to try like one, maybe a day or two with your head because um, did you ever look up Marion over the years, all these years? Did you ever look up Marion the years that my dad was there? You weirdo. Did you ever look up like Marion, USP Marion, Illinois, um and see like how that prison was? And let's just pretend like I'll entertain you for a second. Who told you that? The prison guard? Did John Gotti tell you that? Did let's say only immediate family was allowed at that prison? Just us, only immediate family. Did one of them tell you? Did my uncle Pete tell you? Did my brother John tell you? Um, You are so whacked out. You're just blatantly lying now about everything. You don't even care how stupid and ridiculous you sound. Now you're just going out there, far out there, because you don't have anything else to talk about. You can't even get through a stream without talking about me. You cannot bring me or any member of my family up. It's pretty sad. It's very, very sad.
Any of you guys, anybody on here who's that obsessed with another individual that all they do is make videos about them or talk about them 24 hours a day, you need fucking help.
I agree, Marla. I agree that he needs help. I agree, FBS. You need help. Okay? Okay. Now, I want to show everybody something else here. I wrote these down so I won't forget. Okay. Now, I'm going to show everybody this first. Let's see. Let me see which one I want to show first. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, where is this one? Marla, you there? I
Yeah,
see
I'm there. There was noise
okay.
in the background, so I had to mute it. Yeah, there was noise in the background, so I had to mute.
Oh no, I just want to make sure that you were okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. First let's show no, wait, should we show that first? Let me see. Oh yeah, let's show this one first. This is no subject. Let me get back here. Okay, so I don't even think that I have to show it. I could just play it. Let me know if you hear this, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Marla.
Hey, were you playing something?
Oh, you couldn't hear it?
No, it didn't go through.
All right, let me try again.
I was going to say something, but I didn't know if you were getting ready to start it.
You should have said something because I let it go.
I didn't know if you were we were waiting to get it started or what.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I could get that back. Just give me a minute. I wanted to let's see, what was that? Okay. All right, I'll come back to that one. It was him saying that he has never ever threatened you. He's never said anything, like never threatened you. So let me go back over here. Let me find this. I see I can't do it that way. I'm gonna have to show it. And I didn't want to see his ugly face on my screen, but whatever. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So he had said, could you hear me now, Marla?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He had said that he never threatened you and that we are liars. You and I are both liars. Okay.
Okay.
Now, he said you threatened him, but when you actually play this again for the 50th time, you hear what you said to him. You never threatened him. What you said was you thought that he was about to relapse. Okay, so here.
Oh God, Marla, please. I would slap you in your fucking mouth and spit in your face, you cunt, or slut fucking pig. Okay, I would slap the shit out of you. I'd put you in your fucking place, for real. I'd slap you all over the fucking place. You have no idea what I would do to you if you were in front of me, pig. I will slap the dog shit out of you, Marla. I'll slap you. I'll slap Josie. And I'd slap, well, as far as MB, let's not even go.
You heard that, right?
I heard that.
Okay. So
You hear that, babe?
yeah, but he called us liars because he said, I'm going to get that back if you give me 1 minute because I want to show. Well, here, maybe I could just do this one. All right. We'll have another one. Hold on. Let's do this one. Oh, let's see. Here we go. No, that's not it. Hold on here. There we go. Here we go. Can you see that?
Not yet. Yes.
Okay.
I never threatened her. You're lying again. You're over there. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why it's deflection and a lie rolled up in one. No, you threatened my daughter, Marla. And Angel, you put up a death threat to my young stepson, I would say. Okay. You guys made the threat, not me. And I hear
We did not make the threat. We didn't make any threats whatsoever. But we're going to get to that in 1 minute, FBS. And I just want to say thank you, NB, for all the help that you gave me with all these clips. Thank you.
that she said tonight on her show they're going to seek legal advice. Well, you don't go to a civil lawyer for something like that. So if I threaten Marla, here's my advice to you, Angel, Marla. You should call the police on me immediately.
We just showed you a threat to Marla, you big doofus. I can't decide which color looks better on you either.
Yellow for coward.
Oh, that's good, Marla. That's good.
Okay, you should call the police, provide them with evidence of that, Okay, and I'm sure they'll come have a talk with me, or arrest me, or charge me. That's what you should do, because legal advice, let's be honest, what you mean by that, you mean go to the police, because
No. What's the date of this again? I forgot. We never went to the police. Did you go to the police, Marla?
I did not.
Okay.
what's a lawyer gonna tell you? You know what I mean? Either it's cut and dry. If I made the threat, that's against the law. Okay. But no, it's just another threat of a lawyer. Please, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Even if
Oh, you have no idea how stupid you are. Yeah, you
would
are
stop while
stupid.
you were ahead, buddy, if you knew.
I would pose something as a threat, I'd put it in a hypothetical scenario. I wouldn't ever come out and say something like that, not even at my angriest. Okay. I didn't threaten to beat up Marla. You're full of shit, as usual.
Oh, you threatened to what did he say? He's gonna smack you
in my place. He's gonna smack
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you know, we lie.
Angel, you're a liar.
Ooh.
You're a professional liar at this point. Okay. But like I said, there's a police station very close by. Call them up. Tell them what I did.
You know what else is also close by, FBS? The post office, where that paper's waiting for you.
Show them proof. I will be here. I'll be up all night.
Ooh. We know that. That's a side effect. That's not your strength.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So now I'm trying to decide which I should do first. If I should, let's see. Let me see something. Oh, I want to show this one, because this is the mind on him. Okay, I'm going to show this one. I don't know if I've ever shown this one, and I'm going to show it now. And this comes from Ketamine Fiend. So thank you, Ketamine Fiend.
Cut in half with a fucking chainsaw. She insisted. She badgered your father until he killed a man.
And who told you that, FBS? Where did you get that from? Where did you get that my mother badgered my father when my mother didn't get out of bed for a whole year when my brother died? But where did you get that from? Is the same person who told you that the prison didn't want me there, or that I believe your wife said that my dad was tied to the radiator naked and the guards beat him? What a weirdo.
And are you kidding me? And listen, say what you want. Say what you want, but my stepson's still alive. So Shanna must have been a better mother than yours, right? One of your siblings.
I just want to know something, FBS. Is the reason why you keep rubbing on that chair is because your ass is itchy? You got one itchy ass the way you rub on that chair.
It's a reaction to the KY jelly.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Soap and water, buddy. Soap and water. A little calamine lotion. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Oh, and another thing, FBS, I'll let you finish with your disgusting, idiotic statement.
Siblings isn't.
Yeah. So let's do that one again, because
so Shanna must have been a better mother than yours, right? Because one of your siblings isn't.
Yeah. My mother didn't, and neither my mother nor my father bought my brother Frankie Boy that mini bike. So, you know, also, let me tell you this, FBS. My mother's kids weren't on drugs at 10 years old. Her son was dead at 12, but none of our kids were on drugs at 12.
And I wouldn't speak just yet. Last time I checked, didn't a teenage boy die in her care?
I don't know if it was in her care.
In her home? In her
No,
presence?
no, it wasn't in her home. I think he said it was at the father's home, not their home. But I could have been a piece of shit and said, yeah, it was, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be like him. Now I want to talk about these memes. First, you know what? Let me show what I want to show first, and then I'm gonna get back to these memes that he keeps insisting that first of all, that I threatened his son, number one, and number two, that he keeps insisting that NB made. So I'm going to play this first. Let's see, which one should come first? Let me see. And I hate to be repetitive, everybody, because I did show these in the past. But there's a point that I have to make, and that's why I'm going to show these again. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do this one first. Hold on. Okay. So this is my show, right? This is our show here. And this was on July 25th. Okay. So these were the memes that were made. I was very, very upset when I first started this show. I was because I had gotten those memes, I think, like an hour before. And I was like a raving lunatic, but because I thought that they were the most disgusting things that I've ever seen in my life. These are memes made by degenerates of my brother Frankie Boy riding a mini bike and then there's all this shit, whatever, dead in the street. But FBS had to make it about him and his wife and his stepson, not about a dead 12-year-old boy. Just joining us, that I guess somebody sent them over here. I'm going to give a recap, okay? When I first got on here, I was very, very upset because of pictures that were put on Instagram of my 12-year-old deceased brother. And this is the kind of animals that we're dealing with, that I deal with. This is my little brother, 12 years old, on a mini bike, and then this is him splattered in the street. And up here, where you can't see at the top, is my brother on a mini bike, and this is his bloody legs in the picture. Here is Frankie goes for a ride. These are my brother's faces. This was my brother's face taken and put on these pictures. And I showed one before, but I just found out that the other child in that picture is allegedly FBS's stepson. So I'm not going to show that one again, but that is my father. Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. So that's what happened when somebody had texted me. I think that's his stepson, and that was my reaction. It was all in the same show. In the beginning of the show, I had put this meme up right here. Okay. This meme was put up. And what happened was this little boy over here is turned out to be his stepson. Okay. I know it. And it said Frankie takes his last ride and you're next so and so. Okay. Now, that was on July 25th. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you their reaction on July 28th, 3 days later. 3 days later. Hold on.
Hello, my friend.
Look at that face. She's a doll. Yes, you're all too. We love you.
Thank you. I just hurt myself. Hello, friends. So, let me.
Now, this is two parents are supposedly outraged over me putting up a meme that supposedly I threatened their son. Now, while she came out to do this, she's not only like all smiley, but she has on a T-shirt that says, "Yes, I did, Shanna a light." So she decided to wear like a little funny shirt while she came out, outraged over me giving her this threat. Hold on.
Just light this cigarette. Halo OC.
Rocco, you know what? I know you want my attention. You're a real fucking scumbag. You know what I mean? You come in here with a boy's mother. He's not autistic, jackass. That's what you fucking clown.
No, you know what? He's cursing, so I'm just going to mute him because he's threatening somebody that he wants to beat them
I'd
up.
like to fucking see you in person, clown. I really would. I'd beat you with a fucking baseball bat. But anyway, go on, my love.
And all because the person had asked if she was, the kid, somebody was autistic. So he said he would like to beat them up with a baseball bat. But okay. Yeah.
So, I think on my last show, I said how my hubby protects me by not telling me all the information. And again, he did just that.
But that's actually a lie because I was watching then and I watched your husband put his show on mute so that he could tell you on the telephone. He actually told everybody, "This is Shanna, and I have to tell her what happened." So he muted everybody and he played he told her on the telephone on a live stream. But I'm the liar.
Or tried. But I've been working 12-hour shifts, so I watch YouTube.
She has it like that.
I do.
So now these are two parents who are very concerned about me threatening their child.
And the other night, I don't know which night, I just so happened to hear him talking about a meme or memes or something. And I thought, because there's been so many pictures of retarded shit about me.
She said the R word, Marla. Did you hear that?
Angel, this is going to be freaking 4 hours getting through this, but like she takes forever to talk and explain it. This is going to take forever.
I know, but let's just grin and bear it.
That's what it was. Somebody was just trying to make fun of me again. Till I found out that a piece of shit decided to put a picture of my innocent child
And you are right. It definitely was a piece of shit.
On the head or something next to Angel's deceased brother's body. If I understand correctly. Is that right?
Yeah, somebody put a little picture, a picture of Frankie Boy. You know, unfortunately, it was supposed to be him after the accident, and then they put a picture of Braden next to him. Well, it was some little boy's body with just Braden's head, and it said clearly, "Braden is next."
That's not what it said, but okay.
And Angel thought it would be a great idea to put this on her channel and make a big show out of it. Yeah. And then to allow people in her chat to also threaten Braden's life.
I'm wondering if you have the proof of that too. That's another challenge to you. Do you have proof where people were threatening your 10-year-old stepchild's life? What they were saying was that the person who made the memes, you know, the piece of shit who made the memes, that person should get hurt, not the 10-year-old boy. But I'd love to see your proof of what people in my chat were threatening your child, you lying sack of shit.
So, this is for YouTube entertainment and informational purposes only.
Marla,
Yes.
if somebody put up an alleged threat to your child's life, would you sit there and say, this is for entertainment and informational purposes only, and then laugh?
No, actually, it was suggested by her husband earlier that if you really thought that there was a threat and it's so clear cut, dry like that, you would go to your local police department and you would let them handle it from there. They would take show up at your door. We're all sitting here. They would show up. So if you really thought it was a threat, you would have gone to the police station. Did I hear that correctly? Because I got something else wrong earlier. So
No,
I don't
you
want to
heard
get this wrong. Did I hear that correctly?
You heard that correct.
Okay. Yeah. I was just wondering.
Yes, you heard that correct. Now let's continue with these concerned parents that their child's life was put in danger or threatened or whatever.
Because I am a reporter, a journalist,
Yes.
and a damn good mom at that. So I heard that there were these memes, and my wonderful husband decided to tell me that some scum made these videos or pictures. Probably the nasty bitch.
No, it wasn't the nasty bitch, but go ahead.
And then she gave them to another dirty dude. Maybe. Sounds good.
Sort of.
And then he decided to give them to a Ricard.
Yeah, no. Isn't that funny, Marla?
Her and her dirty dude are so annoying.
Yes, isn't that funny?
Oh, for the love
Ricard.
of
Yeah, exactly.
You're in kindergarten.
Who thinks that
What?
I said if you're in kindergarten.
Yeah, exactly. But these are the concerned parents that their child's life was, threatened.
her shit doesn't stink.
And when did I ever act like my shit didn't stink, Marla?
Sounds like it's coming from somebody who's a little jealous of you.
Yeah, it does sound a little weird.
God forbid you mention her stepfather.
Now, he's my father, you brain dead moron.
Being tied to a radiator and beat by the guard.
Oh, hold on 1 minute. Hold on, everyone. I'm sorry.
Maybe I should start talking to people.
Huh?
I said maybe I should start talking to people. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Did she say she's a journalist? What? Yes, Lori Love. Apparently, on top of her many titles, she's now a journalist. Yes, she said she's a journalist. Yes, that's right. 3 minutes later. Yeah, tell me about it. Stu nods to both of them. My IQ is 5 after watching them. She's really got patchy skin. I think she tried to apply concealer or makeup or something, and it didn't work out too well for her. I'd wish she'd do something with them damn eyebrows. Somebody's at my door. She's got very masculine face with her hair back like this.
Angel, can you hear me?
I think she's still muted.
I can hear you. I'm going to continue now.
Make sure you read my name.
Angel and Johnny Mac.
Love child.
Oh, so you are Angel and Johnny Mac's love child.
Yes, I am. That's who I am tonight.
You're very funny, Lee Cole. Okay.
I had no idea. I mean, this affair between you and Johnny Mac has been kept very, very hush.
You're not kidding. It's so hush that I didn't even know about it.
You forgot to show up.
He's probably been slipping you some roofies.
What the hell? I don't even know what that is, but I'm going to continue. Lee Cole. Hold on. Where am I?
Are we on the boulevard?
We're on the boulevard. We're going to
Okay, we're on the boulevard.
A little while, okay? Okay, all right, here we go. Let's finish.
Because that's terrible.
Okay, this story of my father being tied to a radiator and beaten by guards, I don't know where that came from. It's absolutely not true. False. Believe me, if it were true, I would be up at the rooftops yelling it out, but it never happened. Maybe it's those movies you watch. Too many of those movies.
But you're going to show a picture of not only your dead brother, was it really his body?
It was just.
What an idiot.
Seriously, bitch. Like, you're asking it, like, really? You really can't with these people. You really can't.
Exactly. Exactly.
Face.
Oh, so you're sick, for one. The fact that you're going to show your own family, half sibling, because you don't have the same parents.
No, see, my siblings and I have the same parents. It's John and Victoria Gotti are our parents. But don't you have 2 children with 2 different fathers? Your parents.
You really have to try to explain to us what half siblings was. You're half sibling because you have 2 different parents. That was an oxymoron within itself. Bitch, this is getting into
Yeah, exactly.
And Angel, what do you mean by that? I got 4 kids with 4 different women. What are you trying to say?
I didn't know that, Lee Cole.
Well, I'm kind of butthurt now.
I'm sorry. Let me finish.
To put my child up there with a death threat. Yes, please donate copious
Amounts of money to FBS and shit.
Yeah.
And thank you, Shinebox, for the $20.
Could you believe this? In the middle of her being this concerned parent that her child, was allegedly threatened, she's asking for copious amount of money.
Appreciate you, bro.
to threaten a 10-year-old, regardless if he's mine or not, life. You deserve everything that legally is coming to you.
Shit.
That child who maybe showed his face once to say hi to our supporters because he's a sweetheart.
And you know what? My 12-year-old brother who died was a sweetheart as well, you imbecile. You two idiots.
Somebody get this
Wouldn't
bitch some
hurt.
cue cards. We gonna be here all night. Gosh, get her some cue cards already.
It's only 3 minutes more.
Oh gosh.
You mean 9
A
minutes?
fly. You post for everyone to see and to talk about. You and your scum have placed calls to children and youth.
I don't even know what children and youth is. I've never placed a call to any children and youth. And you want to talk about scum? All right, let me keep my mouth shut.
Which only hurts the child.
Yeah, no kidding. I look I lose sleep over animals not having a bed, let alone children getting. You're such an imbecile. She's so stupid.
So not only should you burn in hell for a long, long time, slowly, crisp, you Ricard. But when I decide, because Christopher and I have not made the decision yet, but I'm leaning towards notifying law enforcement of the highest power. Because you, my friend.
As you should, as every parent should, if their child was threatened, they should notify anybody of the high law enforcement of the highest power if their child was threatened. Just so you know, this date was July 28th. July, August, September, October, November. That was for almost 5 months ago.
So apparently they didn't find it to be a threat. They apparently don't believe that you threatened their child because they 5 months later, we still haven't come to a decision. You still haven't notified law enforcement.
Yes, they have not. They have not, but he did do a short today saying that John Gotti's daughter, Angel Gotti, threatened his stepson. So let's continue.
To claim that you're a Gotti. And I'm pretty sure that if a Gotti threatens the life of anyone, let alone a 10-year-old child, it would probably be frowned upon.
Oh, wow, you brain surgeon. Yeah, it would be frowned upon if a Gotti actually did that. Even if a Ricard did that, it would be frowned upon. Moron.
Not only that, but you did it on YouTube.
Ooh.
For everyone to see.
Yep.
So, crisp. Yeah, very crisp. Kind of like a broiler. You know when you put your hand in the oven, you're like, damn, that's hot. Well,
thank God she knows that.
My gosh.
Well, like that, but for a really, really long time.
Do you see the smile he has on his face, right? These are concerned parents.
Or when you cook a chicken and the skin gets so brown that you can just pull it off in one tear. Yep.
Snitch prolongs on a short bus. Oh, good Lord. When it's patchy, like your skin.
What?
That was another way to put that. I mean, we could have saved 5 minutes if she had just said, if it's patchy like my skin right now, then it's done.
I can't.
I've saved us like 5 minutes. We had to endure that shit.
Wait, it's only, I think, 2 minutes left.
So that was a really bad idea there, Ricard. You and all the scum that you associate with, I would recommend that you don't put anything else up of either of my children or myself, because everything will be recorded or downloaded, whatever you want to say. And I'm just a normal person, and it doesn't matter if I call the FBI.
She's a normal person, and she doesn't matter if she's going to call the FBI.
She's feeling herself today.
She's what?
She's feeling herself.
Yeah.
Because if that makes me a rat, good for me.
Exactly. If it makes you a rat, good for you is right, because any concerned parent would call anyone that they could if there was a threat made on their child's life. I agree with you 100%. Even though I hate the FBI's guts, I still, if there was a threat on my child's life, I would.
You're a rat. And your friends are rats.
Ooh, why are we rats? What do we do? Your husband threatened us, and not one of us ever went to the FBI or the cops.
We didn't even walk past a police car in our town live showing it. It never happened.
Yes, we did not do that either. We didn't take pictures of a police car. We didn't do that.
Whatever the hell you want. But something you aren't going to say is anything about my children. You or any of the...
And none of us has said anything about your children, you two whack job liars.
Low life scum that you associate with. I don't care if you're a Gotti. I don't care if you're a Ricard. You messed up when you put my kid's picture up there. So, I'm not begging, but I will say, I don't know how much or what I need to do. But if anybody wants to donate to the Shanna FBI fund.
Did you ever in your life see anything like that? Donate to the Shanna FBI fund. Somebody tell me why you need to donate money to a Shanna FBI fund. Like, what do you need? How much does it cost to call the FBI? Anyone know, Lee Cole?
No. So, I'm just waiting for you to turn the corner.
Okay, hold on.
I was sleeping. You just woke me up.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we had enough of that.
I'll talk. I'll say whatever you want me to say. Just turn it off, please.
Okay, now I need to show one more thing. Okay, now
it's your show, Angel. I'm just a visitor.
Okay, I want to show this, Angel and Johnny Mac's love child. I just want to show this. Now, let's see. Okay, listen carefully. Mute your loud TVs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the football game on too.
Okay. Now listen. Just listen.
Yeah, I know. That's the. Listen, this is This is the case against JC. I'll get to that. JC tries to pin a lot of things on MRE in order to somehow help Gene Borello. Okay? It's really stupid. Things that Gene Borello did, he tries to pin them on MRE so he could get Gene out of that lawsuit.
Did you hear what he said? So that he could get Gene out of that lawsuit.
Oh, that's what he was doing. He's done it before. Things that we know Gene did, things that Gene don't even know. JC will try to say MRE did. I don't know why it's MRE he picked, just to get Gene out of it. So, did I at 1,000% believe that JC was making these things, sending them to Tony from some MRE account to make it look like it was MRE? Yes. Do I still think that? Yeah.
Okay. So FBS knows exactly who made those memes. He knows everything. What is that? Is that Greta something in there? Hey,
Hey, I'm gonna have fun tonight. Okay, let me have my fun.
Okay, I have a few minutes more, and then we can have fun. I want to show this.
Okay,
now.
while you're on Angel Boulevard, I'm gonna entertain.
Okay, well, hold on. So FBS, I want you to pay attention now, carefully. Okay. See, I had my daughter blur out the faces of these things. This is the oh no, not that one. Okay, let me see. Okay. This is the, hold on. Okay, you see this, FBS? This is part of my lawsuit. This is Mob Rat's Revenge. Somebody's TV's making noise. Somebody's
That's not
mic.
mine.
Oh, okay. So this is part of my lawsuit. This is the one of the memes from there. I didn't want to show this at the time when I was really upset because it had these kinds of memes having you with this little boy. If you notice the date on top, it's August 30th, 2021. And that's Mob Rat's Revenge. That's part of my lawsuit where most of these same exact memes are from the original Mob Rat's Revenge account. Okay, FBS. See, so now this account is now somebody's noisy.
It's not me.
Okay, so this new one now with all these memes. You see the second one right over here, FBS. That's the same meme from Mob Rat's Revenge, but this one's called Mob Rat's Revenge 2. Now, the reason that I know that NB had nothing to do with this is because there are two memes on here that I know for a fact that she does not know anything about. Nothing. She knows nothing about it. You see? And like I said, this one is from August 30th, 2021. Okay? Now, what's really interesting on this is, let's see. Yeah, that's the same meme. Okay? They just changed the saying. What it says on this new one, on this Mob Rats 2, is so disgusting that I cut it out. And here, that's that. What's interesting, see, it has this, it has your wife, which I blacked out, I smudged out. And down here, I just want to show everybody what this bottom one says. It's a car chasing down a little boy, my brother Frankie, with his face on it, on a mini bike, and they called the driver of the car All-American Hero. That's how sick these filthy pieces of shit are. But what's interesting about this is that this whole page is filled with disgusting, horrible memes. These Frankie Boy ones, the what do you call it? Pedophile ones, junkies. Everybody's a junkie. Me, I've got a needle coming out of my arm. I have there's and even an MRE one. They didn't, but they covered his face. Except the only decent one on this entire account is JC.
I wonder why.
The worst thing about that they said about JC is Skid Row city limit, and he's drinking a soda. The rest of that account, that page is horrendous, but they had to throw JC in, and the worst thing that they came up with is Skid Row city line.
That gives you your answer, Angel.
No, I know my answer. And FBS, deep down inside, he knows his too. He knows it. So, what you got to say to that, FBS? And let me see, what else is over here? Okay, I think I'm done with all of this crap now. Oh, I want to show this. When going through all my my dad's cards and letters, I found, interesting enough, Casparosa's hero.
Don't laugh at me.
What is that? Who is that?
This is one of his heroes. It's the leader for Mao Zedong.
Oh my God. Okay.
Casparosa respects him. He's a great Marxist that only killed 200 million people.
Is that true? How do you know he respects him?
Yeah, and they starved to death. 200 million people starved to death under this guy. So I just figured I'd be his right now, Casparosa.
But how do you know that he?
True.
How do you know that he respects him?
Go read his page.
Oh my God. Okay. Now look what I found. My third grade report card. I found my third grade report card, and I'm from third grade, 1969, right? In PS 115, that was across the street from our house. And I just want to show everybody. Oh, what happened? I was only a fair student. All my mark, look, fair, 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 fair. But I was only days absent 2 days the whole year, and 5 times late the entire year. And I was only absent 2 times in a year. Imagine that. And that's my report card.
Why would you show that report card off?
Because I was so, what do you mean?
Well,
why would
it looked like you had some issues in school.
Yeah, well, it was the third grade. I did.
In third grade,
I was so like shocked that I still had this report card. What are you, crazy?
Marla, what do you think of that report card that Angel just showed us? Looks like a Rhodes Scholars.
No, fair. It was either excellent, good, fair, or unsatisfactory. I got fair straight down the line. Straight down the line. Now,
He was consistent.
yeah,
You're consistently fair.
every year. I mean, every what do you call that? Every period, I was the same. Now listen. Oh shoot! Thank you. No. Okay. Anthony, thank you so much for my Cash App, and Mark, thank you so much for my Cash App.
Already?
Thank you. Yes. For Mark Schumacher and Anthony, thank you very much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you.
I got children to feed.
What? No, you don't. You do not have children to feed. Okay. Let me see. Oh, let me just see what's up here next. Hold on. I want to make sure that I was done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the things. So I'm sure that I'll think of other things as we go along. But Lee Cole, can I have your? What do you think of a jerk comparing me to Casey Anthony?
Well, do you want an honest answer?
It's not even funny, Lee Cole. What do you think about me being him comparing me to Casey Anthony? I was an excellent mother.
Well, you know what it is. They start watching these shows. Casey Anthony's like probably one of the most evil people on the face of the earth. And do you realize that she blamed her father and said the father was holding the body for a month, and that's why she didn't report the baby missing for a month. She literally blamed her father in the show. Think about that.
Okay, when would I ever blame my father for anything?
Well, the only reason you wouldn't because you know that he would hurt you.
First of all, I'd kill myself before I ever hurt my kid. I would have killed myself first.
Well,
I was
she wanted to go out that night.
He knows that I was an excellent mother because Gene Barillo told him so while Gene Barillo was on the show.
Not
That
Gene
was a nice
Barillo.
lady. And I was a nice lady.
Well, you got a good point there, Angel. If there's Gene Barillo, everybody knows for one thing for sure: Gene Barillo never lies.
Oh, shut up, Lee Cole.
What? What did I say?
You know that I am a nice lady, and I was a good mother. I was a very good mother. I'm still a good mother.
I know you are. You're a very sweet woman, but I am a little bit jealous right now with this Johnny Mac thing that's come out.
Wait, why? Also, this one more thing. He said that the other night, Marla, when we were saying about OJ Simpson, I really wanted him to wait. What did he say? That I was cheering OJ Simpson on, even though he slaughtered his beautiful wife, and something about me being jealous of his beautiful wife.
I can understand.
Okay.
I kind of understand where he's coming from.
You idiot. It was the
Someone
first.
told me that you look at the murder scene photos at least once a night before you go to bed.
Never. No, it was the first day when OJ Simpson was running in that white Bronco, and nobody knew anything what was going on. Nobody knew anything. Everybody just knew that he was running, and we were going, "Go OJ, go OJ, go." Was I cheering when he got acquitted? No, you idiot. The guy is sick. I don't know, Lee Cole. This man is sick. He's not even.
Hey, so check this out. Okay, while we're talking about how sick he is, he did a show the other night, right? It was a private show. You know what it was on, Angel?
I heard.
My debt.
Yeah.
It was on my debt. Think about that. He did a show on my debt. This is how demented and twisted this clown is.
Yeah. I don't understand any of this, really. I'm so far behind in the chat. It said 700 and something comments. Is your Uncle Pete buried next to your dad, Angel? Always thought your Uncle Pete got screwed over big time by the government. Yes, he did get screwed over big time by the government, but no, he's not buried near my dad.
Is he in the same cemetery?
Yeah, he's in St.
Okay.
John, but not near my dad. Yeah.
Well, I bet you it's expensive to get plots in there now.
I'm sure it's expensive to get plots anywhere in the cemetery. I mean, any cemetery.
How many bags did you have to pull out of the backyard to pay for that mausoleum?
Oh my God! It wasn't what'd you call it? A mausoleum?
It looks like a museum.
No, it's actually quite beautiful.
It is beautiful.
I
wonder how many people go to see that. I can imagine.
A lot of people.
Because, people go to, like here where I am in Texas, people like to go down to Dallas and go to Bonnie and Clyde's. They're buried in different areas of Dallas. but they get a lot of visitors at their graves down there. So it's some graves just attract. When I die, I'll get one visit and nobody will ever come back.
That's not true.
Yes, it is, Angel. When we die,
That's
they put us in the ground. Everybody cries for a day, and that's it.
Oh my God, Lee Cole, that's not true.
And then the kids make excuses why they don't go see us in the cemetery. It's too cold.
What? Well, where my brother and my father are is indoors. It's indoors, and there's like a couch right in front of it, so you can sit and stay as long as you want and do whatever you want, really. And then, like I said, when you're going up the stairs, stand-up guy to the left is Neil. If you ever want to go by and put your hand over there.
Is he in the same mausoleum?
It's not a mausoleum. It's a
to me, it's a mausoleum.
He's right near my brother, and my father.
Okay,
Right.
Let me just enjoy what I'm saying. Okay, it's a mausoleum.
Oh my God.
So in this mausoleum, so Neil Delacroix is in there also?
Yes, Neil Delacroix. My father had him put right near my brother Frankie, so that when we all went to visit my brother Frankie, we would all go and visit by Neil as well. And my grandmother, my mom's mom, is to the right. So it's all on the same floor. You have Neil, you have my brother, now my father, and my grandmother to the right.
How many spots are left there for the Gottis and Richters?
I don't know. Oh no, just my mom. Just my mom's going in there with my dad and my
Where are
brother.
you going?
I want to be cremated.
No, that's not good, because what happens, here's what I heard. I heard this from some really reliable source, that if you burn yourself and you show up in heaven, you don't get to hang out because you burnt yourself up.
That's not true.
Yes, you got to go there whole body.
No, that's not true.
Otherwise, you'll be floating around like a bag of ashes.
That's not true. Oh
yes,
my
it is.
God.
I heard this from somebody I heard this.
You heard this from who? Somebody dead?
Chris Casparosa told me this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, don't burn. Don't burn.
I can't. So everybody, let's play this little thing. Well, let me catch up on some of these comments because there's so many. Yeah, I'll pass them. Let's see. I think the confusion is that there was a fake Angel Gotti account in Jeff Nadeau's chat, and that Angel Gotti said that not you. I tried to tell Piggy, but I was blocked immediately. Wait, what? I'm confused. I think the confusion is that there was a fake Angel account in Jeff Nadeau's chat, and that Angel Gotti said that, not you. Oh, said what? I get what you're saying now. So that Angel Gotti said what? That my father was chained to the radiator? I don't know what the fake Angel Gotti said. Yeah, and Jeff Nadeau knew that was a fake Angel Gotti too, and he played it for a while because Jeff Nadeau is desperate.
He's desperate for a lot of things. He's desperate for heights. He's desperate for big hands, big feet. He's just desperate.
Or is it where where I said that the tapes were doctored? I don't know. I never said it, but I wish they'd show proof. He said he was going to get rid of the picture of your dad, but he's having separation anxiety. Yeah, because it's down by his knees. Angel,
I bet you when the show's over at night, he hangs it back up every night.
Hello, Marie. How are you, Maria?
Hello, Marie.
How are you?
Marie, I unblocked you. I didn't realize you were blocked on my show.
Yes, I told him. I told you she was blocked.
So Marie, next time I do a show, bring about 80 of those women over here.
Yeah.
Okay? Just
I know.
just so they can hit my sub button. They can leave after that.
Yeah. Maria, have you heard this rumor about Johnny Mac and I don't understand.
Well, you know, I can kind of understand that because he does have that 1970 male porno look, and you know, with the hair slicked back and the glasses, and on top of that, he's on methadone, so he fits right in with the 70s.
Who are you talking about?
Johnny Mac.
Oh my God.
You know, you probably seen him. It probably brought some old memories back, like he's walking through Times Square. And like, you know, you could I can understand where you're coming from. He kind of looks like a gangster. He looks like he would be hanging out with your dad's crew.
Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about, Lee. What are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Why should you know what I'm talking about?
Agnostic said, Angel, you're lying. U.S. BOP guidelines stated that only immediate family members and John Eli could visit your dad.
Somebody asked me a question. I got to give the answer real quick. I think the guy that killed those people in Idaho is in Africa right now. And it just turned out that one of the biggest donators to that university is that guy's parents. And he was questioned briefly, and instead of telling him to stay in town, he left. And so now he's in Africa. He went to Africa to be with his parents. So can you imagine that a police force would let people that were immediately new or around? Usually the police would say, please stay in town until, further questioning. But the guy dipped off and now he's in Africa with his parents. That's very, very, and I've seen several things on this. It's a weird story.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so they may have let the killer leave the country.
And can we extradite? Do they have that in
Not
Africa?
from Africa. You could, and especially if the parents got money, it's going to be. They're waiting to see if the kid comes home.
Oh wow. Johnny Trullo says he's very angry. Stand-up guy broke him down perfectly. I agree, 100%. I agree. Yes.
DB Cooper answered you. He said that the fake angel said the tapes were doctored.
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't me. Did the fake angel also say that my dad was tied to a radiator and beaten by the guards? Did the fake angel Gotti also say that I gave FBS an ultimatum, Calandra or me?
Maybe it's the fake Angel Gotti that is sleeping with Johnny Mac.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
That's right. He's getting some of that fake Gotti.
I didn't even think of that. Hello, James.
It's probably some dude. It's probably some guy dressed up as Angel Gotti.
James Proctor says, hi, everybody. I watched about 10 minutes of his show yesterday. Just don't understand why he is so angry. He is not entertaining, not witty, not funny. He is so miserable. Well, James, go watch Stand Up Guy. He breaks it down perfect. You will understand after you watch Stand Up Guy's show on FBS. I think it was called, what was it called? The Obliviation. I forgot what, of FBS, something like that. Go watch that on the Stand Up Guy.
Gerard, you said Africa is a continent, Lee, not a country. I'm going to be honest with you, Gerard. I don't think about Africa too often. It's just one of those things. It really never comes to my mind.
I'm surprised you weren't, because after all that, remember when Trump was president and it was all, stuff was coming out that these farmers were being killed and tortured. In fact, Charlize Theron was out there, telling everybody what was going on over there. I'm surprised you didn't pay attention to that.
You're talking about that tall, hot woman?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
She is beautiful. But she's a lefty.
She's how do you know?
Oh, come on, just read some of the things she says. She says
Charlie?
that she says she likes Chris Casparosa. Once you say that, you know you're a
But who cares if somebody's a righty or a lefty? She's still
me. I care.
she's beautiful.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, we'll forgive her for being a lefty. She is really hot.
Oh God. He should be thankful that his stepson is still alive. Exactly. But you know what he's gonna do right now? He's gonna take this as a threat. Because that's what he does. He invents things that aren't there.
He's going to do a show. He's going to do a show about your debt.
I want to see, and then he'll get papers from my lawyer, besides my daughter's. I want to see the show where, I want to see the proof of where I gave him all these ultimatums and all these things, and I said all these things. I want to see all that proof. He never puts anything up there. He never puts the proof up. Show the proof where I gave you an ultimatum between you, me, and Jimmy Calandra, or where I flipped out. Anytime that I ever flipped out over my father, that has to be the craziest thing he said.
No, he said a lot of crazy things.
That I caused a scene at Marion, and that the prison and my dad didn't want me there. That's crazy. And that I 2002. What social media platform was there that I supposedly made all these scenes that it was all about me? Everything's about me. My dad.
Angel. What I think he's talking about is that you became. I heard this. I don't know if it's true. That you became a pen pal to several of the inmates there.
What?
Yes, you became. You wrote a lot of the prisoners there.
I never wrote anybody.
And you sent a lot of money to their commissaries.
That's not true.
You were kind of embarrassing your father.
Not at all. Ever. Never. I've never, ever embarrassed my father, ever.
Marla, you heard that story though, right?
No. This is news to,
about the commissary.
This is news to me.
Yeah. I just said it, so it's going to be true tomorrow around it. People are going to be saying it. She writes the prisoners.
I can't. You know what, Lee Cole? I have to tell you one thing. I have to say that I am sorry, and that I have to say that you were right. I hate that I have to say you were right about something, but you were right.
You're talking about that conversation, how you use the tongue when you kiss?
No! Oh my God.
Oops. I'm sorry.
Everybody, please hit the like button. I never ask for money here. I only ask for likes. Please, just hit the like button, please. Right, Marla? We don't ask for money. Yes. We ask for likes. No, I apologize. When you said about a thin gray line, I didn't believe
that he was a little like scumbag.
Yes, and yeah. I stuck up for him for a few times, and I am sorry that I did. And you were 100% right. And somebody go back and tell Thin Gray Line that too. Lee Cole, tomorrow he is doing a live on my other channel at 3 p.m. East. It's going to be a must see. Tell us.
And let me talk about it briefly. You know, that scumbag Common Sense was making some statements about my brother's lawsuit and stuff and what happened back in the 90s with Pat Patterson and all that. He's a real scumbag. So basically what I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to, I've documented the stuff from the trial. I'm going to explain to you what happened with Pat Patterson and with Terry Garvin and that part of the lawsuit. This way we'll just, all I can say is watch it. It's going to be really good. Stuff that nobody's heard. There's a book coming out in 3 months about the whole thing also. In March, there's a book coming out in March.
Oh, wow. Hello there, chatting with Stacks. How are you, Stacks? What's this? Anita Man says, blah, blah, blah. Don't forget. Cash App, I have to buy new Jordans. Yeah, I heard he did a video. Like everybody should have those problems in life that you have to show off your sneakers at 43
Yeah,
years.
he shows off his sneakers a week after he tells people they're not sending enough money.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. There's something really.
They were beautiful sneakers, though.
I didn't see it. I don't want to see it, but 43 years old showing off your sneakers when you're complaining that people aren't sending you enough money. I've never heard, like, I don't know if my son at 19 did that, show off his sneakers. So strange. Okay, let's see. What was I coming down here for again? What was I doing?
Coming down where?
No, I was coming down here. I said, let me get down to the comments, and then I was gonna ask the chat to do something. Let me see.
Brian Jr., that's not true. I just make things up.
What?
He said I just make things up.
Grind Jr. is a female, Lee Cole.
Oh, then she must know me.
How are you, Grind Jr.? How are you feeling?
Brad Bell is a twat.
What? Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Could you imagine him giving a whole speech about how people who hide their faces are cowards? I guess he was talking about Chicago Muscle and then how they're cowards. They're nothing but cowards and this and that. And meanwhile, there's
I bet you Chicago Muscle never ran in some 72-year-old man's apartment and beat him up or tried to harass him. Brad Bell.
Yeah. Little odd, FBS saying that while you have common sense sitting right there.
Well, maybe he's scared of common sense because common sense will attack him.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Okay.
No, he won't attack him. He's too young. They got to be at least senior citizens in order for common sense to attack them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brad Bell. I'm not Brad. Yeah, you are, dude. You are. Everything they say about you is true. Just fess up. Be a man.
Are you sure that he is?
Yes, 100%.
Oh, it's 100%.
100%. It's my 100%. That means if it's 20%, it's 100%.
Yeah. So that means that if it wasn't true, if it's not true, why not show your face and prove that it's not true? Since you called everybody else a coward who doesn't show their face.
I hear that he has really bad acne.
No, I saw pictures. He doesn't.
I mean, I'm talking about the big ones that look like they're ready to burst.
No.
With the white pus on them.
I saw pictures. He doesn't look like he has acne. He's actually not a bad-looking guy.
Angel, if he's hiding his face, there's a damn good reason.
Yeah, because he doesn't want everybody to know that
he attacks 72-year-old women.
Exactly.
Men. I'm sorry. He attacked a man. I'm sorry.
Right.
But I hear the 72-year-old guy beat him up.
They said that he held his own.
He held his own. It was and he threw common sense to the ground and hurt him real bad. He was crying.
Did he really?
Crying like a little bitch.
Are you kidding?
No, I don't kid. I'm very serious. Everything I say.
Oh.
I heard that from Marla.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Marla's always telling me things. She calls me all the time. It's amazing. I pick up the phone. It's Marla there.
What?
I go to call you, Angel. Marla's on the other end.
Oh God. Yes, I did. I believe I did. Yes, I did.
I'm a little bit angry at you.
I'm going to check, but I believe that I did. Right, Stacks?
Angel, I'm a little bit upset with you.
For what?
Remember that $20 bill I sent you?
Oh, I know. I didn't send it back. You want to know why? Because I was too preoccupied with your chat, Lee Cole.
It's all taken care of now.
Yeah, I'll send it back to you. That's right. And I was gonna write also. Here's that 20 back.
Send it to my Cash App right now. I don't want YouTube to take 35%.
Yeah, well, that's how I got it. So you're getting it that way too.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, and you're gonna make me pay for it.
Well, you got all that money in the backyard. I don't.
Yeah, okay. No, I do not. I wish I did. I wish I did have it in I wish I did.
Oh, Finn Creek. I call Finn Creek. His name is Finn Freak.
Would you call him Thin Creek?
I've been calling him Finn Creek for about a year and a half.
Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Mark Schumacher. This donation is from Chicago Angel. He wanted me to make sure you got it. Thank you so much, Chicago. And thank you so much, Mark Schumacher. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see.
Whoops.
What was that, Lee Cole?
Probably knocked something down.
Okay. How come you're not talking, Marla?
Oh, nothing. I'm just listening. What would you guys like to talk about?
Piggy started the sneaker thing after Bay 8 showed some real expensive sneakers he collects. LOL.
Marla.
Yes.
That's right,
Do you
Assassinino.
have anything going on with Johnny Mac also?
All right, could you explain to us what this whole Johnny Mac thing is about, Lee Cole? Because I don't really know. Angel
Kevin the scumbag sleeve bag.
I look like, and that's all right. And I said it that night. Assassinino is very, very cute.
Well, everybody knows you like your guys about 20 years younger.
Yeah, okay.
That's known. So this is all making sense when you really think about it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, because you flirt with MRE continuously, and he's about the same age as Mac. So think about it. You know, you're like what's her name, Demi Moore.
I am not.
You like your men about 20. You know, you're like him Ashton Kushner age.
No, absolutely not. And thank you, Top G. Thank you. Absolutely not. But go ahead, Lee Cole. So you want to tell us all what this Johnny Mac thing is about, and what the heck is?
No, you tell us what it's about.
I don't know.
What was it that attracted you to him? I mean, was it like we want to know? I mean, that's out there now that Johnny Mac's put that out there.
Oh, so Johnny Mac put that out there?
Well, Kevin played it. You know, it's his actual voice saying, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah." Oh, Angel Gotti. He goes, "I hit that."
No, he did not.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
He didn't say that, Lee.
He gave you some Johnny Mac love.
No, tell the truth. He did not say that.
You got to go listen to it. I just heard this today. I'm just making up whatever comes to my mind.
How come the whole day went by and you didn't tell me? I had to learn about it from the stand-up guy.
Because the stand-up guy delivers it better.
No, I'm serious, but he didn't say much. That's why I still don't understand.
Stand-up guy, why don't you jump on here and tell us?
Yeah, stand-up guy, come on.
I mean, you know, stand-up guy, I'm really pissed at him too, because of him cooking them damn steaks and searing them in butter. And I've been doing that lately. And a matter of fact, when this show's over, I'm going to do another one.
You're going to what?
I'm going to sear a ribeye.
What is this guy? What does Lynn's janitorial service say?
Lynn's janitorial service.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, you know what Lynn's janitorial service is, right?
No.
Okay. That's an old business that one of my women used to have. So, you know, okay. So.
Oh, really? So.
Yeah. They found out on my debt report.
Oh. Oh, so I guess this is FBS's people in here.
Oh, that's okay. As long as they're respectful, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I like this one, Sister Mary Elephant. Remember that? You remember the records back in the day, Sister Mary Elephant?
No.
Class. Class, shut up. You don't remember that?
What was it from?
It was a record back in the day. It was there was like a Sister Mary Elephant was like a nun in it.
From what record?
It was a comedy record. I don't know from what record. It was on. It was like a top selling record. But I like what they say. Lee is very cute. But then again, I've been in a convent for 50 years.
Oh my gosh, I can't. Okay, so now let's do it. Let's have a little fun, okay? First of all, I hate to do those because I hate those. Put a number 1 in, so maybe I'll pass on that one. But
okay. Guys, put a number 1 in if you think it's true about Angel and Johnny Mac. Put a number,
come on,
put a number 2 in if you think it's true about her and JC. You guys pick who is she having in the
No, do not bother people.
Johnny Mac or JC?
That would be a waste of 2 numbers. Seriously, that would
Tony Ubats put a 6. Pin Creek 0, Top G 0.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, there's a bunch of 666s. Zeros. Someone wrote George Carlin. Oh, George Carlin did that, Sister Mary Elephant?
Jane put 666.
Yep, you got a few. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Come on, guys. That's what it is. It's about having fun here. And we don't ask you for money unless you send cash out.
Now, this is what I want everyone to do. Put a 1 if FBS is trailer park trash. And put a 2 if I am trailer park trash. Let's see. Let's go. 1 if FBS is trailer park trash, and 2 if Angel is trailer park trash. Let's see. Whoop!
Oh my gosh, Lee.
Lee Cole, how do you do that so many times?
I know, right?
I don't have a life.
Yeah, I see. Oh, look at Angela, the right winger.
I'm trying to go up and put a whole bunch of ones.
Oh, look at all these ones. Okay. Jane Perry, you put 2? Oh, no, it's 2 1s. Okay. DP Cooper. Okay, so. Oh, look at this. Assassinino, you sweetie. Okay, so everybody's saying 1. Marla.
I'm being a Democrat right now and voting more than once.
That's so funny. Oh, shoot, you're right. Now, here's the other thing. Everybody, what is your favorite, or what is FBS best hypocritical moment?
Oh, John Gotti.
Oh, all right. So, Lee Cole,
nothing as bad as John Gotti. I'm sorry.
Put it in the chat. You should have put it in the chat. Fin Freak, thank you so much, Fin Freak. Anybody have their favorite hypocritical moment? Okay, let's see. Birth, says Ron Gross. Angela says Gotti. A Red Dog says every day. Carol says every waking moment of his life. JG, Fin Freak. David says all heart problems.
Lynn's Janitorial says FBS used to sell meth to Johnny Mac.
Oh my God. Chris Trock says every time he talks. Let's see. Anything. Oh, yeah, true. Anything Gotti. Oh, that time he said he wasn't lying. Rat hater to rat cheerleader. That's good. That's true. Rat hater to rat cheerleader. DB Cooper says everything.
When everybody on the internet says that he got slaughtered in the debate we had, except his little people over there going, "You're the best, FBS. You're the best."
Oh, that's truly Cole. Frankie C says calling people S-bags when he has no job and what's that? MKES. What's that?
The Murta tattoo. That's another hypocritical thing. Very much.
Being left. Oh, that's not nice.
What did they say?
Never mind. How people love to put family into conversations. Oh, Sean says, I never watch him.
Get out of here, Sean. You got a poster of him above your bed.
Do you see the clips? He begs for money.
Faux money. Faux money. Begs faux money.
Charging people to watch him. Victoria says everything. Carol says he's still breathing. J.A. says now he loves rats. This is true. His Amerta tattoo used to be a John Gott tattoo.
Oh, look at that picture of me with some fat woman.
Where?
I'm Lynn
What the heck is that a little main?
No, that's something. That's because some people here I like to buy lingerie. Okay.
Oh my God.
Lynn's janitor. Then you bring back Lynn, the only woman that I love that dumped me. You bring her back. You guys are bastards.
Oh my God. Oh look, this is a good one, Tony Ubats. Wait, first let's say begs for money. Tony Ubat says, hit that like, people. Every time you hit the like, a single tear falls down FBS's cheek. Oh, Joey Melrose says electric bill in his name. Yes, he even has Angel's name in the titles of his podcast. Yeah, well, some of them he does, some of them he doesn't, because I don't know who the hell Angel Rickard is. How's that? I should have part 2, Kane Shades versus FBI tomorrow. Oh, good. I look forward to that, Assassinino. Sean says he does watch Assassinino. And Gerard says too much subject matter. I don't watch. Too bad, not sad. Screw him. What's that mean? Too bad, not sad. Screw him. His final podcast. He said his content will always be free. Now he shamed his chat into giving him money. That's true. That's true. Private dancer dancing for money. For watching FBS and Shanna is like watching Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Oh, look at this. There is no doubt in my mind that FBS is a confidential informant. Really? Let's see. Karen says he has an addiction show, then got angry at a viewer and told personal info, yet he says he's here to help.
And he also called me a druggie on his addiction show.
Yeah, I don't know.
How about this one? How about the fact that he told us, Kane Shade and I, to put up proof that he didn't do it on his show, and we put it up, and then he struck the channel.
He strikes it, I know. What a dummy. Wise Up Show. Hi, Angel. Love your New York accent. Oh, thank you. And hi, Wise Up Show.
Hey, Lenny, is that you maybe? Because you told me, I remember the last thing Lynn told me when she was leaving me. She said, she looked at me and she said, I'm putting any thought of you in the back of my mind and using a key and locking it. It will never open again.
Oh, that's who said that?
That's the one.
Oh, wow.
That's the one.
Oh, she broke your heart, Lee Cole?
Not really. I I got for about a week.
Okay. FBI said he did nothing with the 12 steps, but then he said he spoke at them. That's true. That's a hypocrisy. When Lee said, I'm bad for saying he's still breathing. Oh, Lee, Carol said that.
Yeah, John Mark, Markers, I don't do drugs. I take blood pressure pills. I can honestly say that. You know what it is? When a druggie takes drugs, when people are doing bad things in their life, they like to put it on other people. You know, it's like when we had our debate and I asked him about the electric bill and stuff. What did he do? He went out and did a show on my debt. Honestly, everybody has debt. But he also said I declared bankruptcy during the debate. Mm-hmm. And I've never declared bankruptcy, ever. That's why I have debt, because I never declared bankruptcy.
DP says the most hypocritical thing he does is have addiction and recovery shows, and then he shames people for being addicts.
Yep.
Exactly.
Look what he used to do with Lefty all the time. I guess Lefty forgot all about that, right?
Your girlfriend said that Jeff Nadeau is shorter than a basketball.
Jeff Nadeau shorter than a small penis.
What?
Wow.
Yes,
okay. Jeff Nadeau is shorter. Let me rephrase that. Jeff Nadeau is shorter than what's that?
Oh God, are you going to say something dirty?
The guy with the bald head. What's his name? The guy that pretends he's religious. Code. Yes, Jeff Nadeau is shorter than Code's penis.
Oh my God.
The only difference is he stands up straight.
Oh my God. Everybody.
He's not like that, you know. Code's
oh
like
my God. Everybody.
Code has to have sex sideways.
Please give us a sub, please. He's
you only can do it sideways.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe he said that.
I didn't hear what he said because I want. Please, everybody.
Okay, let me rephrase
Oh
that.
My God,
Angel.
Lee, let me just tell everybody to give Assassinino a sub. He's just under 1,000 subs. Please.
Okay, let me do it, Angel.
Now go right ahead.
This way he'll get him. Okay, let me do it.
Okay.
Please go over and sub to Assassinino's show, please. Okay, it's done. He's there.
Oh my God.
Okay, what I was saying is when Code has sex, he has to lay on his side.
You are sick man.
You don't let me do it sideways.
You are sick man, Lee Cole.
You know what's funny about Code? He sits there making fun of people, but he doesn't realize, like, everybody here seen his penis and how tiny it is. It's like, dude, you can't make fun of people with that thing.
What? I'm not comfortable speaking about.
Oh, you didn't see the picture of it, Angel?
No.
I'll send it to your messenger.
Oh my God! How did you get it?
No. It looks like a turtle. It looks like a little turtle head. It's like, where's the base?
Oh
my
God! Oh my God! Every time I think I could put something on my other platforms, I can't.
What's wrong with this? We're saying good words. We're saying penis. That's not a bad word. We're saying that he's got a crooked one. That's not bad.
Oh my God!
That he's tiny.
Yeah, retitle the show. Just Angel X-rated.
Oh yeah,
Angel
right.
After Dark. Angel After Dark.
Yeah. What's this? FBS isn't the dumbest person in the world, but he better hope he doesn't die.
Agnostic. What do you mean, Lee? You get 3 out of 10 words right, not bad. Huh? Are you trying to become my enemy? You got enough of them, agnostic. You don't need me as your enemy.
Oh, look at this. Gerard, congratulations. I've been in sobriety 33 plus years. Can't be mad about be me about what? Can't be me about recovery? Very good. That's very good, Gerard. 33 years.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Lee, don't you find it hilarious? They think you live in low-income housing.
I love it. People would love to live where I live. It's like, okay. I shot a video today of the street I live on. The street I live on, most houses here are like $300,000 on this street. And in this town, a $300,000 house looks like a probably $800,000 house in New York.
Oh,
it's so much cheaper to live here. No, I'm blessed to be where I am.
Mark Schumacher says, no way Lee does drugs. No way in hell.
Don't get me wrong, I have.
He did in the past. He hasn't done drugs in the past.
Yeah, but I've never done anything more. Well, I can't really say because when I first got my spine surgery and my vertebrae surgery, I was on fentanyl and pain pills. And then the hardest thing in the world is when I came off of fentanyl, I did it on my own. And let me tell you something, coming off fentanyl, you can't even, I don't know how many people here did that, but I did it on my own. And the doctor warned me ahead of time not to do it on my own, but I did. And oh my God.
Wait, I'm confused. So I thought that fentanyl kills you. How were you?
No, I was on the patch. There's a patch that you put on your shoulder. And so when you wean yourself off of them, I was on the 50 patch, and then I weaned down to, I think there's a 37.5, then a 25, and then down to 15. I weaned down, but when I got all the way down to the 5, they wanted me to go in and do it under being watched, but I said no, and I just took the patch off, and it was a brutal 3 to 4 days, but I was so happy when I was done doing it.
Oh, wow. 131 likes. Please hit the like button, please. Oh, so wow. So, all right. So you're off the patch.
Yeah, the patch, but and the patch is like so addicting. I mean, once you take the patch, people think, oh, it's only a patch. No, it's not only a patch. It's a patch with a tiny bit of fentanyl in it that does crazy shit to you.
What kind of shit does it do?
Well, it takes your pain away, but you're in more pain from being on it, especially because then your body yearns it so much, especially fentanyl. And as you're weaning off of it, your body has this battle because you're going from 50, and the only way they could do it is it's supposed to take a couple months for them to wean you off of it. So, and they do that now when people get surgery, they give you that patch, but people don't realize when you're putting that patch on, it's not just a patch. It's a very serious drug.
Wow.
And you know what drug addicts do?
I never knew that fentanyl had patches.
Yeah, well, drug addicts, they chew the patches. And a lot of them will OD.
What? They what?
They chew on the patches.
Why?
Because they're dumb, but because they want to get high. So what they do is they chew on the patch. Like when you take the patch off your arm, you're always supposed to destroy it because if your animal gets it, it will kill them.
Oh, God almighty. Oh, wow.
That's horrible.
Yeah, see. And Top G says she lost a good man, Lee.
Who?
Your girlfriend, Lynn. Now.
Nah, I was a scumbag.
Lynn says.
When she left me, she met a guy I fell in love with. He was so nice.
Oh, my God.
And then he died of Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lynn says when FBS was speaking at the AA meeting, he made people pay him money mid-speech.
Nothing surprises me. Angela, you're right. You should always only handle those patches with a rubber glove or something. They're so deadly. They can get on your skin if you're sweating.
Let's see.
Joey Melrose says, Lee, you should have come off the fentanyl under a professional like, Shanna. You might even have gotten another. Joey, that's not nice. I'm not reading that.
Joey, what? Carol, would you like to come on, Carol?
But I bet you Angel will read it.
What is it? He started doing
I ain't
more
reading it.
recovery. He started doing more recovery shows when he knew he was getting served. LOL. I'm his mind that I'm his mind that makes me look better.
In his mind, that's what she meant to say. In
Oh,
his
all
mind,
right. In his mind, it makes him look better. Okay. Oh, is that true? Yeah. So he definitely FBS, go to the post office and pick it up. They probably tried 3 times to deliver it to you. And you're not answering the door. So yeah, there is papers. Okay.
Yeah, Top G says they sell them like pills, and kids are like zombie. And yeah, that's the problem. Top G, those things are coming out of they're pressed and stuff, and they're coming out of China and Mexico, and nobody even knows what's in them. You know how many people die just from taking a single fentanyl pill now? Happens every day. Because they don't even look how much they put in it. They just press it and send it off.
Why would Code do that, Lee?
Have a crooked penis?
No, I don't know why. I'm asking you.
What did he do?
Lori Love says, I've been sober 14 years, August 8th. Like stand up, I worked the steps. I can tell you with 100% certainty FBS did not work the program, and I highly doubt he and his wife are sober.
Can you imagine when FBS got to the step where you had to ask people for forgiveness or not even forgiveness, say you're sorry to them? Could you imagine how long he would be?
Oh, her nephew is on the patch. Oh, really?
Well, does he have something really seriously wrong with him? Because
yes, he has a very bad accident, and he's he's in a wheelchair.
Oh, well, those are the people the patches are supposed to be for. But now doctors prescribe them and give them to people with bad backs. And people will say they got bad backs just to get them.
Could you imagine how sick this is? Anne says, Lee, a couple of people, nurses, aides, took the patch right off his arm. In other words, they took the patch off their arms for themselves.
Yep.
Wow.
My brother Danny, he smoked a lot of pot, and then when he became a nurse and he started taking care of people, not fentanyl, hydrocodone started coming out at that time. It started becoming real popular.
Yeah.
And my brother started taking the pills from his patients because he became addicted to them. And,
your brother?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I'm going to have a Manhattan.
He was a drug addict. He died of a drug overdose. But he started taking them from his patients, and he wound up losing his job over it. I mean, once you start taking those pills and you get addicted to them, and that's why, like a scumbag like FBS who pretends he cares about people on drugs, wouldn't make the statements he makes, because there's a lot of people on pills that to come off them is almost impossible for them. So when he says to me, "Oh, he leaves high, leaves on pills," it's like I can honestly say that I'm as clean as can be.
You can honestly say what?
I'm as clean as I can be. I don't take any narcotics of any kind.
Well, that's very good.
And I can go to the doctors and get them anytime I want because of my spine and neck. But I refuse to. There's no way I will ever put those things in my system again, unless I'm at the point like with Angela Right Ringer. You have no choice. Some people have to live with them the rest of their life.
That's the one thing. Thank God.
Sweet Chuck wants to say, Lee, be honest. How many chins does your penis have?
What? We're talking about fentanyl. Here's a transdermal. DP says it's a transdermal patch that slowly feeds the fentanyl into your system so you don't get sick or OD. It works just like any other painkiller, though. You get sick when you stop using them.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Absolutely right. And the problem is, though, when people get these patches, they give you a certain number a month. And a lot of people put on 2 patches and get so messed up. Some of them overdose for putting on 2 patches instead of 1. And if someone breaks in your house and they see you got those patches, those things are very valuable out in the street.
Are you kidding?
Yep.
Look what Jane says. Yes, they chew every bit. Ooh, I just got.
Oh gosh.
Those are those zombies you see down in Kensington and Philadelphia. They're doing stuff like that.
Oh my God. Hold on. I just remembered. Hold on.
Yes, Finn Freak, consider yourself lucky if your kids aren't on drugs. I'm a very lucky man.
Just can you two talk for 1 minute? I forgot to put my clothes in the dryer. Hold
Well,
on.
if we start talking, we're probably going to get more people in here.
Okay, so go ahead, Mullen. Work the controls.
All righty.
Oh no. Okay, we could read some of these. In Kensington, Philly, they use it. Oh, that area is awful. I mean, and just think they let that be like that on purpose. They want us all to become drug addicts. That's how they control us.
You have some really deep-seated beliefs.
It's the truth, Marla. Isn't it quite obvious? Why do you think our borders are open and they're letting these drugs flow across the border? Why do you
More
think
votes? More illegal votes?
No, it's more for drugs so they can control us. I mean, do you know how many people, more people OD a day, every day now than ever on fentanyl? I mean, they want us to be drug addicts. When you're drug addicts, you don't fight back. It's like they want us to be alcoholics. You know, same thing. Why did they give the Native Americans liquor? So they don't fight back, and they were drunk. That's the reality of it. It's cruel as it sounds. It's the truth. I'm surprised you don't think like that, Angel. You're a Trump person. He has said the same thing.
Is it fair to say you could be a conspiracy theorist?
No, because I'm saying something that's true. That they're purposely drugging. Look at the drug addiction all over the world now. It's out of control. And it's not just America. It's just about every country. England's having a huge problem now. Anywhere in the Netherlands, Germany, anywhere.
I didn't know it was all the way over there.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's the way to control the people, control the population, to make them where they can't fight back. They'd rather get high than fight back. They can do whatever they want. Look, they're doing it already, don't you think, Amara? Look what the government does here every day. They just do whatever they want.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I can see in a way. Yeah.
No, you don't believe me.
No, I'm just thinking. I just kind of think it's just kind of like end time stuff. So it's bound to happen.
What I'm presenting to you are facts, Marla. Look at the statistics. It's not about end times. It's fact. Why do you think? Like, look at where you live. You live in Pennsylvania. Do you know how many people in those little towns in Pennsylvania are dying of fentanyl poisoning?
I imagine a lot. Yeah.
In all the little towns, all over the world, all over the country. Whether you go to New Hampshire or upstate New York, I mean, drugs ain't just in the city; they're everywhere now.
Oh, are you two arguing over something?
No.
No, he's telling me about how bad the drugs are.
I wish I wasn't right, Top G, but you know, it's like you said. You know, just take a perfect example. Take a look at Kensington and Philadelphia. Why would they let that area be like that? People go to the Port Authority in New York City. You have people laying down, dying for. I grew up in Times Square back in the late 70s and early 80s. They had a bad heroin problem, but you didn't see nothing like it is now.
Yeah, I was going to ask, wasn't it bad back then too?
Not like it is now. Now you can't compare it anymore. Back then, you didn't have all these drugs in the small towns. You didn't have fentanyl. You know how many people die of fentanyl? Why don't you Google it?
Oh, I know it's bad where I come from. I know that.
It's all the small towns. New England, per population, has the worst fentanyl deaths in the country per population, and that's a upper middle class area, and their children are dying of fentanyl overdosing.
But it's also the doctors overprescribing too.
No, they're buying them off the street. No, these kids are not getting them from doctors.
But
These
don't
young
people
kids
who get them sell them? They can sell them.
No, they're getting depressed. They're getting depressed pills off the street, which are dangerous because you never know what you're taking. So and they're okay. Say you want an oxy, say a 10 pill, and you take it, but it says oxy. It has the code on it and everything, but in reality, it's really fentanyl, and they press it to make it look like it's a 10 milligram hydrocodone, let's say. But it's not a hydrocodone. You're taking fentanyl and then you die.
Oh my God.
It's happening everywhere.
Kane Shades wants the link, Angel. When you have a chance.
Okay, I got to go. Someone's at my door.
No, you better not. You don't know how to drop the link?
No, but see, we're going to bring Kane Shade on and your viewers are going to plummet.
That's not true.
Yes, it always plummets when he comes on.
That's not true. Not at all.
Okay, I want to watch. Let's see if it plummets.
Oh my God! Will you leave him alone?
Lightsabers are finally healthy, and you can.
You're at 181 now. When he comes in, it's going to drop to 150. You watch.
That is not true. Where are you, Keen Shades? I love when he gets mad and he starts cursing at you. I love it.
Yeah, Asanino, you're absolutely right. Doctors started it all with the Oxycontin, and now the Oxycontins are being replaced by pressed fentanyl pills.
Hello there, Keen Shades.
Ain't shit, I was just talking about you. How you doing?
Oh yeah, you were talking good about 182.
No, we're down to 173 now. How you doing?
How did that happen? Oh my God, I want to hang out with you.
It literally dropped 10 before you got here.
Oh my God.
How you doing, Kane Shades?
I'm doing all right.
All of FBS's people left.
Let me ask you a question, Kane Shade.
Yes.
So, what do you think about this thing with Angel Gotti and Johnny Mac?
Come on, could somebody explain it to me? Kane Shades, do you know what this is about? Does anybody in the chat know what this is about?
I have not been watching YouTube that much today. What happened with the Johnny Mac? Did something happen with Angel?
Well, there was a phone call recording out there that scumbag Kevin, Thin Gray Line, put out. And in the phone call, Johnny Mac said that he dated and,
What? Who?
Angel.
Come
He
on.
had. Wait.
Was
He had consensual.
No, was he joking?
Get the hell out of here.
He had boom boom.
You're joking, right?
That was boom boom.
Yeah, boom boom.
That's like from Overboard.
There wasn't a phone call like that. Was there really?
No, he really was saying it on the tape.
Wow.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yep.
What was he joking? Was
he wasn't joking. Come on. When he was saying it, he was sweating, and you could hear it in his voice.
Come on, Lee Cole.
It's really out there. Asanino, get that. That'd be a great show for you when he talks about getting some boom boom from Angel.
No, that's not a great show. Oh my God.
That's crazy. I haven't been following up today. I don't really know what's going on. So that's the new thing that there's a recording of him saying boom boom with Angel.
King Shades, I've never even had a conversation with Johnny Mac.
Yeah, it's crazy and delusional if he's going around telling his buddies that.
He actually said it. He was bragging, and then he said he banged some other famous girl, and then we got the guy with the crooked penis. You know that guy. It's a weird world. We have Johnny Mac who's sleeping with Angel Gotti.
That's not true.
Well, until we can prove it false.
Okay, so did he say a year? Did he say like a year it happened? Like does he have any evidence?
Dude, you are an investigative reporter. You got to go out and find out if it's true.
Oh my God!
It's your job. You got to, I think they.
Well, you're more good about that, Lee.
No, you're good.
Get on the case, Lee.
No, you're good with that. So how's your little friend? How's your friend doing?
There's someone at the door.
No! King Shades, don't leave. He's just teasing you. Lee Cole, cut it out.
Yeah, evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was, Lisa Wilson says it was on SoFlo show. Lisa, you heard about it, right?
Okay.
I know he did, but he didn't use the word boom boom. I threw that in there because it sounds more entertaining.
Okay. Could somebody explain it? How he?
Okay, here's how it goes. You take the penis and put it into the vagina.
No!
I'm trying to describe it to you, okay? You just have to describe it. That's how you do it. Just call me Dr. Ruth.
No, because could somebody explain about?
Angel wants us to explain about sex, people.
No, she wants to know about the videotape, not the videotape, the damn audio recording thing.
Yes.
She wants to know how it came about.
There's a videotape? I didn't know.
No.
Come on.
So there's an Angel and Johnny Mac video too. I mean, fucking videotapes running wild around here now.
No, there is not.
If anybody can come up with that Angel Johnny Mac, $1,000.
Could you please hit the like button, everybody, please?
Definitely. And how many viewers did the Lee prophecy happen? Did it drop?
We're at 176 only because I'm holding them firm.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I can go answer the door and everything goes to hell.
Oh shit. I want to talk about we were talking about before I got here, the fentanyl. Yes, it's definitely destroying the youth. Some of these just the cartel members are chopping it up. It's not back in the 80s in Miami, it came from Colombia. It's just a different world now.
You knew what you were taking back then. You don't know what you're taking anymore.
Somebody just said in the comment that FBS said that I slept with Johnny Mac because he reminds me of my father.
Yeah, there is kind of a resemblance.
Oh, cut it out.
The hair. It's the hair. The way they got the hair done.
He's mentally ill, truthfully, in my opinion. He's either on something, off something, or mentally ill.
Angel, I think the reason you do these things with guys like Johnny Mac now is because your father's not alive. And if your father was alive, you know what he would do to Johnny Mac. But
what?
But he's not alive, so you could do whatever you want.
I've never heard of anything like this. First of all, I've never met or spoken to Johnny Mac ever, except for when he was on here and Thin Gray Line pulled out his phone and he started talking. This is so crazy.
Well, we got him. He pulls out, and we all know what code pulls out.
Josie, where's Josie?
He pulls out a crooked penis.
Wait, what? Josie is resting. Josie had pneumonia. Yeah, so she's resting. She's gonna be laid up for quite a while.
Agnostic says, Lee, wasn't it over 200 when you came on? What are you trying to say?
I think he's saying it.
Yeah. Now, what happens, Agnostic? The other show comes on because he wants to counter everything Angel's saying. So then you have like a split. That's what usually happens.
Yeah.
You know what I want to try doing? Like, because I haven't been really following up like for 2 days. Just shut off for like 3 weeks. That's YouTube or don't whatever, and then turn it back on and see what the next storyline is. Because it's freaking crazy. Like, what's gonna happen next?
It's always gonna be this. What's that noise? That banging noise?
Sorry, that's me when I'm clicking on the thing.
No, it's like a banging, like a ball bouncing. Yeah. How is Real Deal? Where's Real Deal been?
I'm not sure. They may have kidnapped him.
No, seriously, where is Real Deal?
Yeah, that's right. He might be
I think
taking.
I think he went to the other side.
God forbid, Lee Cole, cut it out. No, he did not.
I have seen him over there.
No, you have not.
Yes, I have. I've seen Real Deal in
That's a
SoFlo
fake
chats.
account.
I've seen him on SoFlo's show.
No, you did not.
I most definitely did.
No, you did not.
Okay.
When you said go to the other side, I thought you meant he passed away. God forbid.
Oh no.
Oh my
When I say
god.
something like that. At my age, I don't joke about that.
No, that's why I didn't want you. That's why I said, "Oh my God!" But no, I don't believe that Real Deal would ever go on the other side.
Yeah, why was he on SoFlo's show?
That's a fake Real Deal. That's not
He
him.
was on the screen showing his face.
When?
About a couple weeks ago.
And what did he say?
He was just talking. You know what it is, Angel? You got to remember, some people don't have sides here. They just go where they want to go. And to be honest with you, people have the right to do that. They just go where they want to go. They're innocent.
Oh yeah, is this him? Real Deal? Did you go on the Flo show?
Oh, Real Deal says, feeling better, still fighting the flu, been sick for 3 weeks. Sorry to hear that, Real Deal.
Very sorry to hear that.
And I think he was on my show a few weeks ago. I think that was his last appearance because I remember he was on my show a few weeks ago. I haven't gone live 2 weeks.
Why would he do that? Why would he go on your show out of all shows?
You're gonna have to ask him that, Lee. But he was hanging out with me 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and that was the last time I'd seen him when he was on my show.
So when are you gonna do one of your bodegas?
Just waiting for all of this to clear up, and then
why don't you just do it on your other channel?
I'm just waiting for everything to clear up.
I was just gonna say, what's the update on your?
Oh yeah, what's the update?
It's looking good.
We got no response back yet,
which is good, which is really good.
Oh, okay.
Very, very good.
Yeah, because the longer it takes, that means the only way that we could lose is if he takes us to court.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're not going to lose. He's not going to go out and spend $1,000 to, especially with me. I have one strike. What do you do if I get that? But
Well, I got like 5 strikes, and I got the same thing that he has to take me. Same thing.
How long's it been now?
Mine
it takes 10 days, they say. It takes about 10 days.
Well, no, they said 10 days for me, and he has to respond in 10 days.
Yeah. So if he does, yeah. So I filed a day before you, and so I'm guessing maybe it's going to be any day now. I'll hear, or I'll just see it. They might not even tell us. They just may put it back on. Put it back.
You're fighting for one video. I'm fighting for my whole channel.
Yeah, but it's a big difference. My one equals your 10.
You're looking at a month in jail. I'm looking at life. I'm looking at life.
What are you talking about?
No, we're just doing the whole comparisons.
Angel, this is your show. You're supposed to know what we're talking about.
I was looking at the chat because I was waiting for Real Deal to answer, but.
Well, what I was saying is I had 5 strikes.
Yeah.
I have 5 strikes, so I'm looking at life, meaning that they're going to take my channel away. And then Lee only has 1 strike, so he's looking at maybe a month or 2. So
how many strikes can you get before they take your channel? So
no, I'm
5 is the
a
limit?
month or 2. I'm not going. Nothing's going to happen to me.
I thought that 3 strikes takes your channel down.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but they mass flagged it. I got like 5 of them. I have to fight 5. Yeah.
Hey, that thing that I asked you to take care of today, Were you able to deal with it?
Yes. I went ahead to the grocery store, and you're gonna get the oranges that you wanted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna think we're talking about drugs.
Oh my God.
An orange is a fentanyl pill. How many oranges are you sending me?
Oh, we're not gonna talk about that.
A big box, like 1,000.
We're not talking about that, Lee.
The Rams won the Super Bowl last year, and they suck so bad.
The Rams? What? Is somebody banging on the drums, like playing drums?
I don't think so.
That's not.
Hearing like a banging noise.
Yeah, it's coming from I think Marlon. I think.
Yeah, I told you that's me clicking on the comments.
Oh.
What do you mean? It wouldn't make that kind of noise.
Angel, you're hearing things. Nobody hears things but you.
Yeah, maybe I am hearing things. Oh my God.
So, Angel.
Yes.
Now that you and Johnny Mac are an item.
Yeah.
Do you think?
I wish somebody in the chat would explain this to me. I really wish they would explain it. Like if anybody saw it, what the hell they're talking about, really.
Yeah, I have no clue. This is like new to me.
Well, listen.
Oh, here, Meow says, the thin gray line is a real POS for starting that room about Angel and Johnny Mac. I can't believe that he's actually a cop.
He wasn't a cop. He was in prison as a prison guard, and he lost his job because a gang threw him in the bathroom and ran a train on his ass.
He what?
No, that's Lee's sense of humor.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
They ran a train on his ass. Now they call him Bloody Ass.
Oh, stop that. He's not a cop. He is a former correctional officer.
He's a wannabe cop.
Retired. So
he's like a security guard in the mall with a gun.
Yeah, but he records everybody, right?
Everybody.
Okay. So
I hear you.
Why don't you jump on Thin Gray Line, you little coward?
I hear he records himself. Mr. Batter. Lee's a pillhead. Mr. Batter.
That was your co-host, Lee.
Huh?
The Thin Gray Line was your co-host.
Damian Trites and him are still friends, and I heard Damian Trites and Gene Barillo were friends. That's great, Damian Trites.
Well, they've been friends forever.
Uh-huh. Oh, Lee Batter, Mr. Batter says Lee's a pillhead.
Yeah, Mr. Batter is one of their simps over there.
Yeah, I know.
I can't find him.
Oh,
Mr. Batters.
He's right underneath I Am a Madam.
Whatever floats your boat, Angel.
Right here. Mr.
Yeah, but it's
Batter.
not on here. Somebody must have blocked him already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this thing is a big soap opera. You miss a few days, and it's the new storyline. I wonder what's going to happen in 2 weeks. Like, what's going to be the new thing?
Yeah, this is the truth. I Am Madam. I thought Thin Gray Line said that on his honor, he never has and never will say anything bad about you. Yeah, he said that. He said that quite a few times, right? I Am Madam. I thought Thin Gray Line. Hello?
Yeah.
His honor, he's never.
That's an echo. Lee, you're not wearing a wire, are you, Lee?
Say anything bad about you. Yeah, he said that. He said that quite a few. Lee, it's you.
Lee, is that your wire?
Is that your wire?
You're not wearing a wire, are you, Lee?
Okay.
Lee?
I'm sorry.
Lee?
Unmute me.
Oh, you were trying to find Mr. Batters?
Yeah, and nobody blocked him. He just stayed on there. Come on, guys. If you see these creeps, come on, block them.
Oh, well, why didn't you just tell me?
Because that's why you have mods for it.
You normally don't block them. You start telling them, you start.
Yeah, but he's a creep. No, Mr. Batters is a creep. See, there's people that you can joke with, like the person, but Mr. Batters just a creep.
Yeah, that's the guy that used to come in here with MTR's avatar and talk stuff about him.
Yes.
Who, Mr. Batters?
Yeah, that's him.
And he would come in with Mob Talk Radio's avatar?
Yeah, like, making fun of him and his avatar, but he would be talking bad about him as well. Same guy. That's the same guy.
How come I never saw him in the block list before?
He changes up. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Top G, who do I think will win the World Cup? I'll go with Germany.
Germany? Is Argentina still in it?
I think so. I think
they're pretty good.
Yeah, Argentina, Brazil still in it. Those are the usual teams. But it's usually them or Germany or.
I think Argentina takes it all. They're really good.
Oh, Argentina's going to lose tomorrow to Holland anyway.
To who? Holland?
Holland's really good, dude.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Lee, Lori Love wants to know, Lee, did he used to be Joey Batters?
What's that?
Yeah, that's him. Same one.
Oh, it was Joey Batters.
Yeah,
he's a Tony Pizza guy.
So why would he come in here and
because he's a creep. He doesn't. Why would he be a Tony Pizza guy all this time?
Remember, that's the guy when Pretty Monita used to be in here. That's the guy that got into it with Pretty Monita on a Maddie Marinera's show.
Oh, I missed that. What happened with them two?
No, you were there.
Germany is out. I didn't realize Germany was out. So I can't go with Argentina because Kane Shade did. So I'll go with the Netherlands.
Nah, I think Argentina takes it all. Want to make a friendly bet?
You're just saying that because they're brown Spanish people like you.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay. Argentina, Brazil, England, France, Morocco, Holland. What did the Netherlands get knocked out? Just wondering.
Marla, what were you saying before you were rudely interrupted by Lee Cole?
Oh no, about what? Oh, about the Batters kid. Yeah, remember it was a while back. It was a while back. They got into it on because he was being real racist and saying a lot of racist stuff to her, and they eventually kicked him off. But he's the one that got into it with that Pretty Monita on Maddie's show.
I don't even remember that.
He was the one. He was the guy that said he was doing the "my father" thing in the chat, and you and him got into it.
Oh, he showed his face too, right?
Well, he had
that talking
Mob Talk Radio guy.
Yes, I remember him now. I remember him.
Angel, you're slacking. You should have been all over it when he came in here.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize it, Lee.
No, Angel, you've been kind of embarrassing me for the last week.
Here we go.
Well, that means that you must have deserved it. No, I haven't seen Itty Bitty Nita.
She's over in FBS's.
No, she was here like, I don't know. Was it the last show? I think she was here.
I seen Kane Shade over in FBS's.
No, you did not.
Yeah.
Did not.
Yes, I did.
No, you did not.
And he even goes in there with his Kane Shade thing because, it's the paint chips. But
no. Lee, you're something else.
Okay, come on, insult me back. Let's get something going here. Okay.
What do you want, Lee? You're a cocksucker, Lee. What the fuck? You like that, huh?
You in that word? Why do you use that word all the time?
Oh God.
That's something you picked up from the streets, literally. I mean,
you
is
are
that
a fucking
the way
cocksucker.
you used to make $20? Or I mean,
oh my God.
Oh, Lee.
Especially Miami, down Homestead or
no, don't talk about my city. You used to live here, what, 1986 or something?
No, yeah, I was with my first wife there. Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
In 1986? What part of Miami were you here?
All I remember was three big pink buildings. We lived in one of the three buildings.
So you don't know the city or nothing?
No,
You were just
dude,
here?
it's been so long. It's been so long.
But what, did you live here for a few days or something? Like how can you not? You don't know any streets or?
I lived there for 6 months, and then when we went back, we got divorced, and then my brother stayed down there for 2 years actually.
Do you know what part of Miami he was at?
He stayed at the same apartment complex. I just can't.
And you don't know what apartment complex?
Dude, we're talking 40 years ago.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay, I'm talking about as old as you are. That's how long ago?
Well, no. In 1986. No. That's not over 40 years. Do the math, please.
Well, we weren't near the city. We would have to take the trains into the city.
And
at that time,
the Metro Rail.
What train? And also at that time, Miami was still playing in their old stadium, I believe.
The orange. Okay, were you close to the Orange Bowl?
No, we weren't near the city. We were in the outskirts.
In Dade County, were you?
We'd have to take the bus to the train if we wanted.
Okay, but wait a minute. The train was in this. It was the Metro Rail you're talking about, right?
Yeah, the one that's on.
It was up.
Guardrail.
Okay. A yard? What? No.
The rail, the one that goes on the rail. It was kind of a mod. For back then, it was a modern train. Because I grew up in New York City, where, the subway trains were all spray painted and ugly. There, the trains were pretty nice.
Well, I was 6 years old, but I don't remember. I know the Metro Rail. I don't remember like a train, like a modern train thing.
Yeah, well, it was fancy to me because I came from New York, dude. We moved there from Brooklyn.
I know that they said that Al Capone built a train coming, like there was a train track coming all the way to Miami with the booze or whatever. On Flagler. There's a train that went through Flagler or something.
Well, you know what I do remember being there? I remember at that time was when all the people were coming from the flotilla and all the criminals were coming and bales of marijuana were going up on the beach every day. I mean,
it was a crazy time.
Yeah.
You know what I like to do? I like to go on YouTube and watch the old news clips from Miami. Like you could put WSVN 7 News and you put like 1987 and watch an hour and you'll just see crazy stuff.
You know what's funny too? When those bales came up on the beach, nobody would touch them because they were afraid the drug addicts were there. The drug dealers were there watching. They would kill you. And it was that serious. Then it was more marijuana than cocaine. I mean, it was a lot. The majority of the drugs coming in was weed.
Well, no, cocaine was big in the 80s around here.
Yeah, it was, but it wasn't as big as weed because weed everybody did it.
Yeah.
Only people with money could really do the coke back then. And it was coke. That's the thing. That's the thing, man. You're talking. It wasn't crack. It wasn't like the cheap shit. It was coke.
My father was actually on the newspaper in the Miami Herald in I think 83 or 84. As far as they had got, I don't know. He left his boat somewhere, and then he went and returned. They confiscated his boat, and then he went back to the police station to get his boat, and there was marijuana. And it was some bullshit that happened with my father.
Are you two done now?
Yes, you can take over.
No.
Now I forgot what I was going to say. Let me look.
Come on, Angel, we carry you. We don't expect you to do much. Come on.
Oh my God.
Now, go ahead, Angel.
No, go ahead. I just want to let everybody know, yes, we saw the video. Lee Cole told us about it the other night, and we saw it.
Which video?
The Siggy one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you thought I would. See, you don't believe me.
I thought it was, we were laughing our rear ends off when you were telling us the story. But Marla, what'd you want to say?
I was going to ask a question. Isn't cocaine like the coke that you guys were talking about? Isn't that supposed to be like a classy person's drug? Because like lawyers do it.
Back then it was, and it was. That's what it was. Yeah, sure it was. But unfortunately, a drug addict, the poor ones would, they didn't have the money, so they would do it the best way they could to make the money.
They were freebasing first, and then it turned it to crack. They were smoking the cocaine, and then put a little baking soda in there, and they cook it, and that's how crack happened.
Have you ever seen
crack hit New York bad though,
dude?
Right?
You know what? I'm going to tell you a story about I heard about crack. I was with my first wife, and I was in White Plains, New York, and we were at we were at Macy's. There was a Macy's and Sears in White Plains at that time, and we were inside Macy's, and there was a group of black guys, and they were talking about going down to the city to get some crack. So I thought they were talking about going down to the city to get laid. I never,
because you didn't know, because
I had no idea what crack was, dude. I had no idea what crack was.
Because it hit real fast, right? Because everyone was snorting cocaine, and then crack came.
84 and 5. I mean, crack and AIDS hit just about the same time. Can you imagine crack and AIDS hit just about the same time? Think about that.
Really?
That's crazy.
Yeah, two of the most, deadly things to come along in this country hit at one time.
Well, they didn't know what AIDS was like in the 70s. They just in the 80s.
They started knowing what it was when people.
No, but I'm saying that it, like the AIDS epidemic was what year? Like the early 80s, right?
Yeah, there was a pilot that flew in from. He was a Canadian pilot. He had it, not a pilot, stewardess, and he had it, but he had the genes where it wasn't killing him. And he was coming in and getting all these men sexual partners, and it started spreading like crazy all over.
Is that really what happened?
Yep. Yeah. It doesn't take much. It's just like COVID. It doesn't take much. All you need is one person to start spreading it, and then unfortunately, the blood started getting tainted back then. They like Arthur Ashe, who was a great tennis player. He went and got a surgery, and he wound up getting AIDS. Ryan White, he was.
I was going to say, wasn't there a little boy in the 80s? I remember that.
Ryan White, yeah, he got it. He got AIDS from people were getting it from transplants.
Transfusions, you mean?
Yeah.
Transfusions. There I go.
Now, do you know anything about the Eazy-E, the rapper Eazy-E? Like, I believe that I believe the conspiracy theory. I think he was murdered. I think someone injected him with HIV.
Yeah, some people said that because he wasn't. For one, he wasn't a drug user, and he wasn't gay, and it was very suspicious of how he got it.
Well, he would party. I mean, he would party with multiple women, but everyone was partying at the time. But his baby mother didn't get it. It was just weird that he just had full-blown AIDS, just right. Like he didn't even get HIV. He just had full-blown AIDS, and he just died in a matter of like a week, which was just freaking crazy.
AIDS started in '79, and you know what's funny? I was working down in New York City in '79, in Times Square, and I'll tell you, man, because when it started coming out, you would see people walking up and down the street with sores on their face. Some of these people didn't even know what they had.
Did you ever see that movie Philadelphia? With Tom
that
Hanks?
was awful.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're talking about the comedy?
No, the movie with Tom Hanks, Philadelphia.
Yeah. It won an Academy Award.
Oh,
yeah. When Denzel Washington was his lawyer.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was a good movie. That was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it was.
Everything, people were dying left and right in the city back then. Oh, well, everywhere. I mean, but a lot of that spread in the bathhouses. They had the bathhouses in New York back then, San Francisco. People were having a lot of unsafe sex, and that's what really made it.
Yeah, yes. There was a very good TV show on HBO called Deuce, and they talked about the times in this.
What's a bathhouse?
Huh?
What's a bathhouse?
That's where men went to meet to have sex.
Yeah.
Originally, a bathhouse is where you really went to take a bath. But then what happened is it started becoming meeting places in cities all over the country for gay men, and they would meet.
Yeah, they covered it
That
on
was
that
what
TV
that
show.
YMCA song was about.
Yes. Well, there were a lot of gays would hook up at the Y's in New York too. I stayed at a lot of Y. Wait a minute. No, I'm joking.
And they actually had a character play Angel's father in that TV show in season 3. They had a guy, and they said, "Oh, that was John Gotti or whatever." He was wearing a Raiders jacket.
Well, see, that Deuce series was based on the same time that I was working in Times Square. I worked in Times Square from basically 78 to 81.
Mm-hmm.
Very rough
Yes,
time.
yes.
It was a rough area back then.
And it was like based on a true story that there was twin brothers that owned like a club and all of this.
Well, they had one guy induced. He was actually portraying Dibs, the guy that what's his name killed Sammy.
Well, the twin brothers was actually a true story. There was actually 2 brothers in New York that.
And then they showed about the movies and being made.
Yeah.
And, yeah, the series is okay, but what they did is they slanted it. They made it. They always got to put politics in the stories when it had nothing to do with politics.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I really enjoyed that HBO show.
Hold on, who's Dibs?
The guy that Sammy killed, the one he shot in the head that was running all the sexual. I can't think of his full name right now.
Oh, you're talking about
DiBernardo.
man.
DB, not Dibs.
DB, whatever. He was a scumbag anyway.
Yeah, that they had his character in the TV show in the 3rd season. Yes.
Yeah, and that guy was dealing all sorts of child porn and everything.
Well, according to the TV show.
No, according to facts.
Oh, how do you know what's facts? Because the rat said.
No, it had nothing to do with rats. He was a porno dealer. He ran the Times Square. I lived in that area at that time, Angel.
Oh.
I seen it firsthand. That's what they did. What they would do is they would go put the child porn on the shelves behind everything, and that child porn was coming in from the mob. Yeah, that's who was bringing that in, and that he was charged with that. He was about ready to go to trial for that. Did you know that? He was just charged with child pornography.
No, I never heard that before.
Yeah, he was out on bail.
The only time I've seen that was on the TV show. I had no clue. I seen it on the TV show, the 3rd season.
Parasite Slayer. Parasite Slayer always lets me know what's true and what's not true.
Angel, I did a story on him. I did a video on him. I did a complete video on him.
I never heard that he was charged with child pornography.
Well, of course not, Angel, because you don't hear a lot of things these guys are charged with.
No, I hear a lot of things. I would have known if I read that DB was child pornography.
Yes, they were dealing with child pornography in the city.
Real Deal says no.
I don't care what Real Deal says. Why? Because he says no, I'm wrong.
Maybe Real Deal knew him.
Why? He knew him, so he didn't do it. It was a fact. He was facing charges for child pornography. He was about ready to go to court for it. They raided his businesses down there and found child pornography in his businesses. That's fact.
Really? I have to look that up now.
Okay,
I'm on it.
Wait.
Oh, good.
DB owned porn shops in Philly. Angelo Bruno let him open them to go through Carlo Gambino. Yep.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean child pornography.
The mafia was big into homies.
Porn's one thing. We're talking about child pornography.
Child porn, yes.
Yeah. That's what the New York Times has in the June 14th, 1986.
I've never heard of that before. Wow.
Those guys don't want to. They're not going to talk about that, Angel.
So why did he get killed?
Sammy took over his businesses.
Oh.
Sammy, that was Angel. There was a lot of money in the porn business, especially in child porn and homosexuality.
I don't want to hear about child pornography, Lee.
Right. God forbid if we speak the truth.
No, I just don't want to think about child pornography. I really don't.
Tony Silo. He definitely was being investigated for child porn. Thank you, Tony. Tim C. Exactly, Lee. Thank you. At least we have some people here that actually know the story. Listen, I had no problem with the man until I read his story. When I read his story, I was like, oh my God, this guy was a creep. That's exactly how I felt.
Wow.
But that TV show was good though. I like that. It had it from the 70s, New York from the 70s, and then all the way to like the 80s. So it was pretty good. Late 60s, I think, to the 80s.
What are they going to report? That we're having a conversation?
Yeah, we're having a conversation, okay?
Exactly. It's not like we're advocating for it. It's absolutely sickening to me. I remember years ago, if Ange is still here, I don't think so, but years ago we were on Twitter, and all of a sudden I saw one of our friends like flipping out, and I said, what the heck is she flipping out about? And when I looked, it was just that. It was disgusting. It was so horrible. I couldn't sleep that night. That's how upset I was. And Twitter allowed that kind of porn on Twitter.
You see what they're doing now?
Everybody reported that account, and it finally came down.
What do you think now that they have these people that make clothes and stuff, literally having the kids almost half naked, and it's horrible what they're doing, how they're advertising it now. There's a lot of people complaining about it, but they're letting them do it. Congress wants to pass laws against it. Well, they do now, but Democrats refuse to put laws against it. And look what's happening now with the stuff on TV. They're almost making it normal now, where it's okay for to put 12-year-old kids in these type of commercials.
Why would anybody approve that? You said
because we live in a very. Why did Bill Clinton not get charged for what he did? I mean, look, Angel.
What commercials are you talking about, Lee?
All
There's
commercials.
Barciello.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not saying it right, but it's a.
Yeah, but you're right. You're right.
That's what that whole thing is about. What
yeah, because Kim Kardashian is a spokesperson, and it took her a while to come out, and she still supports. I guess she kind of came out in defense. That's the way.
Well, she probably doesn't mind. She probably doesn't mind her children dressing like that.
Oh, what is it about? I'm confused.
They took like photo shots of like and used them in their advertisement of children with like what do you call it, Lee? Like a
12-year-old girls without bras,
bondage type. The teddy bears had like bondage stuff
without bras and all that stuff too.
Yeah,
real deal.
Hello, Real Deal. How are you feeling, Tommy?
I'm feeling a little bit better. I was real sick for 3 weeks. I'm still, I still have a real bad head cold and bronchitis. And I just wanted to stop in to say hello to everybody. It's been a while. And I heard you say something, Lee, that really got me upset. You said I was on Soul Flow show?
Yeah, weren't you a while back?
Are you out of your mind?
Okay, I apologize.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
I apologize. Don't start yelling at me.
Real Deal.
I'm going to yell at you because don't say things you don't know for true.
Hey, listen, I just apologize. End it.
All right.
I apologize. That's it. I'm not talking about it no more.
I'm going to accept your apology.
Okay, listen. Mediated Truth says Sammy has said DB wasn't actually into child porn, that it was a lie, and that John ordered his death from prison and he tried to stop it.
Okay, so Sammy said
that was a liar anyway.
Sammy's going to say that because Sammy took over DB's business.
All right, Lee, we pals now?
Huh?
Are we pals now?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I apologize to you.
All right, we're cool.
Okay. No, we're always pals. You came up here, you came up here, you corrected me, and you're right. And
I have never been on anyone else's show besides Angels, and once I was on Muscle Show.
Yeah.
You're on my show.
They're the only two shows.
No, you were on King Shades too.
Oh, King Shades I was on once, I think.
Tell
Yeah,
me
I think
how.
it was probably your last appearance, I believe, because I was on
I,
3 weeks
I,
ago. I think the
I,
last
I've been,
time.
I've been so sick. I don't even remember what I did this morning.
What do you have?
Okay.
The flu?
I had the flu. I had a a temperature of 101.5, which is not good for someone my age.
No, it's not.
And I was in bad shape. In fact, I called my son to come over and take me to the hospital. But then I started feeling a little bit better. I didn't want to go in the hospital because I didn't want to get sicker in the hospital.
You know, it's scary to go into the hospital, real deal, because you don't
Yeah.
know whether they're going to want to put a tube down your throat.
Well, that's exactly right. And that's what I was afraid of. That's what happened to my sister. And she wound up dying in the hospital.
You know,
Tommy, did you stop smoking?
I cut back. I stopped while I was sick.
Okay.
And now I'm feeling a little bit better. I've lit up a few. It's just so damn hot. You know, I used to gamble like a trooper. And I used to cabaret like crazy. I gave all that up. But smoking is the hardest thing I've ever been able to kick.
Do you drink coffee?
Yeah.
Coffee and cigarettes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll drink coffee. I don't smoke, thank God.
I can't wait to have the first cup of coffee and a cigarette in the morning. It's sick.
Hey, Deli, our Buffalo Bills are doing good. I haven't been following the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, but you see, Von Miller's out for the year.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what? The great teams win when they lose players.
You're right.
What?
And if they can't win without them, they don't deserve to win.
Yeah, you're right about that. The
you're
Giants
right.
lost. The Giants lost Phil Simms, and they won the Super Bowl with Hostetler.
But I'm talking about great defensive players. It happens all. Look, the Rams came back and won tonight. Mayfield brought them back to win.
That was amazing. I was watching it on Amazon.
Boy, I'll tell you. Imagine that guy's put on the bench and he comes back and brings them back to win tonight.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was on the Rams team.
Now he's being interviewed on live TV.
Yeah,
he went from the worst quarterback yesterday in football to being interviewed today.
Deli, are you in Buffalo? Is it like a really exciting time right now as far as the city, as far as, the Bills are winning?
He's in Florida.
He's in Florida? Okay.
Yeah.
I was up there all summer. I came back like in October. But yeah, the town's crazy over there.
Yeah. Because I was living there when I was a kid when the Bills had the Kelly and stuff, and it was a really exciting time.
Yeah, I know you told me. I went to every one of those Super Bowls. And
yeah.
Yeah.
I actually cried when I was 10 years old. The first time I cried watching a game.
You want to hear a funny story? I was at that game with my daughter's mother, my wife.
Oh, really? In Tampa?
Yeah, the first Super Bowl. I was at every one of their Super Bowls, but that's
okay.
Bowl, I was sitting in the opposite end zone. You know where he missed wide right.
Yeah.
So when he kicked the ball, I'm leaning to my left. I fell over and almost broke my ankle because I wanted that ball to go in so bad.
And now wait a minute, Lee, this is very interesting because he was at the Super Bowl when that whole Desert Storm thing was going on and they had helicopters. Tell them how the security was and all of that and the helicopters.
It was crazy.
Scott Norwood's my favorite Bill of all time. I loved him.
Well, I'll tell you what, we wouldn't have been in any of those Super Bowls.
The Bills were the greatest team never to win a Super Bowl, if you ask me.
Well, 4 years in a row they went to the Super Bowl.
They had some teams. They had Thurman Thomas. Their team. You would think that they had one of the best defensive football players in the game, Bruce Smith. They had all the tools.
Now, Lee, listen to him. He was at Super Bowl 25, so you know what that means. He's seen Whitney Houston. That was a really big Super Bowl there. Did you see Whitney Houston?
Yes, and you know what else? When I was at the Super Bowl in Atlanta when they played Dallas the second time,
Yes, the fourth one. Yeah.
I was sitting. I had tickets from Bruce Smith. I used to do him favors when I worked for the airline. So he used to give me great seats. So I'm sitting right on the almost the 50-yard line, and about 10 rows down in front of me, there was O.J. Simpson's wife. What was her name?
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Nicole Brown Simpson, with two other girls. They were like 4 rows down beneath me. Because at that time, he was broadcasting.
And that was a few months before she got murdered. That was like early '94, right? January of '94.
No, that was
The Atlanta one was early January, like maybe like late January of '94.
I'm trying to think if that was the third one or the fourth.
Well, the third one was in Pasadena, then the fourth one was in Atlanta.
Yeah, right. No, the second one was in Minnesota.
Yes, the second one was Minnesota, and I believe the third one NBC broadcast that, and OJ was a broadcaster there.
Yeah,
so that
he was on the sidelines.
Yes. Okay. So it was Pasadena. Okay. It was 93. Okay.
Let me just interrupt you two for a minute. Charles, Uncle Charles, if this is, I would love to hear this. I would love to drop the link for you and have you come on and tell us. Seriously. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I don't mean to take over your show.
No, you take over whatever you want, Tommy. We missed you. Haven't been here in a long time. Hello, Joe Karate.
I love
Tony
you.
Silo. We haven't seen you in a long time. We love having you on.
You're beautiful, Angel. Last night, I was listening to that. I don't even want to mention his name because it ain't worth mentioning. But when he started comparing you to Casey Anthony, I wanted to jump right through the screen and grab him by his fat neck and just hold on to it until he can't breathe anymore.
Do you know why he said it? He said it to get a rise out of people. That's why he said it.
Well, I don't go in his chat. I don't go in anybody else's chat because I know what happens. And, especially when they start talking about my friends, which I consider all of you my friends. I get very upset, as you can see me.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
You're sick.
Huh?
You shouldn't watch him while you're sick, Tommy.
Well, I was bored. I mean, how much TV could you watch and everything else?
Yeah.
I flipped through it and
you have a bad connection, Tommy.
Do I really?
Yeah, it's bad.
What, you can't hear me?
It's very staticky.
All right, let me go off and come back.
Yeah, and then come back.
All right.
Yeah, I would love for him to come back on the bodega and talk about the 4. Man, the guy went to 4 Buffalo Bills straight Super Bowls. I would love to hear those stories.
Yeah.
So what do you think about how much Aaron Judge signed for today?
Wow, what is that? Like 100 and something million?
360 million, 40 million.
360 million.
But check this out.
Imagine that.
But check this out. This is at least he wanted to stay a Yankee because he's getting 360 million for 9 years. But at the last minute, San Diego came in and said, "Look, we'll give you 10 years for 400 million." So they were offering him 10 years at 4 million, 40 million. So, but he took the Yankees deal.
How about now? Can you hear
Much
me better?
better. Better.
All right, sorry about that.
So he signed. So basically, Judge signed for 40 million a year.
Yeah, that's not bad, is it?
No, he's the highest paid player in baseball now.
I know.
But he turned down 400 million from the Padres at the last minute. He flew out there too. The Yankees were getting nervous. They thought he was going to take the San Diego deal.
Yeah, he's from California.
Yep, that's why they were nervous about it. Wow. And that would have gave San Diego a hell of an outfield.
Yeah, yeah, it would have. Well, I'm glad he stayed with the Yankees.
Well, they don't have to worry about paying him. They don't have to worry about paying him for a long time.
No, they just got to pay him for a long time.
Yeah.
But he'll bring in the tickets. Don't worry. He'll bring in the rest.
The Yankees are sold out every game anyway, and they got that huge contract. Yeah, they got so much money. They got tons of money to give away.
Right.
They're not like these small market teams. They got a lot of money.
Yeah.
I want to answer Finn. Finn Freak said they all end with Buffalo losing, Cane Shades. Well, I think it's fascinating that Deadly went to all four because of just the stuff that went on in the four Super Bowls.
My name is Real Deal, not Deadly.
Oh, real deal. My bad. I'm sorry, Tommy.
Okay.
Yes, but it was fascinating. You had Thurman Thomas losing a helmet in like the third Super Bowl.
Yes.
You had Whitney Houston. You had Ray Charles was what in the third or fourth. Like there was so much like stuff that happened in those times, and you witnessed all that stuff.
Well, Whitney's song that year was one of the. She sang it for real.
Icon. It was an icon.
It was unbelievable.
Yes, it was.
Yes. So man, I know it sucks the Buffalo Bills lost, but that was
you know, I went, like I said, I went to every playoff game that the Bills were in them 4 years. Every single game.
Oh wow.
The only away game we had in Pittsburgh, and that's when we were a wild card team, and we beat them.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of them were all home. At the time, I was living in Buffalo, so it was an experience. Now,
oh wow, I would love for you to come on my show and talk about all that whole Buffalo Bills.
I got one more story, then I'll shut up. About
Okay.
3 years ago, I took my son. Actually, it was more than 3 years ago now, and I'm thinking about it because he wasn't 21. I took him to Miami. We stayed at the Hard Rock. Now, you know, I had a connection, so we had a suite and all that. And I got tickets to the game. Now, I was sitting in the Hard Rock's suite. And up there was Bruce Smith, who I know, and Jim Kelly was up there in the booth.
Oh wow!
And I got a nice picture of my son, myself, and Bruce Smith. And Bruce Smith gave my son a football that he signed. It was really nice. It was a nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, and my son he was born in Florida, but he's a diehard Yankees fan and a diehard Bills fan. He learned that from me.
Did you ever go to the Buffalo Bison baseball games?
I went to a couple of them.
And what about when Buffalo had an NBA team, the Braves?
Years ago, yeah, Ernie DiGregorio.
Mm-hmm. That's fascinating.
At that time, when I was a kid, I used to go to watch Canisius, Bonaventure, and Niagara. They used to play at the auditorium, which is now where the Sabres play, which is
Wasn't Bob McAdoo on that team?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, the Clippers, the Buffalo Braves, eventually Buffalo went to LA, became the LA Clippers, yeah.
Right.
I actually have an uncle that roots for the LA Clippers just because they were the Braves.
Just because what?
They were
because the Buffalo Braves was an NBA basketball team in the 70s, but they moved to LA. They became the LA Clippers. I have an uncle that roots for the LA Clippers just because they used to be the Buffalo Braves, which was an NBA team. Yeah.
Yeah, the owner sold the team.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, McAdoo was one of the greatest offensive players, but he couldn't play a lick of defense.
No, he was strictly an offensive player. He was a great shooter.
He was.
That. No doubt about
it. Well, me and you, we remember basketball when it was Rick Barry with Golden State and George Gervin, the Iceman, and But my favorite player was Rick Barry. I used to love Rick Barry.
Oh,
As a kid, that was the first guy I became attached to as a favorite player.
You remember how he used to shoot his foul shots?
But yeah, best ever. Well, Calvin Murphy was the best free throw shooter ever, but he was right there with him.
But he used to shoot him underhand.
Yep. Remember Calvin Murphy? He used to shoot
that was the first guy, 5'10", he used to dunk the ball.
do you know what university Rick Barry played for, Lee?
Yeah, it was out in California, I believe.
Are you sure? Someone has to Google that.
Yeah, no, I think it's out in California. One of the San Francisco, maybe, or yeah, he played for one of those schools out there. I might be wrong, but that's what I think.
I would like to bet on you, my channel for your channel, that I think I know the real correct answer.
Just say it, dude. Just say it. You want to talk about sports? Come on, there's a million things I know about the NBA back then that you don't know.
I know what university Rick Barry played
Did
for.
he go to a Midwest?
What university did Kareem play for? That's a simple one.
What university, Kane?
I believe it was University of Miami. Rick Barry played for.
Oh, no wonder why he remembers that. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's a legend down here.
Let's see. Everybody's talking about football.
No, basketball.
I mean, basketball. Kareem, UCLA.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And then the Tony says Miami. Yeah, Rick Barry went to Miami, definitely.
And he averaged in his final year, he averaged 37 points a game.
What was Kareem's name before he changed it?
Oh, that's okay. Kane Shade, answer that question. What was his name?
I have no.
Lou Alcindor.
That's right.
Okay.
There you go. See, that's where we get you on the tough questions.
Yeah. I had a jersey of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
But you know what a Lou Alcindor Milwaukee jersey's worth? A fortune. And there's not many of them.
No, for sure.
I mean, if you have a Kareem, what is regular, his first name, forgive me, his first name, it's a fortune, that jersey.
Hello, itty bitty Nita. We were talking about you earlier. There's itty bitty.
I can't see the chat, so
yeah. What was I gonna say now? I forgot.
I can't tell you, Angel. It's in your mind.
I know.
Marla, be quiet, will you?
Marla.
Hey, Rodale, I want to ask you a question. So, what do you think about this Angel Gotti thing with Johnny Mac?
Let me ask you a question. Does FBS pretend that he now likes Thin Gray Line as well?
Yes.
Oh, now he likes Thin Gray Line?
Yeah. Well, no, he doesn't like those guys. He knows they're
No,
dirt.
but I mean, does he pretend to like him?
Yeah, of course he does. He's not going to go against SoFlo.
Oh, okay. So now he's pretending to like Thin Gray Line. Here's the $1 million question. Has he gotten on the telephone with Thin Gray Line yet?
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
I don't think he would talk to him. I don't think anybody in their right mind would talk to that guy on the phone.
Okay. But go ahead. I'm sorry, real deal, Tommy.
Lee asked me a question about what do I think about you. And
yeah, you're getting staticky again.
It must be my.
I think you got the same internet service as Danny Trio.
Yeah, drop out and come back in, Tommy.
All right.
Yeah.
I got muted, and that wasn't me making the noise that time.
Yeah, but let me see. Hello? Okay. Let me see who's making that noise. It's you, Lee Cole.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Kane Shades.
What noise?
The buzzing noise is Marla. That's okay. But there's like some kind of like. Do you have a TV on or something?
No, I don't. You can mute me again. Mute me again.
Let's see. Yeah, see, the buzzing noise is Marla. Look how quiet it is now with the two of them muted. Okay.
Well, listen, I gotta go, people. It's been
No,
fun.
you're not going anywhere.
I gotta go. Real deal. Once again, I apologize. I gotta take off.
Why are you going?
Because I want to cook. I'm dying to cook a seared steak with butter to kill me.
You're kidding.
Yes, I haven't eaten yet.
You want to clog up your arteries a little more.
Yeah, a little more. I'd rather go, if I'm going to drop dead, I'd rather do it with a steak in my mouth than a healthy drink.
Wait, what is he saying? Ron Gross, what is he saying? Lee, is Eli going to defend Angel's honor with Johnny Smack? What is that even? Oh, who's he talking about?
I don't know. Did you wind up having a thing going with John A-Light?
No, he's not talking about A-Light. He's talking about FBS.
No, he's talking about A-Light. Remember A-Light said that he messed with the Gotti women?
Oh, that's too sick for even me to answer.
But A-Light retracted that though. The claims of him and Victoria. Didn't he retract that?
Yeah.
Does it matter though? He put it out there for years.
But then he retracted.
I see Tony Silo saying, come on, Lee, 30 minutes more, buddy.
So
30 minutes, Lee.
So Chicago Muscle's sick. Is there anybody else sick in here? Everybody's sick, man.
Yeah, everybody is sick. Josie's sick, Muscle's sick, his wife is sick.
Yeah, the flu is going around real bad.
Tommy's sick. Yeah, my sister had it. She was really sick.
Yeah, and the older you are, the worse it is. You know.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, so Muscle said that FBS is talking some real sick shit right now.
Yeah, and what part got him mad? All the stuff showing his lies tonight? Like showing all him and his wife's lies with the fake outrage over me allegedly threatening their son and making a big joke of it. Is that what bothered them?
The name of his show is Let's Hear From John Gotti.
Okay, and now I just lost 20.
Yeah, let me guess. He's going to play the video.
Thank you, Lee Cole, because 20 people just left.
Then they're not really your people. If people are going to leave you for him, they're not your people. Why worry about it?
Maybe they just want to see what the creep has to say.
Yeah. Nowadays, people turn on two shows at one time, like I got on.
Well,
what you got on? What two shows you got on, Lee?
He's got bolts.
I just turned that on. I'm not going to keep it on now because I want to eat a steak, and it's 10:30 at night.
No, Lee.
Yes.
No, I said no. Lee, I said no, Lee. Don't you go, Lee.
Wait, Finn Freak, he would never let you on. And if he does let you on, he would only just mute you. But let him say whatever he wants. I don't care what he says or he does. I showed him and his wife what liars they are, and that's it. Like, you could always use his words against him. Always. So who cares? And FBS, go pick up your notice from the post office. Go pick up your papers from the post office. And then you better look out for me. You might get another set. But I'm sorry, man.
And if he's live right now, Pennsylvania, if you're watching, scratch your head if you know that this JC guy is full of crap. Because I know you're not. Like, just scratch your head one time.
He knows.
Scratch your head one time to let us know. Because you have to know this guy's full of shit.
I told everybody how he really felt about Johnny Mac, and nobody wanted to listen to me, but I was right because he ends up admitting it later on after Johnny Mac kicks him in his ass. He admits that he didn't trust him. He never liked him. Well, I told you all that, and I'm telling you right now that he also feels the same way about JC, about Code of the Streets, and about Thin Gray Line. All of them. He does not like them. He doesn't trust them. He doesn't like them. Watch what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but they know that he doesn't. They're not stupid. Well, JC's stupid, but you know.
Look at this. He grabbed the photo of your father and started yelling, saying he wants to get rid of it and needs to figure out how to do it.
Throw it in the fucking garbage can. How hard is it?
He could have easily just got thrown it out already. Oh my God, what to do with the John Gotti photo?
He's having convulsions and shaking. He doesn't know how to get rid of it.
The other day he said he's going to auction it off and give the proceeds to kids for Christmas.
Yes, let's see that. Do it.
He's so full of shit.
Yeah, but why doesn't he help his friend Chris Casparosa sell the photo, auction it off, and then give the money to the Wounded Warrior Project for Chris Casparosa? Why doesn't he do that?
There you go. There's a solution.
There's your solution, FBS. Somebody run back and tell FBS. Auction the picture off and then give the money to the Wounded Warrior Project. Listen, carefully listen. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you.
Did you hear that Dustin Poirier? You know who Dustin Poirier is, right?
No, but I'm in the middle of something.
I'm getting ready to leave, so
don't
no.
leave. Just auction it off, fat bully. Auction it off and then hand the money to your buddy Chris Casparosa for the Wounded Warrior Project. I think that's an excellent charity.
But let's be honest, how much is that poster really worth? What, $30, $40? It's not really that much. But let's be real.
They're in every mall in America.
Yeah, but he'll get a couple hundred for it if he bids it. I'll guarantee it.
Yeah, those goofballs will bid at it.
Oh yeah, well, good. I hope he does because that's more money he can give to the Wounded Warrior Project.
But he won't give it to him.
Well, then he'll look like a big piece of shit if he says it's for charity and he doesn't donate it to charity.
I agree with you, but
and believe me when I tell you, Casparosa, if he says it's going to charity and he doesn't give it to charity, and Casparosa, whether or not he likes him or not right now, will expose him for not giving it to charity, really.
Yeah, because he goes with the wind too.
Yeah, but if you cheat him out of his charity, he will expose you. But seriously, that's what he should do. I hope he gets $1,000 for it. You're donating it to charity? Go right ahead. That's a great idea. That's probably the most you've ever shown an ounce of integrity in your entire life. So go ahead.
I'm breaking up here. I'm breaking
Don't
up.
you go.
I'm breaking up.
Don't you go. No, Lee, no.
Come on, Lee Cole.
No. No.
Okay, I'll get him back. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much. But I'll get Lee Cole back.
I was gonna say, but imagine that it's like a $30 poster, and he flips it to like $1,000 for charity.
I think that's great. I really do. I think that's great. Oh, Anthony says he's going to auction it. Okay, well, you got to do it in time for Christmas. I hope his big donors I hope he makes $1,000 from it. It's going to charity, right?
If he makes 1,000, he'll give him 500. He's gonna keep something out of it because that's
Finder's fee.
That's the kind of guy he is.
Yeah, but you know what? And it's a tax write-off as well.
Well, you think he cares about tax write-offs?
Well, he's going to need a tax write-off.
Carol says, Angel, do you really think he'd give it to charity?
He's going to need a tax write-off, Carol. So maybe he will. Who knows? You never know.
No, he's not, Angel. Now he said he will give it to the highest super chat of the night.
Oh, so he's not giving it to charity anymore. Well, that was quick.
I told you he would.
Yeah, that was quick.
That's crazy. What? He's making money off the Gotti name, huh?
He's as phony. He's as phony as a $3 bill.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, I bet he turns off the lights in the bathroom and says John Gotti 5 times in the mirror and hope he appears.
But I'm just amazed what a flip that is. Like $30, $40, right? And then, it's probably going to make a few hundred with the highest super chat. I don't know, but it's crazy.
But I thought he was going to sell it for charity. I thought he was donating the money to charity.
Hold on, did you see that?
What?
Once a grifter, always a grifter.
Oh, okay. So he just said he's going to auction it and give it to Casparosa Fund 2 seconds after you said it. I told you everyone watches. See, Common Sense told him to do it for Casparosa's charity, like you said, Angel. Yes, see, I think that's great. I think that's really great. He just called Casparosa. Oh, Chris Casparosa, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. Real deal, like you like that.
FBS is calling Kitty live now. Dang, you're welcome, Chris. Yes, if he calls Casparosa right now, he's live calling him. Yes, it will go to him. It will. It'll go to the Wounded Warrior Project. No, he's not, Angel. Now he said he will give it to the highest super chat of the night. Is that true?
Yeah, I just read that to you.
So I didn't know. I didn't realize. Okay. Common Sense told him to do it for Casper. All right. So which one is he gonna do?
He's gonna put it in his pocket. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
He's a fraudster.
Well, Mobland says that.
It seemed like he came up with the idea. Yeah. Okay.
Mobland says.
Yeah, now he's back to going back for the charity. Okay, they guilted him. All right, good.
Well, Mobland says that Pennsylvania has his.
Casparosa that you're welcome from Angel. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I'm just saying that Mobland said that the Pennsylvania has his earbuds on and he's listening.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Who is Handsome Jack? I don't know. I have a feeling that it's a cooperator. But
he's friends with FPS.
Yeah, no, I know. Somebody else asked me that, and I said it must be a cooperator because he knows.
No, he's been on FBS's show and everything.
Yes, and he must be a cooperator.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know which one he is. I really don't care. But but he has to be. He's friends with Francesco Fiorellini, and he's one.
Yeah.
And Pennsylvania, if you're listening to me in your earbuds right now, scratch your head one time to let us know. Like, come on, this JC guy, just scratch the head one time. You know that this JC guy is full of crap. Just scratch it one time and let us know, like a little, a little signal there. Just scratch it one time. Do it for me. You're listening to me in your earbuds right now, buddy. Scratch it one time. Come on, do it for me.
I can't. That's too funny.
Scratch that head. That JC guy you have to know is full of crap. Just scratch the head. Let us know.
He knows it. Believe me, he knows it. I don't know why he it makes him look what's the word I'm looking for? Because he knows that he's lying. So when he sits there and he starts saying how he was OC or LCN and well, let's listen.
Uh-oh. I think we're about to hear.
Oh, thank you, Anthony. Thank you. If he looks so stupid sitting there while this idiot is going on about LCN and OC and this, and he sits there with a straight face. Are you kidding me? You know how dumb you look? At least be real and say, JC, listen, it's nice having you on here, but you're full of shit.
Okay, Pennsylvania. I know you're listening.
I know who he is. Yeah, he is. He's a rat. What a shocker that another rat is on FBS's show. Oh my God.
All right, Pennsylvania. I know you're listening to me on your little earbuds. Just pick up a cigarette and just light it, just to let us know. Just pick up a cigarette right now. I know you're listening to me. Pick up the cigarette and light it, and so we could know that come on, light that cigarette up right now.
Intelligence I can share. Somebody makes some donations. Really?
Yeah.
Mute so you can talk for a second.
I think that's Deadly's. Not Deadly's. I don't know why I get them confused. Real deal. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Real deal.
No, it was Marla.
Oh, it was Marla? Oh.
No, that's me.
That wasn't me.
I'm sorry. Yeah, we have to mute you because he could strike me for you playing his show on here. Yeah, so the guy who had a secret. Oh, is that true? The guy who had a secret camera to record his girl having sex. I'm not sure. I don't know. All I know is that he got caught. This guy got caught talking to the FBI right in front of the FBI building. And while somebody was driving by on Queens Boulevard. That's the only thing I know about him. And he was I don't think he was a very well-liked person in Howard Beach. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But he's young, much younger than me. He does not know me. If he said that he knows me, he's a full of shit liar. Let's see. If Piggy is listening, tell him Agnostic sends his regards. Oh, he said that Common Simp gave him the idea. I think Common Simp was watching if that's the case, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's up right now. He's got Kasparosa on his show.
Kitty is praising your father, Angel. Piggy does not like it. Well, that's very nice of you, Kasparosa. I'm shocked, but nice. Angel, if your dad was alive, would this fat bald Sicilian be talking like that? I doubt it. If my father was alive, Piggy would have never gotten mad at me because he would be writing my dad letters in prison. Yeah, that's it. The word I was looking for, Pinocchio. Thank you, Tony. And how are you, Mobland? Piggy is the rat father. That's good. I say the rat whisperer. Oh yeah, I read that one already.
Oh, thank you, Carol. Look, you got a sleeper chat.
Oh, I'm coming. Sleepy time. Lefty showcases rats too. Anthony Aralotta. Yes, he does. But meanwhile, you know what the funny thing is that he has the little symbol up on the right hand corner of his what do you call it?
Yeah.
On the screen that says no snitching allowed. I think that's so funny. No snitches allowed, and yet he's got Anthony Aralotta on the screen.
It's crazy.
Yeah. He used to talk about him like he knew him. Yeah. Oh, do you? I think he knows probably Gene Barillo and them. But then again, I don't even know if it's Gene Barillo. I think he knew. Oh, I know who I think he knew. I don't remember who he ratted on though.
Read Mark Schumacher's. He's going to sign it with your dad's name, Angel.
Oh, geez, what an idiot!
Imagine that.
Yeah, exactly.
Only 4 letters. Don't mess it up. The N goes at the end.
Oh my God, that's so funny, Carol. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that, Carol. Thank you. Angel, for any charity you donate to. Well, normally I donate, you know how I always do everything for the animals, but this time I'm going to be doing the animals, and I'm going to be sending money to Stacks for those kids, for toys for those kids.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yes. Because those kids, my heart breaks for them. Especially if they're sleeping in cars, they need to have a nice Christmas.
Exactly.
If he signs it, he has no certificate of authenticity. I watched enough Pawn Stars.
Yeah. Can you imagine an episode of Pawn Stars, someone bringing that poster in there?
Could you imagine?
That black cat is funny.
The what?
That black cat.
Yes, exactly.
He's funny.
Yeah, I wonder if it's common sense who's telling him not to pick up the papers that he's supposed to, that he's ignoring. I wonder if that's common sense telling him that. Let's see.
He knows everything about nothing.
Exactly. Carol is a sweetheart. Yes, she is.
She's a darling.
Yes, she is. She is.
A good woman.
Oh, you want to know where Joey Melrose is from? Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Somebody run back and tell him to spray the picture with the cologne. Tell him although he should add the bottle of cologne with it. He should throw in the bottle of cologne. Maybe he'll get an extra few dollars. But definitely spray the back of the picture with the cologne, Fat Bully. Do that.
But what if he doesn't have no more? What if the cologne's gone already? What if he wore it? Because it's been a year, right?
Oh, he bought a gross full.
Hey, what?
He bought a gross full boxes.
I don't
the cologne. No, what I'm trying to say is the gray flannel cologne he bought. What if he wore it already? Like you know, he wore it all. It's been a year.
He probably bought so much of it, he's got a cellar.
Yeah, exactly. Well, squirt the picture on the back. This way, you can tell them, and it will have John Gotti's cologne on the back of the photo.
Yes, it's worth an extra $100.
Yeah.
For every spritz.
How can people take a junkie seriously who lives in a trailer park area? Who lives in a trailer park area? Who lives in a trailer park area, Karen? if John was alive and his old buddies were active, FBS would commit crimes so he could go to witness protection program. Oh, look who's here. Sup, everyone. Marla always sneaks in with the best one-liners.
Oh yeah.
Yes, she does.
She don't say much, but when she does,
Oh yeah.
Okay, listen, everybody. This is all you need to know. Casparosa is quoting Rachel Maddow.
oh boy, oh boy.
Went to one of my favorite joints. Angel, I can't believe Gay Light went to one of my favorite joints. I'm sure they did not spit in his food. And Angel, I just choked on my water. Why? I was going to say this earlier, and then I said, you know what? Let me not say it, but this is very true. They can serve his wife at work if she's on the papers. I believe they can affix it to his door, too. Avoiding the post office won't help. He doesn't see, somebody is giving him some bad information because he thinks by ignoring it that he's going to get away with that, but that's not true. It's not true.
Well, he thinks he's the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah.
You know, that's his stick. He thinks he's so great.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. He should add his Gotti t-shirt. Add the Gotti t-shirt, Fat Bully. Yeah, this is the only this is Chris K is obsessed about MRE. If I was MRE, I would seriously take one for the team. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But he is obsessed with him. I agree. He's not obsessed with woman beaters and woman abusers and home invaders and the other one who drove drunk with his kid in the car or drove under the influence, whatever it was. He's not, he doesn't care about all those things. A child was in the car. It doesn't matter to Casparosa because MRE has a tattoo. Pennsylvania, the ass hat scratch. All Chrissy has to do is go to the park with the Kings. The MRE person doesn't have to lift a finger. What does that mean?
I don't know. I think I don't know. Didn't Casparosa say he was going to be a Latin king when he was a kid or something?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, he says that. Angel, his house looks all ramshackle. Who are you talking about? Whose house?
Piggy.
Oh, really? Did you know he was like this, Angel? Like what? A liberal? Yes. We used to kill each other. I mean, not literally. We would fight all the time because he hates Trump, and we fought that. All I could tell you is this: we fought for 3 years because you all heard it on here, because he says that Trump was a Russian agent, and you heard it when he was on here. What he said it. Yeah, he is.
He watches MSNBC. Now he must be sick because Rachel Maddow is only down to one night a week. So he must be sick about that. He can't watch her every night.
Wait, how come she's only down to one night a week?
Because she's a bomb. They bumped her.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Rico Suave sent you a $20 super chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, let me see. Okay. Yeah, that's
I'm gonna go off for a minute. I'll be back.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Angel, Karen is right. The sheriff office will post it right on his front door. Yes, they will. Oh, Enrico Suave. Thank you, Angel, for freeing me from the block chat prison. You're welcome, Rico Suave, and thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see, who else? You can't ignore a court order or you will get a bench warrant out for your arrest. Most likely he will lose by default. Yes, he will.
I like what Mobland said. He said the Pennsylvania people are saying their payments to buy the picture. Are they payments to buy the picture or not working? What?
What happened?
Wait, I don't know. It's Pennsylvania people are saying their payments to buy the picture. Well, the comment went real quick there.
Oh, wait, where is it? Did I pass it?
It's like yeah.
FBI people are saying their payments to buy the picture are not working. Well, where are they sending their payments to? Could somebody run over there, please, and just tell Casparosa that Angel said you're welcome? Okay. Tony Classic, bro. I'm thinking of doing. Oh, okay. You're having a conversation. Once Trump bragged about being a pea grabber, the women abusers got carte blanche. That's not true.
Oh, look, Angel. That's so sweet, Tommy.
Oh, real deal.
Oh no! What did you do? No! Stop that! Oh, come on, real deal, Tommy. For the weeks I missed being here. For the weeks I missed being here, you meant. Tommy, thank you so much, but you didn't have to do that.
That was really nice. I want him.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Imagine the stories he has, especially just the Buffalo Bills. Like, I really want him back on the bodega. So I talk to him about that.
What happened?
About the stories he has, like just the Super Bowl stories. I want him on the bodega for the Super Bowl stories. I mean, he went to 4 straight Super Bowls.
I know. So ask him as soon as you're back. When are you going to be back?
And hopefully in a few weeks.
All right. Tommy, why'd you do that? Tommy?
Because I felt like it.
Thank you so much.
And because I can.
Thank you so much, Tommy.
You're welcome. Put it towards the kids, whatever you want to do with it.
Yes, I'm going to. Thank you.
Whatever you want to do, buy some things for the kiddies and the dog for Christmas, because then they're going to need new toys.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime.
So Karen and Kane Shades wants you back on the bodega as soon as it's up and running.
Yes, I want you to come back, buddy. I want to talk about them Buffalo Bills Super Bowls and just the experience.
All right.
And all the games you've gone to. I bet you got a bunch of good Buffalo Bills stories as far as going to the games and stuff. I want to hear all of them. I don't care if we have 12 people in the chat. I want to hear all of them.
All right. Whenever you do a show.
Yeah, in a few weeks.
Karen says, so since Casparosa condemns anti-Semitism, which is fine with me, then why is he going on a racist show that constantly says things about blacks? He seems okay with the sexist stuff too. Wow, Karen, you hit it right on the head. Exactly. Why is he? Because it's anything to, what's the word I'm looking for? It's anything to go against me. He'd go on anybody's. Yes. Anybody's show. It doesn't matter. If he knows, he's watched my show. He watches FBS. He watches the Flow show. He watches it. He knows exactly the things that what's his face has said. FBS. He knows everything that he said, but he's turning a blind eye to that because he's obsessed with MRE. Now, I want to say this right now, and I'm sure Marla's going to agree. FBS said that I said something about I'm fine with neo-Nazis, something like that, that I said that I'm okay with neo-Nazis. This, first of all, it's absolutely, I don't like any kind of racism, any whatsoever, none. I'm not okay with any of that. Do I believe that as today that MRE is the person that they are saying that he is? No, I do not. I interviewed him 3 times. I've had him on here many times. I've had every one of his childhood friends on here. I had 11 of them. And I do not believe that MRE is the man today. The man that he is today is what they are saying. And all they're showing is stuff that's 4 years old, 1 year, no, more than 1 year. I've never seen any of that. Have you, Marla? Have you, King?
No, I haven't. We've talked about this. No, I
Nope.
haven't seen it.
Nope.
It should be a dead issue. Like, you know,
It should be a dead issue, exactly. But they're accusing us of what's the word? I can't think of it right now. What he said, that we're all okay with this. No, we are not okay with any kind of racism.
Neo-Nazism.
Yeah, neo-Nazi. We're not okay with it. We never were okay with that.
Yeah,
So-
Karen brought up another good point.
Okay, where? By going against you, his arguments about anti-Semitism don't seem valid. He seems to be fine with racism, so he's fine with anti-Semitism then. Not good. It's not fine with me. I have Jews in my family. I agree, Karen. 100% I agree. It's not fine with me. It's not. I have a fake Jewish person in my family, and it's just still not okay with me. I have a friend, a dear friend that is from Israel. He's an Israeli. He came here. He came to this country, and his daughter, as a matter of fact, is in Israel because she's going to be a doctor. So his daughter is about, how old is she now? 21 now? Maybe even younger. And she's there. So, and he's one of my closest friends. So am I okay with all of that thinking? No, I'm not. But I don't see that the MRE that we know for the past year and a half is not that what they're telling us he is today. Sorry. That's how I feel. Did I read my super chat?
Yeah, you read it.
I read it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Karen says that was very generous, Real Deal. Yes, it was.
well, Angel, I'm gonna bounce out of here. You kicked me because the last time I left before you kicked me, and you called me a punk. So
I don't think you should leave, but okay.
You want me to hang out for a little bit? I'll hang out a little bit more.
No, that's okay. I'm teasing. Whatever you want to do, Cane Shades.
All right. Well, are you gonna do a show tomorrow?
I don't know. Let's see what happens tomorrow.
Okay, you could kick me.
Okay. Good night, Cane Shades, and
Good
thank
night,
you.
everyone.
Good night, King Shade.
Good
Take care,
night.
buddy.
Okay, I kicked him. Oh, let's see. I know he's definitely sexist and a womanizer. He raises his voice like he's a god to women. Who's that?
The pig.
He's a womanizer? Or you mean a woman abuser? I don't know about a womanizer. Let's talk about MobTube. Said Angel, with all this crap going on with FBS, let's be real. Point blank, is that is that he wouldn't be doing this shit 20 years ago. How does he get away with it now? Like, I'm sure your family sees this. No, my family doesn't see this. They're not on here, so they don't say it. No.
Times are different, Mob, too.
Yeah, and I like to keep it that way.
Times are different. You know, you can't. What we did years ago, we can't do nowadays.
Yeah, I know. Lori Love says Piggy tried to use his Cash App for the donation and said the largest donation goes to Casparosa. His app didn't work, so they have to send it directly to Kitty. FBS looks like unhappy. He gets 0. I don't know what that means, Lori Love. Do you want to come on and explain it to me? Because I don't understand what that means. Piggy tried to use his Cash App for the donation and said the largest donation goes to Casparosa. His app didn't work out, so they have to send it directly to Casparosa. I get it. So his Cash App didn't work, so they have to send it directly to Casparosa. Chris Casparosa, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Rachel.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, that's so funny. Graves and Song. Can someone please tell Danny Trio how his... Oh, come on. Grow up, idiot.
That Graveson, get rid of him.
Yeah, I just did. Okay. Karen says, by going against you, his argument about anti-Semitism doesn't seem... Oh, you have that. Yeah, you put this one up already. Okay. MRE has morals, integrity, and is a devout Catholic. He is far from a racist or Nazi. I agree. I bet Piggy is so mad with all those donations aren't going to him. Oh my God. You know what he's going to wish on me tonight?
What?
He's going to wish death 5 times on me.
Yeah.
Well. He's acting like Kanye West a little, except 0 money. Who is?
I think they were talking about Casparosa.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Me being part of your family, I would have started from the bottom up. Slaps up. Now, listen, these people on here are so not worth it. When you listen, I watched my brother go through 5 trials, okay? I didn't miss one day of those trials. And when you see shit like that, and you see like all these rats come out and lie, and the FBI and the things that they say and do, you see that. I never want my brother to ever even get a jaywalking ticket. How's that? So I don't tell my brother anything. I told you all, everybody. I told you all in 2015, Elite was being such an animal, a liar and an animal, but not nearly as bad as FBS. But I would not tell my brother one thing, nothing, 0.
No.
Never told my brother anything, and
you shouldn't.
Exactly.
There's no reason for it, because nowadays, you breathe wrong, and you got some red bastard making up a story.
Exactly. So I never told my brother one thing, and the next thing I know, my brother calls me up. He's like, Angel, something going on I should know about? I go, what are you talking about? He goes, well, Charlie just called me and said the New York Post called him that that punk A-Light is being cyberbullied by you on Twitter. And he said Charlie's gonna call you, and you tell him what's going on. Charlie is the attorney, right? my brother John's attorney. So he calls me up and he's like, Angel, what's going on here? He goes, this guy is telling me that Eli's crying that you're cyberbullying him. I said, Angel, that can't be true. Angel, I go, Charlie, it's true, but I'm not cyberbullying him. I'm asking, when he says that he did this and he did that, I'm calling him out on his lies. So I said, you could tell the reporter, I forgot which reporter it was from the Post, I'll give him the password to my Twitter account. He can go through everything. He can go through everything. I was ready to hand the guy my password. And then he says, he called me back like a few hours later. He's like, nah, he said it won't be necessary. And then he did the story and he did it like that Eli was crying that the Gottis are cyberbullying me. Meanwhile, he was blaming my brother John, and my brother John didn't even know anything about it.
It's amazing.
He was crying. He was actually really crying that he was cyberbullied.
Yeah, the big tough guy.
How do you sleep at night, Angel? How do you sleep at night?
Good. She sleeps good. and I know what you're talking about, going through trials and watching how they lie and the FBI and I've been through it. I know what you're talking about. It's no picnic because you know what the truth is, and they just keep piling on, and then you get these goofballs that come out and slob tube, and they believe everything that they hear from these rats. It's just unbelievable. It's just, I don't know. I get frustrated.
Believe me, I agree. Casparosa has turned the rat corner. Yeah, unfortunately, he has. Karen says, for the homeless charity that helps children that Stacks is supporting. Thank you very much, Karen. Thank you. In fact, you know what? I forgot. I should have put this up. Thank you, Karen. Here. This is Stacks's Cash App. That's his Cash App. So you can donate straight to him, Bill Stacks. Money sign Bill Stacks 2021. You could donate straight to him. And thank you. Let's see, what's this? Okay. Sleepy time. Yeah, I would never say anything to my brothers. Neither one of them.
No, they don't need the headache, and neither do you.
You know what I find amazing is that Casparosa ran to tell my brother about MRE, but didn't run to tell him about the abusive women abusing FBS. So that tells you everything.
Yeah. I don't know why. Does your brother still talk to him?
Truthfully, I don't know. I don't even know. Does Casparosa realize that he's going to have to explain what he's doing on a racist show? His career will be damaged. You know what? He doesn't get it, Karen. He does not. He don't get it. He thinks that MRE being on my show is the worst thing in the world. He's obsessed with it. He does not care that that about anything about FBS. He doesn't care whatsoever, as long as it's the show that goes against me because of MRE. The show that goes against MRE. So it wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter anything that that lowlife said, the lies that he said about my daughter, that doesn't matter. The lies he said about my brother, my sister, me, my son, none of that matters to Casparosa. All he sees is getting back at MRE and me, getting back at me for MRE. That's all he sees. FBS is now praising military vets, but when I told him I was a vet and I hated the fact that he befriended paying during the time they were fighting, he blocked me for giving him a piece of my mind. Wait, am I missing something? Wait, FBS is praising military vets, but when I told him I was a vet and I hated the fact that he befriended paying during the time they were fighting, he blocked me for giving him. I'm not understanding that. But let's talk about.
He befriended him because he was in the military, and he was fighting for our country. But as soon as he gave him a piece of his mind, he blocked him.
Oh, really?
That's what I think he's saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's talk about
that. I'm not sure.
Sounds about right. Good night, Muggs.
Good night, Muggs. Thank you so much. Good night. Karen says, Carol, it seems to extend beyond that. I don't watch MRE and I know very little about him. I don't agree with his family getting doxxed and his sister's funeral being doxxed. True. I don't agree with any of that either.
That just goes to show you what a lowlife he is.
Yeah, see, this is what I like about Karen, is that Karen made it clear from the beginning, no, she's not a fan of MREs, but she can still come here, still watch the show, still have, she doesn't hold it against me. She doesn't, go off on me or anything. Right or wrong, Karen?
Because she's mature.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She doesn't hold anything against me.
Good night, Nitro.
Good night, Nitro.
So can you look at the Royal Crown video? I only caught 2 seconds of it. It looked dark. Yeah, I looked at it. I saw it. It's on Lee Cole's channel. And Lee Cole did a short on it. And I tell you one thing, I was really surprised. Alite looks like he gained a lot of weight.
That's what you got from the video?
Oh yeah, he gained a lot of weight, and he was holding up like this big bag of whatever's in there, cakes, donuts, whatever it is. But oh no, I'm not even trying to be funny. I mean, he does. He looks like he gained a lot of weight.
No, the way he said a bag of donuts.
Oh yeah, bag of donuts. But to me, I felt like that was some kind of a threat to Scars for whatever reason. I don't know why I feel that way, because I know the way he acts. Like I said before, with that post that he was going to be in that restaurant. Meanwhile, they were all in Florida. They were in Florida. That's the part I left out before. They were still in Florida. He just lied that they were. They flew into New York to go to that restaurant that night, where my daughter worked, like a few doors down.
Yeah, isn't Scars in Florida also?
What?
Isn't Scars living in Florida also?
I don't know where Scars lives, truthfully.
Yeah, I think he is.
I don't know where he lives. I don't know what. Well, that's what tells me that something's up with that A-Light thing of him saying, I'm in Staten Island, you should come out like I do, something like that. I'm going to tell everybody this. I forgot to say this before, okay? Thank you for the lovely choice of words you used for me. If you had been watching closely, you would have seen Angel stop all of the nonsense, but that didn't stop FBS whatsoever. That's true. Okay, here's the thing. So my friend sent me a screenshot of Mikey Scars had put up some video of FBI surveillance at a casino, Foxwoods. I'm not sure which casino, and it was of, you know, the FBI when they do their surveillance. So it was in the video was Mikey Scars, my brother John, my father's friend, well, their friend too, Jackie. Then there was Craig DePalma. Who was the other people? Charlie Cornelia, a few of the guys, maybe like 10 or maybe more. And so he had put this up and said he was going to put it on his or he wanted people to join his Patreon, and then they would see that video, FBI surveillance, okay? And somebody in the comments said, where's A-Light? Now, Mikey Scars had claimed that the video is from 1994, right? And FBI surveillance, 1994. So when somebody asked him, well, where's A-Light? He said he got the, wait, they gave him the, wait, how did he say it again? Oh, crap, I got to look for it. He got the decade off. Now, seriously, of course he got the decade off, but so as soon as they sent that to me and I saw he got the decade off, I was like, any amount of money, A-Light's gonna come back at him. And so that's why I feel like that little at your favorite donut shop or whatever he was at is some kind of thing towards that comment. I could be wrong. But we'll see.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Exactly. Nah, he's not. Kasparos is he's not gay. Oh, is this true? Somebody let me know if this is true. They donated over $700 to Kitty. Can you imagine how mad FBS is inside? Oh my God. Is that true? Somebody
started.
That must be a cumulative, you know, a bunch of donations. I don't think one person.
No, exactly. So that's really good. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Kasparosa.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
He is eyeing that
Well,
money.
Fin Freak says it was 1,800.
Get out of here. Junior comes across as a really good guy, a gentleman. Personally, I hope he does an interview or something at some stage when he's older, maybe. If you're talking about my brother, you're going to hear from my brother very soon. But he's not going to be on YouTube begging for money. You'll hear from my brother very soon. And you'll hear from my father, too. I keep telling you all that. His eyes are bugging out. I can't. This is so much fun. Billy, MRE did nothing wrong. I don't think so. And like I said, you know, MRE was the one who said it. An ideology versus, what did he say? Actions? Like, let's just pretend that MRE has he believes in all that stuff. Let's just say that they're right, and MRE is this, you know, this person with these things, these thoughts in his head. FBS has platformed murderers, criminals, woman abusers, child abusers, pedophile. He has a pedophile on his show. So, what do you think is worse?
Rapists.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think is worse? FBS will steal that money. How could he steal it if it went straight into the Wounded Warriors thing? How could he steal that? And let me tell you something about Casparosa. I'll tell you right now. If he knows that they raised, say, $700, and then that $700 doesn't go into that charity, Casparosa will let it be known that if FBS pulls any funny stuff. So don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, he'll be on your show advertising it.
And you know what? I would let him come on too. No, I would not.
No, he don't deserve it.
No, exactly. But good night, Angel. Good night, Muggs.
Good night, Muggs. Take
Good
care.
night. Junior should be interviewed. No, he would never. Any show where a rat was interviewed, he will not go on. You and MRE aren't the same people. You never condone any racism against blacks or Jews. So very confusing. Well, I've never heard MRE condone it either. Have you? Has anybody here condoned it? You, Marla? You, Tommy?
Nope.
Heard it.
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Unless Karen heard something we never heard.
Yeah, I never heard him condone any of that. But I'm a lifelong history buff, same as MRE. Trust me when I say he's not an actual racist or a supremacist in any way. Listen, I've never seen it. I have not seen it in a year and a half. So, listen, I don't know.
Well, you're not the only one. I haven't seen it, so.
Okay, and you would know. You're the one who said that FBS is more racist than MRE is.
I mean, that's how I feel.
Hi, Nitro. Much love to you, Angel and Marla. You'll have a good night. Good night, and good night, Real Deal. You'll take care. Thank you, Nitro.
Good night, Nitro.
I will never hold it against you, not your cross to bear. Thank you, Karen. How can a Catholic hate Jews? Jesus and Mary were Jews. Yes, and this is coming from an agnostic. Let's talk about MobTube. I gave him a very respectful piece of my mind, and I was blocked as well. That was a long time ago, and quite frankly, as I see it today, he did me a favor. Oh, so you gave FBS a piece of your mind? That's what you're saying, Lori Love?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Is being agnostic kind of like just in case, huh?
It's there's
agnostic means you don't believe in anything.
Yeah.
He's neutral.
Did it look like it was closed? I don't know. Karen, you have always been someone with integrity, never glorified the life, listen to other people's views, take strength. I knew you were a good person and a forgiving one. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. Marla, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Are you a forgiving person? Like if somebody does something that really hurts you, do you forgive them? Like if they just come and say, I'm sorry?
Depends on the situation. I can forgive. I don't forget.
So you're a forgiving person. You forgive people.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. What about you, Tommy?
Well, I can forgive unless it's something against my family. Then I can never forgive. If it's something against me and the person apologizes and does it in a humble way, I can forgive. But again, I'm like Marla, I can't forget. I'll never trust that person again.
Yeah, you kind of go on a list after that.
Right.
You see, I'm the same exact way. Like you did it to me, I can get over it and I can forgive you. But once you do something to my family,
all bets are off.
all bets are off. Exactly. Exactly. And Finn Freak says it was $1,880.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, you're welcome, Casperosa. Yeah, see, Agnostic says definitely a dig to scars. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. But listen, like I said, I could be wrong. That's what they're claiming. Okay, they're claiming that it was 1880. A lot of my friends don't get along with each other. It doesn't mean I stop being friends with people. I just stay out of it. That's what happened with me. That's what happened with us. I mean, MRE was on one side, MRE and Dominic, and then FBS was on the other side, and I was in the middle. But once FBS did that thing with Dominic, his father, let Jimmy Calandra give him the middle finger and say terrible things, then I said that's it. That's it.
I heard this name Dominic alive. Who are you talking about?
Justice Tech Pros.
Oh.
Yeah, JTP.
Oh, he's a good guy.
Okay. Agnostic wants to come on. So I'm dropping a link. Agnostic, don't curse. Please. Let's see. That's probably a mortgage payment for PA, but he doesn't pay his mortgage, so it doesn't matter. The only charity FBS has is himself to hit the blackjack tables. Let me ask you a question. Does he look like he's upset? Does he look upset that the money's not going to him?
Couple people said that.
Oh, Diz. So Mugg said it was 1900 about 15 minutes ago. This is so great. So I'm confused. So that's the highest bidder for the picture, or everybody is just donating to the charity anyway?
That's what it's all about.
What?
They're using the picture, but these people are, in my mind, they're donating because it's going to Wounded Warriors.
Okay, good.
That's what it sounds like to me. Now, I don't, who knows what's in these people's minds?
Yeah, exactly. But you notice they'll give 1900 up real quick in one night, huh? But they won't give it 1900 up to him in one night. Hello, Agnostic.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
I'm just sitting here contemplating on how I could speak to you without cursing.
Agnostic, how are you?
I am doing well, sir.
Every time you think you
All
go
right,
just bite your tongue.
I only have half of it left.
So you only can say half swear words.
Good night, Tony Ubots. Okay, so what kind of curses do you want to say?
No, I'm going to try. I'm actually really going to try.
Okay.
Plus, my son is pretending he's sleeping here, but meanwhile he's over my shoulder.
Okay.
He thinks he's slick. Oh yeah, he's slick. So, anyway, don't bum me out again, Angel, like you did the last time.
Don't what?
We'll start with that. Don't bum me out.
What do you mean? Did I bum you out?
No. The last time when you told me that Danny had passed away, I really didn't know.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I'm not gonna say anything tonight. So what's going on?
Yeah.
Moblin says FBI hates the money Kitty is getting tonight.
Oh, he wants to shut it down. Yeah. He just wants to shut it down.
Oh yeah, he's puking
Ah.
right now.
Oh my God! So the money's going straight to the warriors, wounded warriors, right?
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
didn't
God!
understand that.
Look at this! Look at this! Someone just donated $500 anonymously. Kitty is happy. FBI not so much. It's going directly into Kitty's fund. Thank God for that. See, that's great. All right, good.
Oh
So
yeah.
the Wounded Warriors are getting a big donation. That's very good. Very good.
Yeah, but
You
I
know,
didn't understand. In the beginning, didn't Caparosa say that he was doing a lot of it for the veterans of World War II?
well, he's instead his charity is he wants to raise money for the Wounded Warriors Project. So, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
if money was going to charity, and Kasparosa's got this fixation. So then let the money go to the Wounded Warriors Project. It's better than going to FBS, right? It's
Oh yeah,
better
no,
than
I'm
going
glad that
in his
it's.
pocket.
Oh yeah, no, I'm glad that it's going that way. That the veterans are getting it. The thing that amazed me was when he pitched the whole idea. I mean, it turned out well, but it was all aimed at MRE. The whole thing. If you listen to it, it was. I mean, it was stomach turning.
Oh, was
I'm
it?
gonna support the veterans. Oh God, yeah. I'm gonna support the veterans that fought the Nazis. You know that Emory supports. Um, and I'm gonna take care of the families of victims of like people that like MRE likes. Oh yeah, every 2 seconds
Yo,
it
he's
spun
such
right
an
back to
idiot.
MRE.
He's such
Oh
an
yeah, no, you got to
idiot.
go back and see it. It was fun.
I
It was
will
so
never
bad. It was
watch.
comical.
I would rather like there's I have these really sharp knives in my drawer. I would rather cut my eyeballs out than go watch that.
He can't keep MRE's name out of his mouth. FBI keep your name out of his mouth. What's with these people?
Yeah,
I don't get
exactly.
it.
How long before
And
FBS
then you
claims
got
he's a
A-Light.
warrior?
If
I'm
he can make some money, he'll do it.
Mhm. But go ahead. What'd you say? So you
No,
got
I would just like to know, like,
you're breaking up really bad, agnostic. You're
am I?
bad. Go out, come back in. I can't hear you. Hello?
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. You hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, he like I said, he was going on about the World War II veterans, and with all due respect, how many of them are actually left?
Not many.
Yeah, so I didn't quite understand that one, but yeah, a lot of funny shit goes up. I'm sorry, Angel. A lot of funny stuff goes on this interweb.
Yeah, huh?
Oh yeah. So John A-Light, if you go, I want to go watch it again because I caught a minute of it or a couple of seconds actually. I think Royal Crown was closed when he did the video.
You think who?
I think Royal Crown was closed.
They were closed?
Yep.
Wait a second. Mark Schumacher said he was calling Scars a coward?
Well, not that I heard, but he was definitely, it was a dig towards Scars.
Yeah, I didn't hear
Why
him
don't
say he
you
was
come
a
here?
coward.
No, I didn't hear coward, but he threw a dig and he said, I'm here getting pastries at Royal Crown in Staten Island. And Mickey Scars, well, why don't you come here? You'll like though.
Well, you're
Smart.
breaking up. We didn't hear you. Hello?
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, now
Yeah.
that's better. So what did he say?
Yeah, so He said, I'm at Royal Crown in Staten Island. I just got my favorite pastries. And Mikey Scars, why don't you come here like I do? And then he smirked.
Yeah, see that? I knew
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Yep, that was a dig. And not for nothing, Scars did what he did. But I can tell you a fact that if he said that to Scars' face, Scars would smack the crap out of him.
You want to know what bothers me? I'm going to tell you. Besides the fact that Scars is what he is, but Scars knows damn well. He knows that that A-Light is a liar from top to bottom. He knows that A-Light is a liar. He knows that A-Light was never near my father. He knows that A-Light was never near him and my brother. He knows that he was never. Scars, there was 3 trials. Scars never said A-Light's name once. Then suddenly the 4th trial, when Scars was going to be, A-Light was going to be the star witness. Then suddenly, what's his face? Scars remembered there was an A-Light. But he still didn't have any stories or anything about him. So that's the thing that bothers me, is that Scars knows that that A-Light is a liar, and he hasn't come out and said it. That's the thing. Like, why are you protecting A-Light for? And it's just a matter of time. I knew A-Light was going to go after him. I knew it.
Yep. Yeah, he's a rat. He turns on people.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Okay,
so Royal Crown, that
the
was
largest donation. So he said the largest donation gets the picture. So I guess it's the person that gave the $500.
Oh man. With all due respect, why are they spending so much money on a photo of your father, who they want to bash, right? If they're with this guy, they're bashing your father. So why would you want a picture of the guy? Number one, why would you pay $500 for a picture that you can get for $50?
Yeah.
I don't
I
get it.
guess maybe,
I
but
don't-
I guess it's maybe more for the donation. In other words, to the wounded warriors. But look at this.
Oh.
Piggy said he will go to Rhode Island and stick that pick up MRE's ass. Okay,
another one with
okay, tough
another
guy.
one with MRE's ass.
Yeah, wait. Okay, tough guy. I'll double that money, you punk. LOL. Will you keep your word for a charity, Piggy? Yeah, right. He would never go to Rhode Island. It's, oh my God. This is what they mean by internet tough guys. This is internet tough guys. And
keyboard muscle man.
Internet tough guys and what's the thing? The other one. Internet cowboys, internet tough guys. Please.
What's with this? I'm confused. What's with MRE's ass? Do you notice a pattern?
Yes.
No. You laugh, but there's an actual pattern developing.
No, I'm laughing at the way you said it, because Calandra said that.
Right, This one's driving all the way up to Rhode Island to play with MRE's ass. The other guy, I mean, listen, I've been threatened. My life has been threatened numerous times. I had people that wanted to kill me that could. But I gotta be honest. I don't know how I would handle that threat. You know, that you're gonna come and find me, and that when you find me, you're gonna eat my ass. Like, how do I deal with that? You know, like, what do I do with that?
You fart in their face.
Right, like, holy shit! Like these threats. He was gonna stick his hand up MRE's ass. He was gonna eat it. I was like, this is getting too kinky for me.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
That's Calandra. I've been telling everybody from day one. Calandra's a lunatic.
Oh my God.
Angel, I swear to God, we used to pull up on the corner where Nick's was, we would get out of the car and just look at Jimmy and start laughing. I kid you not.
Are you kidding? Really?
I swear. Yeah, I swear. This thing that he's doing is completely laughable. Jimmy was nothing of what he claims he was. Nothing.
Really?
Yeah, Jimmy was a clown. Oh, Jimmy was a laugh a minute.
Yeah, see, I didn't know any of them.
Yeah.
None of those guys know nothing about World War II compared to MRA. I agree, Billy the Kid. I agree.
MRE doesn't have time to study World War II. He's protecting his ass. I can't. Oh.
It's
so what
on
else? Oh,
Wait,
I had a fun.
Yeah, wait. Alite looks like he's on drugs. If he does look that way, maybe he's on like some kind of tranquilizer because of his daughter's death. I don't know. Maybe.
He might have He could have broken up with Dowd. They could have went through a breakup. That's possible.
I don't know, but he certainly gained some weight.
Yeah, that could happen. I've seen women do that. Yeah.
Oh, believe me, I know.
They get their heart broken and they start eating like crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Mark, that's what I thought. But they're sending it directly to the Wounded Warrior Fund. Thank God. Yeah.
All right.
Listen, I could say a lot of things about Casparosa, but would he scam people for FBS or for himself? No, absolutely not. So I believe that is going to go to the Wounded Warrior.
I don't see that.
If Casparosa wasn't involved, or if this money was going directly to FBS, I'd say, oh, there's something fishy going on. But the fact that it's going straight to the Wounded Warrior, they're not gonna. Casparosa's not gonna cheat them.
No, I don't think so. He's crazy. I mean, he's out of his mind, but I don't think he's a scammer.
No, not at all.
No.
But FBS is going to be sick for the next couple of weeks because
he's got to sit there and say, like, holy shit, they raised 19. I think it was 1,900 in how long?
There goes my paycheck for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh. So, Angel, I got a Joe Watts story for you.
What kind?
No, it's not bad.
Oh,
right away, you get so pessimistic.
No, not that. Because I'm not interested in any of that, gangster crap.
No.
Okay.
I already know that.
All right.
We keep you sheltered.
Okay.
So me and the infamous Mikey Blue Eyes. It's like 6:30 in the morning. And there was a bagel place on Highland and Norton. And Joe used to go there, and we used to go there. But, we didn't expect to run into him that early. And we get out of the car. We're hanging out in front. We're smoking a cigarette before we go in.
Yeah.
Joe pulls up, comes walking up, and I kid you not, it's 6:30 in the morning, and Joe is dressed to the nines. Like, everything is perfect. His shoes are polished. His suit is... So Mikey looks at him and he goes, "Good morning, Joe." He goes, "Good morning, guys. How you doing?" I said, "Good." Mikey looks at him. He says, "Hey, Joe, let me ask you something. It's 6:30. What are you, like, sleep tied to an ironing board?" So I start laughing. And Joe looks at him. He looks over at me. He smiles and he goes, "No." He said, "I went out and I got me a Chinaman. And he irons my clothes a half hour before I wake up."
Are you kidding?
I swear. True? God's honest true story. Yes. Yes.
Oh, wow. Karen says whoever wins the picture will have to give PA their address. Holy security risk, Batman.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Hey, that kid, why don't he just go away?
I don't know. My money is on MRE. Piggy would gas out in 5 seconds. Yeah, he really said he's gonna go to Rhode Island. That's funny. That's
Peggy
really
going to Rhode Island.
Yeah, so many tough guys, so little time is right.
Well, Jimmy's going up there too.
Yeah, the two of them could do a road trip.
Well, I just want to see Jimmy spell Rhode Island.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. The Jimmy stories, forget it. One I can't share here because Angel will bug out. Too disgusting. But yeah, Jimmy was a laugh. Jimmy was a laugh.
Did you know him?
Did I? Yeah. I knew the whole crew actually.
Okay.
Yeah. And the lies.
I'm from the other side of the state, so the first time I ever saw that Calandra was when that I guess it was a documentary or something about when he was talking about the Bath Avenue crew, the number 2 on his ankle and all that. This was many years ago.
Yep.
Now all of a sudden, I'm watching YouTube and I see this goofball on there again.
Yep.
I says, and I listened to him for 5 minutes. I says, I can't even listen to this jerk off anymore. But that's just what he is, a jerk off.
Yeah, there's so much to his story that's just lies and just made up nonsense. Tommy Patera, that whole thing, I knew that was a lie. I was going in chat after chat, calling him out. I went at him, and all he would do is block me, and then he would badmouth me.
Does he know who you are?
Well, I'm not gonna dox myself by telling you, but I can tell you, he had called somebody I knew, and he believes it might be me. So,
okay.
Yeah, but I mean, if it does happen, it's gonna be his worst nightmare. Because then, once I'm out, then I could just start bombarding them with the truth. Then I could start putting up photos, like here's the real deal. Here are real photos, and just smash the guy with the truth. But everything he says, I mean, I was asked right away the Tommy Karate thing with the prison, and I guess I was misunderstood because I said, well, I could tell you it's a lie, but I wasn't there. But I could tell you it's a lie just based on the photo. And it was a content creator, and he asked me, he says, well, I don't understand if you weren't there. I said, well, I can tell you simply that it's a lie. They're taking a picture in front of the cells. That's a no-no. Yeah. They don't let visitors into the facility to take photographs.
Exactly.
So that was one, and then I had to watch that whole thing unfold through YouTube, and people, oh, but look at the pictures, and I wasn't able to go in chats at the time, so I was just sitting back, like chewing on my forehead, like, oh my God, these people believe this.
Yeah.
But and when I saw Tommy Patera again, I think I just turned 18. And we went in the neighborhood. We were doing a lot of cost shit and, making money. And I ran into Tommy, and he spotted me. And had asked me, if I was my dad's son. And I was like, yeah, it's me. And he gave me a hug. He was really nice, really cool guy. Mm-hmm. And talked to me for about 20, 25 minutes. How's your dad? How's this? How's that? There were a bunch of rumors that my dad was killed, and it was all it was a mess, but it wasn't true.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, he robbed them all and went to Louisiana. Is the true story. But anyway, he
Who, your father?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, here we go. Small world. Right back to Royal Crown Bakery. That whole crew. So anyway, Tommy told me, and he looked over, and it was Galloway, Gonzalez, Jimmy. I don't think Tommy Reynolds was there. I mean, this is a lot of years ago. Mm-hmm. But I'll always remember that Tommy looked and he goes, "Hey, stay away from them kids." So now I'm like uncomfortable because we're on the opposing corner, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, Tom." And he's leaving, and I'm like, "All right, hurry up, get in the car, leave," because the only reason I was in the neighborhood was to go talk to those kids.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, let me ask you a very personal question.
We're not going to get sexual again, Angel. I warned you the last time.
No,
I warned
seriously.
you.
You're not a cooperator or anything, right?
No, not at all.
Oh,
Not
okay.
at all.
No, all right. All
No.
right. No, I'm just asking. No, because Casparosa had said that there is a rat. Those were his exact words. There's a rat that's under a fake account, and he's in my chat all the time. But yet he won't tell me who it is, and he thinks it's very funny.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. If they really got carried away, that would be one way to get me to dox myself. But yeah, no. My bloodline wouldn't allow it.
No, all right.
I got a 12-year-old.
No, you don't have to explain. I just asked.
No.
I want to answer this.
No, but I understand what he's saying.
They are saying that you had another Nazi guy on the show now named Julius. I did a show about that a few nights ago.
I've seen that name.
Yeah. I dropped the link, and he came on. I had no idea who he was. Marla and I had no idea who he was. We still don't know who he is. And they are, Casparosa is saying that MRE brought him on my show, which was an absolute lie. I'm the one who let the guy on, not MRE. And until today, we still have no idea who the guy is.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think, man. I saw that guy. I heard the story.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. You got all these rats, and they want to call, and they come straight out, and they use the word rat. This one's a rat. That one's you're a rat. I mean, the time. Do you remember when Tony Marie Fabiano, Mikey's ex?
Yes.
When she was I can't even tell the story without laughing.
Oh, when she was on Calandra's show, yeah.
And he says
she hates rats.
Yeah.
And he turned with the straight face and he goes, "So do I."
So do I. I know. That had to be an awkward moment.
Oh my God, I'm choking here. Oh, I was crying. So do I.
What kind of nitwit he is.
Oh yeah, and then he told the Chin's daughter that her father was a monster, and he repeated it. He said it twice. I was like, "Oh, good going."
Yeah.
And then you got this Jeff Nadeau, right? He interviews Sammy. Nothing new. We've been hearing this regurgitated garbage for years.
Right.
You know? And he calls it the interview of the year. I mean, it was a complete ripoff, and I didn't pay anything. And then he goes on to call the guy a scumbag, and in the same breath, he's saying, "Oh yeah, I can't wait to go out and meet him."
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly.
I heard that Nadeau was trying to get Gravano to say bad things about my brother, but Gravano wouldn't do it.
Quite possible. And then I don't know if any of you guys caught it. Nadeau had put up that he was doing a show. He had a message for Gravano. Did you catch that?
No.
Yeah, because I knew when I watched that following show, I'm like, dude, you just trashed any chance of getting any interview. Not that you should want it, but you just called the guy a scumbag in 9 different ways.
Wait,
right?
Who are you talking about?
Nadeau.
Who did he call it?
If you watch the show after the Gravano show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he insulted Sammy like 9 different times. And I'm sitting there watching.
Wait, so he got the interview with Gravano, and then the next show he trashed them?
Yeah, but he was doing it in his typical condescending way.
Yeah.
And I'm
Is
sitting
there?
there,
Is
yeah, and
there
I'm sitting there watching it. And I'm going, there's no way you're getting another interview with them. So now, about...
Unless Barstool Sports wants to pay him again.
Oh, they got to pay him big.
Yeah.
So, like last week, it showed up in my what do you call it, notifications. So I click on it, and it's Nadu, right?
Yeah.
His thumbnail is, I have a message for Gravano. So, like, you could read it and go, oh, this ain't going to be good, right?
Yeah.
Well, I look, and I'm like, oh, it's for tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Okay. I'm curious. The next day, I go to click on it. It's gone.
Really?
Yep. That's a fact. Yep. That's a fact.
So something.
I don't know.
So something went south there with the two, with their new relationship.
Oh yeah, no, it's destroyed. It's destroyed.
Wow.
I hate to admit it, man, but you got to remember the rat. There's a lot of people that'll pay to talk to that scum.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I know.
Angel.
No, that's okay. It's okay.
It's hard to talk about them and not curse.
One. Yeah, I know. Jeff Nadeau is another one. All talked so highly of John Gotti Jr., even Angel Gotti, and then suddenly he gets mad at Angel Gotti, and now the rest of the Gottis are all shit.
Oh,
it
yeah.
Made Gene Barillo.
I think somebody was in your chat earlier, somebody trying to be a clown, and they said that your dad ordered he ordered DB hit.
Yeah, that's what they were saying before.
From prison, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I can tell you why that's not true. Because Sammy was sitting across the desk from DB when he was shot.
Right.
Old man Peruta is the one that walked up and shot him.
Right.
Oh, really?
So they weren't even pinched yet. So that's a lie. So whoever that guy is, either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They didn't get pinched yet. So.
Oh, that was Lee.
No.
No, it was somebody in the chat. But
it was
Lee
somebody in the chat.
Yeah, Lee was insisting it was that DB was involved in a child pornography.
Well, Lee is the minister of misinformation.
No, that's not true.
Hey.
Well, he does. Listen,
all right.
Angel does get a lot of things wrong.
And okay, Angel, so I'll give up. Angel, I'll give you that. But you got to admit, he has a way with the English language.
I think that's so funny. You know what I love when he says like we say league, like football league. He says football league.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Just give him. All you got to do is the next time there's a mob roundup in New York, just give him the paper and tell him to read off the names.
Stop! You leave Lee alone. Karen says Lee needs to stop fixating himself on MRE. He made his point. Now it's not about that anymore. It's taken on a life of its own. PA says plenty of racist things. Where's his internet hazing? That's right, Casperosa. Where's your big article, your big 5-page on FBS and all his racist remarks and all his bullying of women and threatening to smack them in the face? Where's all that outrage, Casperosa? That's what I mean about him. He's just...
Is Marla still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, Marla, listen, please don't take this the wrong way. When he said all of that about you, I didn't feel bad in the least bit. You know why? Because as I listened to him, I said, this is funny as hell, because he would never say that to her face.
Exactly.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, so I didn't feel bad. Like, oh my God, he's bashing her. I just laughed at it like, you coward.
Exactly.
I think everybody who watched that knows he wouldn't do that to my face.
No. And but
Exactly.
why won't he do that to a man? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Because he's a bully. Because he's a bully.
Because he'll get bitch slapped.
Yeah.
Yep.
And because he's a bully.
When I got my channel up, I'm gonna do like a novella. I'm gonna take all his sound bites, like when he said, "I would say that to a woman. I wouldn't say that to a man." He said it. He admitted it.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So I'm gonna save all of them and give them back to him. he just won't appreciate the gift.
Yeah. Well, Lori Love says, I've heard plenty of racist things come from his mouth. It's all selective outrage with all of them. I agree.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, agnostic. Make sure when you do that novella, you put a nice, pretty bow on it for him.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going through a lot of the technical stuff right now because I want to do like, I don't just want to do a show. Like Angel could just sit here and talk. I don't believe I could do that. So I want to like break it up. Newspaper clippings, a lot of the things that happened, you know, in the neighborhood when I was a kid. I'm going to do a story on Gus Faraci.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm going to tell there's a lot to it. I'll give you a teaser, Angel, if you don't mind.
Wait, I want to ask you this question that Alpha Omega. He wants to ask you.
I don't want to answer anything. I don't answer anything from him. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I don't answer anything.
Go ahead.
So, with the Gussie story, I'm gonna put a disclaimer in.
Can I just say one thing, though?
Yeah.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
And I'm talking about not only you. I'm talking about FBS. I'm talking about the other guy in Florida, and I'm talking.
Why are you putting me with them?
No. I'm talking
All right.
about everybody on here. Everyone. How if you don't know who someone is, how can you say that they weren't this or they weren't that? Nobody can say that.
If you're asking me that question, and there's one person that I've challenged,
no, I think she's being a rhetorical question.
Oh,
yes.
In other words, FBS calls a muscle a chomo. He calls him
I wouldn't agree with that. I would not agree with that. I never have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can.
Well,
all
go ahead,
I could
tell
say.
your story.
All right, listen. I happen to know Muscle. All right.
Yep.
Believe me, he's everything he says he is.
Well,
how do you know that, Tommy?
Huh?
Exactly.
How do you know that?
Because I've corresponded with him.
Okay. All right, Tommy. With all due respect,
go ahead.
You could pull up a map. You could look at where I was born, right? And you'll see what I mean. I was right around the corner from 3rd Street, the New York City Hells Angels chapter, right?
Yeah.
So not only do I have my family, but I just happen to know a lot of those guys really, really well.
Okay.
I could tell you categorically that story is not correct. That story is not true. There was no chapter. The chapter in Chicago and Rockford, Illinois, opened in 1994, weeks from each other. One of the founding presidents of that chapter was Mel Chancey. Okay? Yeah. I know guys that actually know him.
Okay.
So this whole fathered into the Chicago chapter is not true. Can't be. Okay?
Right.
As far as your father being the founder, the founder's name was Otto Friedling, and it was in San Bernardino, California in 1948. Otto Friedling came home from the military and founded the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club. Number one. Number two, Otto Friedling only had 2 daughters. And I can go on, bro. I could go on with the Hells Angels. I could give you questions. Go ahead.
Listen.
Go ahead.
You can, well, you can't educate me too much about the Angels because we were mortal enemies. I was in
Okay.
the Outlaws.
Oh,
And when they opened up their chapters in Rockford and in I forget what part of the city, we blew those fucking clubhouses up. In the
I do
90s.
know about the Chicago chapter getting bombed. Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
he's saying that he never said his father was the founder.
Well, there's him on videos, and you know what? I'll tell you what, Angel, we could settle this, right? But I'm not going to do it on his terms. I'll put an offer out, and if people are interested or they tell me it's unfair, I'll accept it. If not, can we please get this thing resolved? Is that fair?
Oh,
I only have a few requests. Him and I come on a channel with advance notice. In other words, we're going to do this next Thursday. Could be on your channel. No muting, no blocking, and just let me ask him questions for 20 minutes. And if at the end of the 20 minutes everything he said is true, I will apologize before everybody. And I will give him the biggest, most sincere, heartfelt apology. I think that's fair. I think that's reasonable.
Let's see what he says. You sit and break bread with Arthur Stewart.
All right, here we go. Nope. All right, no good.
Chicago Muscle, you don't think that's a good idea? Like to have the two of you on, and he, like what he just said, if you prove him wrong, he'll give you the biggest apology. You don't think that's good? Chicago. They're looking. How could you get a dox if you're on here with me? If anything, no. Like in other words, nobody's looking for a dox, right? I mean, you're going to ask him questions about what, though?
Yeah, no. I'm going to ask him questions about military, about his Purple Heart.
So, all right.
About
so
the Hells Angels.
You're not trying to dox him.
Oh no.
Oh, he wants to come on now.
No,
he wants to say about that now.
Nope. I want all his people to have advance notice. I want as many people listening as possible.
Why?
Because this way we can end it. So there's no show tomorrow saying, "Oh, did you hear what happened?" No, this way everybody knows. I think that's fair. I've been blocked by him on numerous shows. I've been talked about by him on numerous shows. So this is fair.
Well, Mr. Smith went and dropped the link. Mr. Smith.
Then I gotta go.
Yeah, but if you run now, then it looks like you ran away.
Yeah, no, I don't go for the adolescent schoolyard tricks. No, because then he'll come on. He's going to tell me to go fuck myself, and I'm going to say back.
No, because I'm telling you both right now. If anybody starts cursing, listen to me. If anybody starts cursing,
Angel, it's no big deal to me. I'm going to have my own channel, and I'm just going to put all the facts out. I thought I had a reasonable route out of this. I don't want to do it now. I don't want this to be an argument.
But
I called him out. Listen, I called him out, and he has a right to defend himself. But we have to do it the right way. We saw what happened to Kane Shades. We saw what happened with Lee Cole. We see what he did to me. He called me out onto his show. Said, "Well, why? Well, Agnostic got a big mouth. Why don't he come on?" I came on. What did he do? They booted me out, and then they talked about it for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, but
we threw him out.
Okay, but listen, that's not what I'm going to do.
Right, but I don't want to do it now. I don't want to do it now, and I don't want to do it for a couple of reasons. And one of them is I want all of his fans to be there. I think it's only fair.
But they can all watch this show afterwards. What's the difference?
No,
They're all going to come watch it.
Nope.
You see, Angela's right. Angela says he has the right to defend himself.
So did I. So why did I get booted?
Well, you can't get booted now.
No. I'm only going to do it my way. I'm not going to do it Chicago's way. I'm going to do it my way. And I don't think my way is unreasonable at all. I think my way is fair. Because if everything is legit, all his people and all my friends are going to see it. They're all going to come. Everybody's going to be there, and they can ask questions afterwards.
The whole chat is saying that you.
Nope.
Okay.
Then the whole chat doesn't know what's happened. Was the whole chat there when he called me out and I came? And what did he do? They threw me out. They blocked me. He went on other people's shows and blocked me. No, now it's my terms. And I don't run from nobody. I didn't run from gunfire. I'm not worried about running on YouTube. That's not the issue. So I hope these people don't get confused.
He says you're about to get bitched.
See what I mean? He's a clown.
No, agnostic.
If he wants to listen, Angel, if he wants to fight right now, I'm game. I'll stay. We can fight it out right now. Yeah. Let him come on and we'll just go at it. Yeah. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
But as far as the stolen valor,
listen, first of all, both of you if you start cursing, I'm gonna boot you both. Because you're gonna get my monetization taken away. Who is William Bennett? You know who William Bennett is?
Nope.
Okay. Chicago Muscle, please don't curse. And you too, okay? And here we go. Hello? Hello.
What's up?
So now you're running.
So let me ask you something.
One at a time.
You've had plenty of time to talk up here. Let me ask you a question. What's my father's name and where was he patched out of?
Well, first off, your father was not patched prior to
Where was he patched? What's his name?
I don't give a shit.
What's his name? My father was patched. Where was my father patched at and what's his name? And then answer this.
You tell me he's your father.
You're the one that's making the claim that he wasn't a Hell's Angel. You're the one that's making the claim that I wasn't a Hell's Angel.
Where was
he patched?
Yeah,
California.
Come on, quick.
California.
Yeah, what
California.
What chapter? Because we could check it out right
Don't worry about what chapter. You're saying he wasn't a patch.
Just like I told
you. Oh, really? How is that full of shit? Because I'm not going to give you details about my father.
Let me ask you something.
You ain't asking me nothing. What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name?
All right, hold on. I'm muting both of you. I'm muting you both. First of all, don't say any names. Don't say what's his name or what's your name. Just stay calm and try to talk this out. That's all. Unmute. Go ahead.
Angel, he's calling me David from over there. You know, the one that Florida calls me. Now, tell me something, Angel. You've seen me. You've seen my wife. Am I that David guy?
Don't care about what Angel saw. Don't care about what Angel saw.
Wait, let me just tell you one thing. All right, agnostic, let me just tell you one thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell the truth. Chicago Muscle had shown me a picture, sent me a picture of him and his wife, right?
No, I'm just saying that to break balls.
All right. No. This is
Don't break balls, mouth.
Wait,
let me did.
Okay, I'm muting you both so I could get my point across. And he sent me the picture. Now, I didn't know if that was really him or not, but when the video went up of his wife with just her eyes and she was talking, I knew exactly that it was her. That was her, the same woman that's in the picture. Then when he put his mask on and he said what he said, I saw his eyes and that Montpass guy, that is not Chicago Muscle and his wife. Absolutely not. It's not. Okay, go
And
ahead.
Angel, that
Now
was
call
not
her
even
a
going to be
liar.
part.
Now call her a
No,
liar.
That
dummy.
wasn't even part of what I
Now
said.
call her a
dummy.
liar. Now
Okay.
call her a liar. You just called me David Monpass.
But let
It's
him
over.
You just got caught slipping.
All right, let him talk.
No. Slip
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah,
I'll call you
yeah.
Jim.
You're
I'll
an
call you
idiot.
Jim.
Okay.
You're an idiot.
Okay, one at a time, one person at a time. Otherwise, it's
You
just
let them go at it.
no.
It's just a waste of
time if they're just gonna go at it. Then what?
Yeah,
are
we can
doing?
only hear one person at a time, though. But let them go at it.
All right, go ahead, one at a time. Go ahead.
Yeah, he sits over there and gets his information from Soplo, calls me David Monpass, and then runs around with Arthur Stewell and says he's going to prove. Get over what? You know what you are, dude? You're full of shit and a punk. Who are
You're not a
you?
Hell's Angel. You didn't even serve.
Who are you?
Dickhead.
You're talking about everybody over here in Angel's family, but won't even tell her your name.
You were in prison in 1992 for the first Gulf War. So after you did 12 years on a multiple felony conviction, you went and joined the Marine Corps at the age of 39.
Hey, moron. I joined the age of the Marine Corps at 18. I was born in 1972. Do the math, or 1970. Do the math.
You don't even know what year you're born.
I don't even know what year I'm born. I was born in 1970, jag-off. You know what you are, dude? You know what you are? You're a wolf ticket salesman. What's my name? What's my name? Oh, that's right. It was David Monpass. Angel just made you a clown, bro. Angel's the one. Angel just proved you're wrong. Why don't you call her a liar?
Military intelligence. You're a bullshit artist.
Oh, yeah. You don't even know my name. What's my name? David Monpass, right? Idiot. You made a fucking idiot out of yourself. Is what you just did. You just made an idiot out of yourself. Yeah, you can sit and run your mouth, but Angel just proved you wrong. Angel just told you you're full of shit.
Stop bringing Angel in. This is between you and I, punk.
Angel, did you mute yourself? I think you muted yourself.
Oh
Angel.
yeah, I actually did. I was just gonna say I muted you both because let me just say he didn't call me a liar, Chicago Muscle, but and you're not listening, agnostic, and you're both cursing. So try to calm down, please.
Angel.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can I just ask him a couple of questions? That's it.
You're not asking me nothing. You're a liar. You've already been proven a liar. Your story is from Soplo, and I just proved it. Angel knows who I am.
Purple Heart. You know
I don't
know. How do you know? How do you know? You just called me David Monpass.
Wait, hold on.
Get over that.
All right, hold on, both of you. I don't know who you are, Chicago Muscle. I don't know your name or anything. But if he just wants to ask, can't you just ask each other questions without yelling and cursing? Can't we just like get this out already? Just ask questions and then answer them. That's all. Please.
He has already proved he is a liar working for Soulflow. I don't have to answer nothing to you, dude. You're a punk. You're a punk.
You punk.
Oh, yeah, but you're using his narrative to call me David Monpass, right? You're a dude. You're a punk.
I felt like
you're a punk. You're a punk. You sit over there on stand-ups with Arthur Stewell talking about how you're all gonna do this and do that. You ain't doing nothing, boy.
I proved.
Yeah, dude. You moron. You're a punk. You got made a punk. You got made a punk.
Okay, we're not getting anywhere. Okay. Keeping calm wins the debate. Keeping calm wins the debate.
You muted yourself again, Angel.
I've already proved he's a liar. I won the debate.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, David Monpass. David Monpass. What's my name, clown? What's my name, clown? Then you don't know anything about me if you don't know my name. You clown.
I do know.
What are you, Arthur Stewell too?
Just by your words, clown.
Arthur Stewell too? Yeah, right. Just by my words. What are your words? I'm David Monpass, right? I'm David.
I'm Hell's Angels. What's
Come on, guys. Seriously, let's just do this. Just both of you stop and just ask each other questions. That's it. Let's just ask each other questions. That's it. Calm down. Calm wins the debate. Who's texting me?
Okay, answer the first question then.
Okay.
What's my name? What's my name so you can prove who I am?
Don't know your name. Now
there you go. You're a freaking idiot.
My turn.
Like I can say your name is Peter fucking Pan, and you should be at Disneyland. You're a dude. You're a buster. You're a buster.
Come on.
I'm not gonna dignify you calling me a liar.
All right.
You're a liar.
Yeah, and you can go fuck your mother, pussy.
All right.
I'd rather bang yours.
I'd rather bang yours. Listen, stop it. All right, now you asked him a question. Now you ask him a question, and
now it's my turn.
Yeah, what? You didn't answer the question.
I just did.
It's your turn, agnostic.
I did answer
Go
it.
ahead. It's your turn, agnostic. Go ahead.
Okay. What is wrong? What is wrong with the name Hell's Angels on the patch? Tell me
what is wrong with you telling me my name?
Okay, so you can't answer that.
Yeah, so I don't have to answer anything until you made an accusation I'm a liar.
Listen, don't
now I'm
answer
here
that.
to make you prove it.
Answer the next question.
No. Let's start with the original question. What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Because everything else is irrelevant.
I proved it.
Agnostic, wait 1 minute. What's his name?
I already said it 3 times. I don't know and don't care. I answered his question. He won't answer mine.
Okay, so you don't know his name. You know it's not David Montpass. You know that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. So now I'm gonna mute you.
It's my turn.
You just asked him a question. Now it's his
won't
turn.
answer. He didn't answer it. No, he didn't answer it.
He wants to ask you a question now.
Nope. He's got to answer the question, then ask. That's the way this works.
Okay, so he didn't ask you asked him a question, he didn't answer.
He will not answer it.
Okay, Chicago Muscle, can you answer his question, please? I'm going to mute you now, agnostic.
Hello, I'll answer any questions he has the minute he tells me what my name is and quit slandering me.
He just said he doesn't know your name. He said it 3 times.
Okay, then how can he say that I'm not this and I'm not that and I'm not? Okay, period.
But now he's
because he wants to play a bunch of gotcha questions and he's gonna slander me up here.
No,
bullshit. This ain't a game show. Okay, he's a fucking liar.
Okay,
and that's it. And I just proved it. Just proved it. Because you can't, Angel. It would be like me telling you, I know your dad's not John Gotti, but I don't even know your name.
But listen, he just said that he doesn't know your name, and now
right. So how can he make that accusation? How can he make that accusation?
But
how can he make that accusation?
Chicago Muscle, he's not. He's now.
He is. He's trying to catch me up. He's trying to catch me up. That's exactly what he's doing.
But he's
just like Arthur Stewell did, and he's working with him. So, yes, and I can prove it. I've got screen capture.
Yeah, but agnostic does not like Flo. He doesn't like him at all. But listen,
I don't care who he likes. I know he sits around and runs his mouth when he doesn't know my name.
But he doesn't like Flo, and he just admitted that he doesn't like your name. So now he's just asking you a question, and then you can ask.
And you know what? Until he can dignify my answer, I will not answer another question of his. What is my name, and how can you prove that I'm not a Hell's Angel?
But
or wasn't?
He's asking you questions right now.
He's not going to get anything answered till he can prove that I'm not one. He said he had proof that I'm not.
He
said he had proof that I am not. Now I'm asking for that proof. Otherwise, he's a fucking liar.
Okay,
period.
So why can't you just he's?
Because it's not a game show. He can answer the question or he's done. I've already proved him a liar.
What question?
You've already proved him a liar. He called me David Montpass. You know I'm not.
But let me ask you, what question? Look, I'm getting so confused here. Why can't I don't understand. What's the problem here? He's asking you a question. You can answer. You can ask him a question.
Number one, Angel,
What's
when
the
you,
question you
if
want
I
to
can
ask
start
him?
asking him mob questions, can he answer him? He won't even tell you his name. I can't answer certain things about my club. You do realize that, right? I'm not even supposed to be talking about it. I just came on here to get the truth about his name, my name, and how he can prove I'm not.
Okay, but
by sitting and throwing a bunch of gotcha questions to somebody on a live isn't proof. What proof is he can tell you my name, what chapter I was patched at, what chapter my father was patched at. Don't you get, you cannot, look, certain things aren't to be talked about, okay? There's still people in those chapters that are active. Do you understand?
Yeah, he's saying that he can't talk about certain things because there are certain.
And he wants to get a bunch of gotcha questions and trip me up so him and his buddy Arthur Stewell can go to looking. Yeah.
Is that true? All right.
So
all right.
I have already proved.
Is that true, agnostic?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm not asking. I do know what club secrets are, and I'm not asking him any club secrets. I'm not asking him for the number of members in any chapter. That is secret. I'm not asking him anything that happens in church meetings. That is secret. I'm asking him very provable questions.
Okay, all right.
I know what the secrets are.
Yeah. How would you know what the secrets are? What's your patch? Where'd you patch out of?
Why don't you
well,
answer the question?
Where did you patch?
Answer
Where
the
did you patch?
question.
Where did
Answer
you
the
patch out of?
question.
You know who I
Answer
answer
the
to?
question.
Another Hell's Angel. Who are you? Where did you patch?
But you're not a
Where
Hell's
did you
Angel.
patch? Where did you
You're
patch?
not a Hell's Angel. But you're not
How
a
do you
Hell's
know?
Angel.
How do you know?
I know for a fact because you won't
Wait,
answer the
one
question.
second. One second.
Oh, that, yeah.
Second. 1 second. Hold on. I'm muting you both. Agnostic, you can't make the accusation without getting the answer to the questions you want. So that's why he's getting very frustrated because you're just going straight for the I know you're not. So that's all.
Angel.
Yeah.
I'm asking the questions and he won't answer them. So how could you say that?
I know. All right.
How could you say that?
All right. So like, don't throw accusations. Just ask the questions.
You can't.
How can you ask a question and you don't know my name? Who are you to ask anything? What's your patch, bro? Where did you patch out of? Where did you patch out of? Yeah.
How's this one? No.
You never did, Mouse. You said you hung around by the corner. Get out of here. Do you? Do you? What did you read it in the book?
Fucking bum.
What did you?
You're a liar.
What did you read it in the book? You just got made an asshole out of you. Is what I did for you.
You did not
yeah.
answer
What question? What? Where did I patch out of and what's my name? Where did I patch out of and what's my name?
No. Either one of those questions.
All right. Hold on. I'm muting them both again. Hold on.
Hey, Angel. Thanks for.
One question. You ask the question, he will answer. No personal questions like your name or where you live or nothing like that. Okay?
Yeah, is there another way to verify like whether somebody's a Hell Angel without asking specific questions about like the group or where somebody
No, there is not. And so I'll tell you what, Agnostic, I'm not gonna bother Angel's show. You come on mine this Sunday night. Bring your ass and I will finish you there. Yeah, you know why? Because you're a punk. What's my name? What's my name?
You're a faggot.
What's my name?
You're a fraud. You're a fraud.
Angel knows what I look like. Ask her if I'm a faggot and a sissy.
While you were in prison. Dude, you trip over your stories and you don't catch it, but
Why am I muted and this prick's not?
I keep muting and Molly, you keep unmuting.
I'm not touching anybody's control. I'm not touching the controls at all.
I know how to unmute my own. Anyway, Angel, I appreciate you having me on. I've already proved this guy don't know my name, don't know where my father patched out. I proved his whole fucking story.
Neither do you. Neither do you.
Yeah. You got made a jerk off.
When your brother.
Just 1 minute.
See you Sunday night, Angel. Thanks. Bye.
Remote Okay, you know what?
All right.
So now you're the one who gets the last word because he ran away. Or he ran out,
All right,
jumped
Angel.
out.
Angel,
Yeah.
just for
Yeah.
and Marla had some good points, and I understand Marla's points, and I'm going to answer Marla directly because she did bring up valid points. Marla, everything I was going to ask was not personal. There are private issues within the club that you don't divulge. For instance, you wouldn't ask a member how many members are in his.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Where did he go?
Agnostic, you kicked yourself out.
Okay, hold on. I dropped the link again. Well, that was something else, huh? I'm not mute. Oh my God. I'm muting both of you because you both got out of hand and you're cursing when I asked you not to curse. That's all. I don't understand. And I don't mean it that you ran away. I said like you jumped off. You jumped off. See, listen, exactly, Parasite Slayer. Having facts is having facts. Asking questions to trip someone up means you suspect, but you don't have facts. Lefty, I'm telling you right now, if you're streaming my show, I'm going to strike you. I'll strike you right now. I'm telling you right now. Don't play games here. I don't bother you. I don't go over by you. You're more than welcome to come here, but you're not more than welcome to stream my show. Sorry.
No, I think I understand why Chicago Muscle was getting frustrated, because if you can't answer a basic question, I mean, he said that he had facts that Chicago Muscle wasn't, a Hell's Angel. So then what are the facts? It seemed like he was still maybe on the fence instead of just saying, well, I know you're not at Hell's Angel because blank, blank, blank. It seemed like he was still, I understand why he was getting a little bit salty, because if you don't know his name, then how can you say you have facts on somebody that you don't have their name?
No, what I think he meant is that he had facts. In other words, he had facts, not on Chicago Muscle, but he had facts on this whole Hell's Angels thing. That's how I took it. Now, I could be wrong. I don't know. But I didn't. He said 3 times he didn't know Chicago Muscle's name. Jason, I have to see your face to let you up. I don't know who you are. And the last time I let somebody up here, it turned out to be a somebody at the other side called a neo-Nazi. I don't know if that's true or not, but I guess the question I have to ask is, are you a racist?
We got to start asking questions. Type in the chat. Tell us in the chat.
Are you a racist? He said, yes, I am. Oh, he said that he knows Chicago Muscle very well, and he is a racist. I cannot let you on if you're a racist. Are you a racist?
I'm a token. I'm sorry. You can't come on here if you don't like Negroes.
You cannot come on if you are going to insult my token.
You don't like Negroids. We can't have you on. Sorry.
Come on. Just show me let me see your hand. That's all. Let me just see your hand. I don't even need to see your face. Let me see your hand. I don't see your hand. If you pull anything out, you're going to be
shove his penis up at you.
Did he show it? No.
No, I think he just went off.
He ran away. He just ran away. I don't know. Agnostic, did your phone die? Are you coming back? Oh, no, not you. You're the one who got drunk the other night and said some things. No, forget it. Not you.
gotta start putting our foot down. We're getting in trouble over here.
What?
So we gotta start putting our foot
exactly.
down.
Last time I let somebody on, Casparosa went and told everybody that I let a racist on. So now we have to ask every guest before they come on, are you a racist?
Yes, we have to ask, and we type it in the chat so we could take a picture, and if it ever comes back, we got proof. I feel like I'm on CSI here.
Agnostic, I was really enjoying our conversation. So are you coming back? Let's see. Oh, I will ask Agnostic if he is a lefty simp. I will ask him. But I know this guy that keeps trying to get on came on here when he was drinking and said some things that we booted him for. So that's why I can't let you on. Oh yeah. His phone must have died. So we'll give him a few minutes for his phone. Oh, here he is.
He's here.
All right. So I'm dropping the link. Come back. Because you got some explaining to do. How's that? You got some explaining to do, Agnostic. Okay, let's see. Yeah, damn it, Mandy. Yes, he was drinking. Yeah, no drunks, no dopers or racists. Okay, here's Ignat. Did your phone die? Did your phone die?
Yeah, absolutely, at the worst time possible.
I know you were in the middle of explaining something, and then you just went MIA.
All right, Marla.
Well, let me just ask you one question. Are you a lefty simp?
They would have to go and tell me the last time I was in Lefty's show. I was in a show live with Lefty right before he pulled the MRE stunt. Then I went in. Hold on. In all fairness, I went in and I broke his balls and insulted him a couple times, and then he blocked me. I'm still blocked to this day.
So you're not an you're not a lefty.
No, I'm still blocked. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So see some people in the chat who said that.
No.
Okay, so
no.
Go ahead.
I will tell them like I've told the other slanderers. Bring it up. Okay, hold on.
No, I want to ask you a question. Hold on. Why Chicago Muscle said that you called him, let him explain why he called me Monpass.
I already said I felt like breaking balls because he started with the mouth. That's all. It's over. I don't understand why he's so stuck. He's stuck on this. He started running his mouth. I called him David Monpass to piss him off. I said, I don't know if that's his name. Let's get on with it. Come on now. I mean, enough.
Okay, Chicago Muscle, let's go. He said that he was just doing that to break your balls.
I've said it 6 times.
We have 176 likes. We can do better than that, people. We never ask for money. We only ask for like. Hit that like button.
Marla had a great point. Marla, I will not ask. There are a bunch of questions that you just don't ask. You don't ask a guy. You're in that chapter. Is Billy Red still there? He won't answer that unless he really knows you. He won't answer that, right? Yeah. What goes on in church meetings? That's their once a week meeting. You don't ask that either. So no, I wasn't going to ask any of the questions that I'm not supposed to ask. I know that. Okay. What I was going to do was I was going to be able to ask questions to where Angel Gotti and Marla, you two, you never were in the Hells Angels, right? Neither one of you?
No.
Oh.
All right. After I asked them a series of questions, you two, let alone any sane person in the chat, would say, there's something wrong here. For instance, when I asked what he brought up his father. Where was he patched in? California. What chapter? I don't know. California. California happens to be one of the biggest states. California is not Rhode Island. Okay? Any Hell's Angel will be proud to tell you what their chapter is. Okay, that's number one. My number two question was, what's wrong with the Hells Angels name? Every Hells Angel can tell you that. Right?
Okay.
He heard the question and he wouldn't answer it. He does what he always does. Starts yelling and screaming and, well, let's talk about something else. No, answer the question. Question for question. I answered yours. Now answer mine. He refused. This one I'll give you, girls. You want to know what the answer is?
No, don't say the answer because
No, it's not private. It's not private. I'm not
but
telling
he's saying that he's saying that you read it in the books from your library.
Oh, well, wherever. But if he's no, my grandmother told me when she got drunk. Wherever I got it from.
God.
Santa Claus told me. Who cares where I got it from? If you're a Hells Angel, you know these answers.
But now, if he tells you his chapter, does that help him dox himself? Because if he tells you the chapter his father was in, then you can kind of go to that chapter and say, okay, not this guy, it's not that guy.
No, the Hells Angels. You can go. They actually have websites, and they'll tell you, do not ask about our members. So it's wrong. So in other words, if he said San Bernardino, right? San Bernardino's been going since 1948. So his father, I could dox his father because now I know his father is one of 4,300 members. Oh, goody. No. His father was in Oakland. Okay? So now I know his father was part of 7,600 guys. No. So that's hogwash. No, not true at all.
Okay, so people in the chat are asking, why do you care?
But you notice I'm answering questions, but I haven't had one answered for me. But go ahead, I'll answer. But go ahead.
They want to know, why do you care?
Because when somebody is bullshitting and telling lies about people that I know, and I do know members, and I know a lot of members, it aggravates me. When somebody goes and says they have a Purple Heart, if it's not true, it aggravates me. They say out of their own mouth they were military intelligence.
Let me interrupt you.
But I can't speak. Go ahead.
Let me interrupt you. Yo, you can, but I just want to tell Chicago Muscle that that Angela does think that she knows who agnostic is. So does he know people around there? Yes, he does. So okay, go ahead.
I would have answered any of his questions if he would have stuck around. He said he wanted to ask me. I said yes, I will. And again, just like his answers, I can't speak about active people. And Angel, you understand that. Yeah. I'm not going to do that. But you want to know about the past and people that I can't hurt? Yeah, I'll talk. So anyway, now the word, I asked a simple question, Angel. Angels on the patch. What's wrong with it? Right? It's an old running joke that every single Hell's Angel will crack up if you ask them. And now I'm going to tell you both. When you look at the Hell's Angels patch,
don't say it yet.
I'm not saying the secrets. Can you please stop? This is public knowledge.
If you want people to answer a question, don't give the answer.
Oh, okay. Well, no. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. Accept my apology, please. I'm sorry, Angel.
No, that's okay. I'm just saying, if you
no, I got you.
I got you. I can't give them the answer.
No, but I was just giving you guys a freebie. Okay. I got plenty more. I got plenty.
I would hold on to it.
Okay. All right. I will.
I'm dropping the link. And you guys could just ask each other questions. Is this true?
He's not going to.
Is this true? You get a patch if you kill someone?
No, that is not true.
Okay.
That is not true.
Okay.
But Angel, before you bring him on, just so I'm clear, so I know that I'm not cracking up in my old age, did he not just say that he was born in 1972? He stumbled. No, he said 70, 72. He wasn't. What? We could replay it.
Well, 70, I thought he.
He said
Yeah,
72,
he said.
but then he said 70. Yeah.
Okay, so he's not quite sure what year he was born, and I'm okay with that. But let's go with 70. Let's go with 70. Okay. He's
No. You're not listening. Let me wait.
Yeah.
Maybe he is using a different year, so he's not doxxed. So we can't go by that.
I'm born in 69. Docs away.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's great. That's great.
Okay, but
if I tell you
Chicago
what year I'm
Muscle,
born,
he
you'll
said-
figure me out.
Chicago Muscle, he said that he was just breaking balls. So now, and then he said 3 times he doesn't know what your name is. So why not just come on and you two go, settle this amicably, calmly.
It can't happen, Angel. He's not going to answer the questions. He's going to say, prove it. And then I'm going to say, okay, I'll prove it right now. And then he's going to start yelling and screaming. And the questions are never going to get answered, which if he does have to answer the questions, he can't. And then people like you and Marla and everybody listening are going to sit back and go, but how can he answer these questions? I don't understand. How does this guy, agnostic, who said he's not a Hell's Angel, how can he answer the questions, but a Hell's Angel can't? How does this work? Right? How is he military intelligence? Right?
Chicago must just. I mean, come on. He's saying he will go on his own show Sunday night with a lot of cursing and no mute. All right, I won't mute you. Let's just go. And if you really need, you have to curse. Go ahead. Who the hell gives a
I'll be
shit?
there Sunday. I'll be there Sunday. I'll show up. No muting. But be careful.
I think it's better to do it now when nobody gets a chance to study. They just answer the questions.
I thought about that, but both of us, I'll be honest, there are a few points I wanted to study.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'll do it now. I'll do it either way. I could care less.
Hi, Stacy. How are you, Stacy? We lost him again.
We lost him.
We lost him again. Hold on 1 second. We'll wait for him to come back. Give me 1 minute.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Okay, you muted yourself.
Sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. Angela said, honestly, why does anyone have to prove anything to strangers? Oh, well, I don't know. Okay. Okay, looks like everybody is taking Chicago Muscle side. Oh, so maybe then you two, instead of go do it on Sunday night, then make sure you charge your phone, agnostic. And please hit the like button. What's this? Why do you people believe that why do you people believe what someone says without that person verifying their identity? After all the people who've been caught faking their identity in this genre, it's crazy to blindly believe anyone. This is true. Okay. So Tommaso says, I don't care if Chicago Muscle is a Hells Angel or a Marine. He has done more to defend the women of this community than anyone else. Angela says, it's not about taking sides for me. It's about why strangers demand who people are. Okay. DP, have you ever shown your face? Joey Melrose says, I'm not on either side. Let's see. Angela had another great point. Gus Roberts says, MRE has done more to defend Angel than anyone on here. Listen, I'm going to say it right now. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. MRE has defended me more than anybody on this platform. 100%. And I have also defended him more than anybody on this platform as well. Okay, Lori Love says, my father was a World War II hero with a chest full of various medals. If anyone said you're stolen valor to him, they'd have a huge problem. If you say rat or stolen valor, you prove it. It's not them. Let me ask you a question, Lori. If somebody said, you just lied right now, prove it, would you? Would you show one of your medals or no? I mean, one of your dad's medals or no? I think that's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay, so agnostic is back. Agnostic, is your phone keep dying? Let's see, who else? Okay. How's it going? Says, all I know is, how can anyone on that side not do something for that guy left the gun? That kid is in bad shape and needs a ton of help. I agree. 100%. Okay, I agree. Hello, agnostic.
Oh my God, I want to chew on my phone.
Okay, Karen has a good point as well. Even if Chicago was an accountant, he's going after rogue content creators. I'm good with that.
And yes, I could understand that, but my whole deal is, if he's all right, here we go. He did a show, and people are his fans that are in the chat right now. Did he not say a week ago? All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Did he not say? All right, did he not say a week ago on his show, if I catch you lying, if you come on YouTube and I catch you lying, then I don't believe anything you ever have to say. That came out of Chicago's mouth. Now I'm proving he's a liar. Why does that not count for him too? And as far as asking about his valor, yes, I can prove that he was full of shit. Plain and simple. He served in the military after he did 12 years in prison. People, come on.
Yeah, but
come on.
He said that he did it. I don't. I'm sorry. He said that he went to military at 18.
Okay, and then he went to last week.
And then he got out and went to prison.
Okay, but he said that he was in military intelligence, right? And he was going through terrorist training camps, right? Which didn't exist until the middle of the 90s. Okay? Number one, and people could prove that. I could prove it. So he's talking about Afghanistan. So that means he's already been in prison for 12 years before he went to Afghanistan. So how the math ain't adding up. It ain't adding up. And these people they back him with like blind fury, and they're like, oh, but he's still our hero. All right, great, that's cool. He's defending the women of YouTube. Who's he defending? This guy is the defender of all things good. He's the most interested man on the planet. It's all bullshit. I don't get it. And then when I come forward and say I'll prove it, this is what I got to deal with.
But let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If he's defending everybody and defending all the women and stuff,
okay.
Okay. Why does it bother you?
That doesn't bother me.
No, but why does it bother you that he has to prove?
Because it's like watching Jim Baker. Remember that guy back in the day, the evangelist, all the scam artists. That's what I feel like. You got a guy up here. He's all about, and people in the chats, they go crazy. Chicago Muscle is all about integrity. How could you say a guy's about integrity whose whole story is bullshit? I don't get it. I don't understand people.
In all fairness, I haven't really heard anything yet that could make me take that position. I just kind of need a little bit more information.
I'm sorry. Could you be a little clearer?
Hello, Mr. Owl. Hello, Mr. Owl. He showed me his face. Wait, he showed me his face. I let him on, and he starts going. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, Mo. I didn't quite understand it.
Yeah, like what? I mean, I still need some. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I don't know, like the information you've got thus far. Like I haven't really heard anything that's like compelling that would make me say he hasn't lived up to what he said. So I guess this is gonna come Sunday night.
Well, tonight was a perfect example, right? Angel had a great idea. Chicago, you go first. Ask a question. He asked me a question. I answered it. All right. Agnostic asked a question. We still have not gotten the answer. So I think it's terribly unfair, Marla, for anybody to say, see, Agnostic, you haven't proved anything. How can I? When you lock the right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
When you don't let the defense attorney in the courtroom, how can he prove anything? So it's crazy. Like, well, Agnostic didn't prove it. I was attempting to. Well, we see what happened. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it's fair, Marley. You can't say that I didn't try. I tried. He wouldn't answer a question.
I mean, with the whole military thing, I mean, like I'm just not sure about all. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know when all that stuff was created. I mean, that's not the proof, though, right? You got actual proof that he's what he has been saying on here.
Well, yeah, and the way we did it was we conformed times, years of service, and nothing could possibly fit. So, in other words, he was born in 70. He's a year younger than me, right? In 92, he was in prison. So that knocks him out for the Gulf War. That knocks him out for military intelligence, routing out, from his own words, terrorist training camps, which didn't come into existence for another 5 years. So now that puts him in the second war, right? Okay, so now we got that straightened out. Well, how can he be in the second war, which would mean that he would enlist at 39 years old, number one? Going into the Marine Corps at 39 is kind of rough. Number two, they would not take you after you've done 12 years in prison. And especially out of his own mouth, he said it. He told 5.56, and if he's in here tonight, ask him. He said, I got a confession to make. I was military intelligence. How can they take somebody out of prison after 12 years, put him in the Marine Corps, which we all know is not true, can't happen, and then put him in a top security clearance? Come on now, people. Really? Really? You really believe in this?
No, I haven't heard him say about his. I don't know the timeline
Yes,
as far as his. Yeah, I don't know anything about the timeline as far as when he was in jail. I was under the impression he didn't go to the jail until after the military. So I didn't have that impression.
We could verify that. I'm gonna say I'm telling you with 85% certainty, and we got it all factored out. We'll prove it to the date. But he said he was in with John Wayne Gacy in 1992. So we got 92 to work with.
Can I talk to you on Agnostic? Is that your name?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I'm back because I wanted to clear something up. I went through the same issue with Muscle. Now, Muscle is a troll, true or false?
I would believe so.
Okay, so when MRE, before he was doxxed, he would say he was from North Dakota, and he would say all this other stuff. At this point, we don't know who this guy is. He could say he's the owner of Disney World, so I really think that probably beating a dead horse on this. I went through this thing with him with the Hoover and all this other stuff. I just think, my personal opinion, is he could say whoever he wants. He's a troll. He could say he's the owner, whatever. But that's how I feel about that. What's your response to that, Agnostic?
And I would be totally cool if he would just come out and say, listen, the Hell's Angel thing was just a story I made up. I'm just here to go after this guy, that guy, the other guy. I wasn't in military intelligence. I made that story up. I'm not telling you my name, and I don't blame him. And his supporters were coming at me for that, which was totally comical. Oh, you're going after him because he doesn't show his face. Do you know what I look like? Do you know my name? So
no.
So that was farcical to me. That I was going after him because he's not showing his face. I don't want to see your face. I don't want to show mine either. I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for not putting his name out. You understand? So my whole deal is, I don't like people raising up like second Christ. I'm here to save the women. I'm here to do this, and this is what I am. So if you're a bullshit artist all across the board, then how should I believe anything you say? That's my point. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I went through this with the Muscle thing, but MRE, before he was doxxed, said he had one arm.
I'm sorry. I see MRE. I'm sorry, Cane Shades. I could point it out if you like. I do see MRE differently.
Okay.
I do. All right.
I'm just talking to you because I went through this issue, and there were certain things,
Okay.
and then I talked to him, and then then it's like, it's beating a dead horse. It is what it is. Let him say whatever he.
Well, and then he's blocking me. He's coming in people's channels just like he did to Fin Freak. What was it, yesterday? He comes on people's channels and then blocks them because he doesn't like them. The only reason that I'm on here right now is because Angel Gotti said do not block him. That's the only reason I'm on this show. Right? It was insanity. Yeah. He goes and he bulldogs people's shows and takes over the whole show. And they let him. Like, if you're a content creator, I would get pissed off. I'd be like, dude, I gave you a wrench and you're blocking somebody because you don't like them? What are you doing? So now, I'm sorry, now that I got that off my chest. So back to MRE. All right, MRE did the South Dakota thing. Dude, I hope you knew all the time. I knew he wasn't from South Dakota. Listen to his accent. And he slipped 2 or 3 times. I caught MRE a couple of times. right?
We all know. We all knew
Right.
he wasn't.
I'm just, I'm just saying that, maybe he's he's saying this Hell's Angel thing and the
King,
Hoover
but hear me
thing.
out.
Maybe he's just trying to throw people off. I don't know. I went through this issue with you. With him, and you're going with the same issue, and I'm just trying to, hey,
all right.
Maybe
I hear what you're saying, but MRE was different. He was saying he was South Dakota. Yeah.
Listen, maybe he wasn't with the Hells Angels. Maybe he was with that other motorcycle group, or maybe he was Sons of Anarchy. But he's not gonna.
Might have been Sons of Anarchy.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, in other words, MRE was from Little Italy, South Dakota. We all knew he wasn't from there.
Right.
MRE also had a fake birthday. We had a fake birthday for MRE. So what I'm saying is, whatever it is
I see what you're saying, but I can't put him in MRE.
Like, in other words, Chicago Muscle is undercover.
Angel, I got you.
That's what I'm thinking too at this point. Maybe
he's just trying to tell you. That's all Cane Shades is trying to tell you.
I'm thinking that maybe I'm not sick. Man,
his phone keeps dying.
Okay. I was saying because I went through this rabbit
from 1998. From 1988 to 1992 military, 1992 to 2004 prison adds up. Agnostic.
What happened?
They're saying that it's there's a couple people in the chat that's saying that the timeline does add up. I don't know anything about it, but okay. So Parasite Slayer says, let's see. I lost it. A couple people are saying that the time does add up. So.
Oh, okay. So we'll wait for Agnostic to come back, and then we'll tell him that.
I'm just on here because I went through a similar situation, and I just wanted to get on here and calm them down. I don't know, but I know that when I did it, a lot of people, thought that I was trying to dox him or nothing. No, because of that situation, as far as the Hoover was personal to me, and I thought that I caught him in some kind of whatever, and then I got on the air, and he named the time, dates, but at the end of the day, I don't know who this guy is. He could go say he owns Disney World or whatever, so I don't know. He's a troll, right? Is he a troll?
I think he's a troll. I don't even know what a troll is. I've been asking what's a troll for a whole year and a half now. Nobody has the correct answer for me.
Okay, Parasite Slayer says Gacy was in prison from 1980 to 1994. And then Parasite Slayer is also saying from 1988 to 1992 he was in the military, and then from 1992 to 2004 he was in prison. Actually adds up. So that's what he was saying.
Well, then I don't know.
If we don't know I guess what some people in the chat are basically saying is that if you don't know who he is, you don't even know his name, then how can we trust that any information you're giving us about him is true? Because even you are saying you don't know his name. You don't know who he is. So
yes, and I don't
about somebody if you don't know who they are.
But there's certain so let me explain agnostic.
I gotta put the alarm on. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go.
Explain like there were certain things when I was debating him, I was dropping little things there. And I think that's what agnostic was trying to do too, as far as certain things. But at the end of the day, let's say this guy tries to say something, and then at the same time he will get doxxed by saying something, because if you go back to the debate, I was using little codes here and there to whatever, but who gives a fuck at the end of the day? If people, he's a troll. Am I saying something wrong here, or?
I don't think so. You're just saying what you feel.
Yeah, I mean, I had a debate with him. He cleared up a few things as far as the timeline with Hoover. I believe he said 95, but then he cleared it up on 92, and then the 6 points we talked about that. I think agnostic was I guess trying to with this whole bicycle club, like see where his head was at and whatever. And I don't know, maybe this guy was thinking he was trying to dox him, but I went through this rabbit hole with him and it didn't get me nowhere. So
yeah, and some people in the chat were saying that he's asking questions, so it's like you're fishing, because if you come on here and say, I know you're not something, then that means you actually have proof that this person is not. And so when he started asking the
yes.
question, people in the chat were like, well, he's fishing. He's trying to figure out stuff.
Well, when I was debating Chicago Muscle, it wasn't me fishing. It was that situation as far as the Hoover was very personal, and I thought at the time there was a lot of inconsistencies in the story, as far as whatever. And then I talked to him, and he answered my questions. The Chicago Muscle answered my questions, and it is what it is. So I don't know,
Oh, I wasn't talking about. Oh, okay. So I wasn't aiming any of that towards you. I'm just that agnostic and I don't know if you caught it. Agnostic and Chicago Muscle kind of went at it tonight, and that's what people were saying in the chat tonight when they were going at it.
Yes, and I heard that, and I heard agnostic was trying to drop a little knowledge as far as his patch, and said, and like questions, and I was doing the same thing with Muscle. I was asking him certain things, and Muscle did have some answers for me though, like he was, and he did have some answers for me. We got that resolved, I guess, so.
Now,
And I think agnostic was doing the same thing that I was doing.
Now, were your questions about like his about as far as like you were satisfied? I mean, you guys asked questions, and were you satisfied with the questions that you asked in regards to like his, I guess, affiliation with the Hells Angels?
No, I'm talking about Black Anxious Disciple and the difference between Gangster Disciple, because he was getting confused and the years were a little.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking. Okay.
Yes, so you understand, like I
talking about
had
two
this
different
issue.
things then. Okay.
Yes, like I don't know nothing about Hell's Angels, but I know about 7414. I know about that, and he made a video, and the 6 points he was trying to say it was someone else, and then but we had the conversation clear. But at the end of the day, he could say he owns Disney World or whatever, or whatever. And this is I'm not fishing or whatever. It's just I took it personal. Maybe agnostic is taking it personal, but at the end of the day, he's a troll. So I don't know. And I'm not trying to start a beef with Muscle. Muscle, don't do this whole thing. I'm just matter of fact, I got on the thing with you, and you proved your point as far as the 1992 that you were locked up with Hoover in 1992, when originally I could have sworn you said 95, but in 92 he was locked up and it was under a different 6 point, and then 93 he came up with a new concept called growth and development, and then he proved that in 92 it was a different 6 point, but I'm just on here just I understand where agnostic is coming from. I kind of, because I went through this rabbit hole with him, or you understand. Maybe he's saying, maybe he feels like he's false claiming or whatever, and that's how I felt at the time. But I talked to Muscle and we cleared it up. But at the end of the day, who cares? He could say he owns Disney World, and like he's on here trying to protect women. So
I understand what you're saying. A lot of okay. So what everybody is saying is, who cares who Chicago Muscle is? He's here defending the women on this side, right?
Yes, yes. And maybe people might think that agnostic was fishing, but really I think that agnostic was basically trying to say like he was false claiming, and that's what the issue I had with Muscle as far as 274 and 7414. So, and then I understood what agnostic said by there's going to be people listening, as far, like, so, because I don't know. So
okay, so the consensus here is that it doesn't matter who Chicago Muscle is. He's defending the women here, and so nobody should ask any questions about who he is.
yes, because then let's say like when I was talking about the prison stuff with him, right? It could have been a form of like if he's not going to tell me what prison or what because then it'll be a form of doxing. People could look it up and figure it out. But what I think agnostic when I was doing was we were just trying to see if he was false claiming, but at the end of the day he could just be trolling,
Right.
So I just wanted to clear that up. So I kind of related to agnostic a little bit because I went through it, but like what this other guy said about the fishing, he could say something that could dox him, so.
But I just want to ask everybody. All right, hold on. Hello.
Hey,
what's going on, Muscle? What's going on?
How you doing, brother? What's up, bro?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. 1970 to 1988. I prospected when I was 16 years old with my father. It was probably harder than anyone in the country ever had to prospect because my father was who he was and he didn't want to make it look like I got in because of his name. Now, if I start dropping all the information about the clubhouses that my father was patched in, this stuff can all be verified. It's in history books. It's actually written in several different books. And that is the easiest way to fish for information. Now,
that's kind of what I was thinking.
When we were live, Kane, I screwed up on the date of 95 because I was live, and just like I did with my birth date of 92, I'm not trolling. I can give exact dates. But what I'm trying to tell you, brother, is every piece of information that you give them, just like MRE, they get that much closer to who you really are.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Now,
okay, and this is my question to you, and I mean no disrespect. Why put that out there as far as affiliation with organizations and that, because that could lead people to try to find out who you are.
The very first video that I ever made, Lefty Guns was calling me a liar and saying that I had no affiliate because he said I said something to somebody about 81. And he's like, 81? Well, that's Hell's Angels. What do you know about that? And I went and I made the only time I ever really talked about it on video. My very first video, I went and threw one of my shirts up. See no evil, hear no evil, fear no. You get. I can't even go into that. But I threw a Hell's Angels shirt up, and I took a video right in front of it, and I said, "Don't tell me what I know." And I started spitting knowledge, just like I spit the knowledge of the 6-point to you. But it was before, it was 92 and before, and you came in and said you're right about that.
Yeah, just because in 93 they switched it up. Yeah.
Kane, I'm going to do you a solid, brother, and I will show you paperwork from the year I was in Joliet when I sent a letter to my wife and said, I'm not going to be able to contact you. We're going on lockdown for 72 hours because they were about to execute Gacy.
Okay.
I can do that, bro. I can do anything.
But there's no like, but why? No disrespect, but why prove it though? Like that. I don't mean no disrespect to, but like, why prove it? You are who you are. It is what it is. You know.
Well, you know what, brother? You're right. Mm-hmm. Someone like you, who I like, I don't have a beef with. I don't mind. Like Angel, I wanted her to see me and my wife so she knew who we were and we weren't this Monpass character. You know, someone like her that I have respect for, I think it's important to be like, you know, she's a name. She needs to know who she's dealing with. You know what I mean? MRE I've talked to on the phone. Several different people from this place know a lot about me. But they're people that I know aren't out to hurt me. So,
okay, you know, I got you.
And you know what I mean? It, like, if me and you had a personal relationship, you would know a lot more about me. I would be able to tell you about, you know, the gangster disciples in Chicago that I knew. I grew up with a bunch of guys, you know, that type of thing where it was like things that we wouldn't discuss on this show live with Clown Shoe Network out there watching us.
Mm-hmm.
You follow what I'm saying?
That's why in our first debate I said 213-19.
And here's the thing, bro. You could tell me 69. I don't know disciple gang code, bro. I was never a disciple.
Yeah, but other people watching would know, and I think that's why
you don't have to prove anything to me. I don't care where you're hooked up or where you're affiliated. You're Kane Shades. That's all I care about. You get on there and you do your thing and you're friends with Angel and you support the cause. I don't really care if you're gang affiliated. That's not important to me. Anybody that cares what my personal information is, be honest. When you came out and confronted me, you were pissed off. You thought I was fronting.
Yes.
So, okay, so you had a beef.
Yes.
Okay, so you already had this predetermined beef that you were going to prove me a liar. I think that you and me had that conversation, and I proved to you that my time stamps added up, and that I had a little bit of knowledge about what you were talking about, and what you know quite a bit more than me about. Because you know what I'm saying? Because I've never been involved with that in that capacity. I've never been hooked up, period. Now, when this guy gets on here, after he's been fist bumping with Arthur Stewell from the SoFlo show, when he gets on here and he says, Arthur, you prove he wasn't in the military and I'll prove he wasn't in the Hells Angels, and they're fist bumping and laughing and saying we'll work together. He has a predetermined reason for getting on here and trying to ask a bunch of questions to trip me up.
Do you have proof of that?
I can probably get screen captures of it. I think I do have it, yeah.
Because he said he doesn't even like Flow, and he hasn't.
He wasn't in SoFlo's chat. He was in Stand Up Guys when I seen it. Yeah, he wasn't. And no, I will go to bat for agnostic right now and say that I've never seen him in SoFlo's chat. No, he's not affiliated with SoFlo.
Okay.
But I seen him talking to Arthur Stewell, SoFlo's best buddy, fist bumping him. Now, why don't you ask him if that's true? Because I'll pull them screens.
Who is Arthur Stewell?
Another troll that's probably John Wolf or one of them that's been spouting lies. He hates me. He hates MRE. He hates, you know. And this guy's fist bumping with SoFlo's #1 docs looker upper. And they sat and compared his timeline came from Arthur Stewell. So you find out who Arthur Stewell is, and you'll know the jerk off you just had on your panel.
Are you sure that
I'm 1,000,000%. I'm always sure before.
There are three. Yeah, but there are three different agnostic accounts that I know.
Agnostic.
I have them blocked. I have them in the block section.
Agnostic. Was that you? Because you're sure spitting it here. I mean, he's saying the same thing here that he was saying over there. And he's saying he called me David Monpass just a minute ago.
He said that that's a lie. No one prospects at 16.
Oh, really? You're totally wrong about that. Totally wrong. I grew up in a clubhouse. I grew up in the clubhouse. I grew up going to church. What do you know about it, dude? This guy acts like he's a Hell's Angel.
Well,
there's Matty Marinara that's verifying it.
Okay, do you think that he's fishing, or do you think that he's taking it personal and trying to, like, the same issue that I had with you?
I think a little of both. When he says you work on this and I'll work on that, and fist bumps with Arthur Stewell, I think he's working for people, and I think he's actually fishing for them. So.
And see, Chicago may have a point, because when he was on here, he did say he kept saying we.
Yeah, we. Who is we? Is there a mouse in his pocket, Marla?
Yeah, I know. I caught that. So that's
you
why
did catch that. See,
yeah.
Thank you for bringing that up, because he said we compared notes. We this, we that. Who's we, bitch? You and Arthur Stewell?
Well, maybe his brothers that are in this Hell's Angels thing? I don't know.
He ain't in the Hell's Angels, bro. He said he just knew that where the clubhouse was. He's claiming that he knows every gangster in Howard Beach. That may be true.
He's not from Howard Beach. He's not from Howard Beach.
You know what I'm saying, though. He's claimed to know a lot of people. But here's my deal. He's like, I'm trolling him. I called him David Monpass. No, why would you troll when you're trying to get truthful answers? See, listen, Angel, you know me. I'm always 3 steps ahead of these clowns, and that's another clown. I came on here to bust him out because he's a clown. That's why I started in the chat. Yeah, we. Yeah, who's we? Agnostic. Come out with it. Who's we? You and who else? You and Arthur? You and Soplo?
But there's a fake agnostic in the chat right now. That's not agnostic.
I don't know who he is.
Well, that's a fake agnostic.
Well, here's the deal. You can find out whether it was the real one or not. I don't have a wrench in.
No, I mean, there's a fake one in this chat right now. This guy over here.
Well, the one that called me David Monpass just a minute ago was the real one.
Yeah, that's agnostic.
So, I mean, and that was his go-to. I know who you are. You're David Monpass. Okay. And you know that's a lie. So, again, I proved him a liar on here. He's welcome to come on over to my show, and I will hammer him out then and make him prove who he is.
All right, I want to ask agnostic. Oh, excuse me, I have the hiccups again. I want to ask agnostic a question. Is that true that you are you did that with Stewell? So you find out about the military, I'll find out about the Hells Angels. Is that true?
Hey, there's a guy in the chat that said, how many Hells Angels do you know that threaten to call the FBI? How many Hells Angels do you know that have cops for kids 25 years after they got out of the club? That's what I want to know. I'm not a Hells Angel anymore. I dropped my patch 25 years ago. When Kane's in the nursing home, is he still going to be representing, what he does? No, come on.
Well, I want to go on record. I don't know how many. Well, I want to go on record here. I don't know how many people are watching. I am not a active gang member, but I've never dropped a flag. I believe in a concept that was made in 1993 called growth and development, and I go by those laws. And I'm not an active gang member, so I just wanted to put that out there. But I've never dropped my flag, though. I've never dropped my flag.
Well, in the club, you got no choice but to drop your patch if you're not going to go on rides, and you're not, you know what I mean? You got to go to rallies, you got to go to Sturgis every year, you got to go to Lacrona, you got to go to Lacona, you got to go to all kinds of runs. There's requirements for that patch. You don't just get one for life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I'm saying is I'm 40
and act actively. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I'm saying is I'm 42 years old and I will never denounce my neighborhood or my nation, but I denounce all the violence that goes on in those neighborhoods. I believe in growth and development.
Well, right. Didn't they try and change things because too many people were getting killed and there was a lot of people going to prison? You couldn't build on a foundation of shooting each other. Correct?
Yes,
right.
yes. And there's a difference between 274 and 7414. And that's what I was trying to tell you there.
Right,
like 274 is, and 7414 is about growth and development, and that's what I'm on.
And the other one was about death and destruction. So yeah, I get where you're coming from. You don't need to explain any more to me. Now, as far as you being an active gang member, I would never thought that to begin with.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Can we have a civil conversation? Civil.
All right, Angel, I'm here. I gotta talk fast. My phone keeps dying.
Okay, but
I'm not talking to him at all, but you can have a conversation with him.
Just be respectful. That's all.
Angel, can I answer your question?
Yeah.
No, it's not as he said. We were in the chat, and it wasn't soul flows. He was right. It was stand up, and he came up because of his maneuvering. And I said to Stillwell, we can go face him face to face, head to head. You get him with the military, and I'll get him with the Hells Angels. You can go back and research it.
You were fist bumping him. You were fist bumping somebody who talks horrible about Angel.
Shut up, you clown.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
You talked horrible about it.
You're busted, dude. Anyway, Angel, I'll talk to you later.
Well, Arthur Stillwell does talk horribly about me and my entire family.
And you were fist bumping him, punk.
Shut up.
Don't lie. You're a liar. You're a liar. You got exposed here tonight, punk.
Yeah,
I'll see you later, Angel.
I got exposed.
You got exposed, Mark.
Yeah.
You're a buster, bro. Straight out.
Yeah.
Straight out.
Oh yeah.
David Monpaz says goodnight, Jagoff. Bye.
Your mother, jerk off.
Yeah, you fuck your mother,
Oh,
pussy.
Boy,
you clown.
Oh boy.
All right, so
boy. Yep. Hold on. Hello.
Angel.
Yes.
I did not know that. I could honestly tell you I did not know that. How would I know that? I don't watch the shows he's in. I did not know that about Stillwell. So, to put that on me is not correct and not fair.
Agnostic. What is the proof that you have that he's Fugazi? That he's not what he's saying he is?
Okay, what, the Hell's Angel?
Yeah, but you're not at Hell's
Angel. Can I answer it?
Yes.
Can I answer it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Okay, I will ask a series of questions, and there'll be simple questions right in front of your face. And if you listen to them, you watch he can't answer them. These are questions. He just lied right before he went. He lied, right? He said he grew up going to church meetings as a kid. All right, you can go research this. Children, women, and non-members are not allowed in church meetings. Period. So that was
now, with all due respect, that sounds like book knowledge. With all due respect, that sounds like something that you can read from a book.
Right, okay. So I never knew a Hell's Angel. I read it out of a book. Okay, I read it out of a book.
I was just guessing. I didn't know that.
No,
for sure.
That's not true. I'm bullshitting you right now.
Oh, okay. I just guessed that.
I'm feeding your narrative. Okay, I read it out of a book. Good. Okay, I read it out of a book. So he still got it wrong. So he's saying he's going to church meetings.
Yeah, I mean, it may say that in the book, and I mean that doesn't mean it applied to him though, especially.
All right, but I didn't read it. I didn't read it in a book, and I'm sure if you read any book by any Hell's Angel ever printed anywhere, anytime, you're going to see children, women, and non-members are not allowed in church meetings.
Okay, but here, Fighting Irish says he didn't say he grew up going to church meetings. He said
rewind it. He just said it.
Clubhouse.
No. Rewind it. He did say church. He did. I know what I heard. Rewind it. You can hear it.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Fighting Irish. You're incorrect. Yes, he did. You may not have caught it, but if you rewind it or listen to the show over, you'll see. Yes, he did say that.
JA says he did not.
All right, I'll go back and listen. Hold on. Hold
on. Let me ask you this. So if he says that he went to church meetings or not, or he grew up in the clubhouse, if he said that at 16 he was a prospect, the only reason why I know what a prospect is because I watched Sons of Italy. I mean, Sons of
Anarchy.
Sons of Italy. I was looking at your comment, but I was thinking of, I was going to say Sons of Anarchy. Okay, so that's how I know what a prospect is, because of Sons of Anarchy. So isn't it possible that he's telling the truth at 16 years old? He was a prospect in his this clubhouse that was run by his dad. Oh, he left.
Oh, yeah. His phone's been having problems. So, Angel, I wanted to just jump on. I was hearing it, and I was kind of, I went through this roller coaster thing with Muscle. Maybe I wanted to, clear some, things up, with the whole agnostic and Muscle thing, because I went through the same rodeo. So I just wanted to put that out there. That's why I came back on.
So does that mean you're jumping off?
You want to hang out? Let's hang out.
No, I'm just curious because, okay, let's see what Mr. Smith has to say. He says, prospect in real life is the lower patch on the cut with no club name above. Yeah, I know what a prospect is because I told you I watched Sons of Anarchy, and I used to see what they did to the prospects. So, what I'm saying, what I asked him is, he said that he was 16 in his dad's clubhouse as a prospect. So, can you be a prospect at 16 years old?
I don't know nothing about this motorcycle gang thing.
No, I know. I'm asking the chat. Can you be a prospect at 16 years old? Yes or no? I'm waiting. Where's Parasite Slayer? Can you be a prospect at 16 years old? You most certainly can prospect at 16. If you have a license, why not? Come on, Mr. Smith. I'm being serious.
Man, I feel like turning on that TV show now. What is it? The Sons of Anarchy?
Oh, you gotta watch it.
I've only watched a few seasons. Now I'm interested in this bicycle thing.
You have to. You have to watch it. It's so good. It's really
the closest thing I ever. There used to be a bar down here, and there used to be like 30 motorcycles in that bar, and the guys would come out with that's the closest thing I've ever seen to some motorcycle, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. You have to drink booze. No way. Did a mob member ever have their son at a social club with the intention of welcome him in the future? Yes, that's true. Angel Gotti, I'm being serious. If you can ride, then why not? So you can be a prospect at 16 years old. Oh, that's what you meant, a driver's license. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Salt cracker. People think they can cozy. Oh, you must be from the UK. Cozy up to Angel and use her platform to platform their lies to prop themselves up. Angel, I think you came from your world is your bond school, which unfortunately the internet does not. I agree. But at this point, what is he saying? John Gotti said he was a hitman. I mean, John Eli said he was a hitman for John Gotti. That doesn't make it true. This is very true. You know what, Soul Cracker? You're 100% right. You just never know what happens on Angel's show.
Yeah, right. I was about to go to sleep, and then this whole agnostic thing, and I kind of related to it because I went through it. But then at this point, what Muscle was saying about the fishing, like you say certain certain things, and it could possibly dox him, or And my intentions when I was having the debate was not to dox him. It was because I felt a type of way because I caught him in a lie. I know I felt at the time I caught him in a lie. And then we cleared it up.
Okay, so I have a friend, text message from a friend that says you have to be 21, period. I just checked club by in-laws, no exceptions. So no one under 21 can be a prospect. I just checked. That's what my text message is. So what does all say to that? Okay.
I just listened to it.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he grew up in the clubhouse, and he said he grew up going to church. Yeah.
So Muscle did say that.
Yeah. But but I mean that to me doesn't say that. I mean, just because they bend rules all the times in certain situations. People tried to say at one point like a lot of things that weren't. I mean, like they kind of do the same thing with Larry Mazza, and I still don't know to this day if he was ever made, because according to what some people say, it couldn't have happened the way it happened. But if you listen to Larry, he says that they were at wartime, so it did. I mean, they've been the rules.
I know for a fact that that's not true. I know for a fact it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. I know for a fact.
All about the Larry Mazza thing?
Yeah, because somebody was asking somebody else that I know, and I overheard the conversation, and the person that was asked if this was true started laughing and said, "Are you effing kidding me?" and said, "No, it's not true."
Man, you never know what happens in the Angel show. Oh my God.
Yeah, you just never know.
That to me ain't really compelling. They bend rules all the time. Just because it's on the books and saying that you can't do it doesn't mean that they don't do it. I mean, you'd have to come with something. You'd have to come with some proof that he actually did not, because you're the one making the allegation. Chicago Muscle isn't making the allegation. He's saying that he did. You're the one saying that he didn't. So you're the one that's got to prove that he didn't, because that's your position. So again, it's kind of like a catch-22 here. I mean, I'm not trying to come off like I'm siding with Chicago Muscle, but I'm just not totally convinced, based on what I've heard, that he's not being real. I think everything I've heard tonight, he sounds like he's street. He sounds like he's got a leg up in this argument. Unless something else comes out that I don't know about, I'm still not hearing anything that would make me believe that Chicago Muscle is lying. I don't think he is. So I mean, I'm gonna need something more than, well, if you ask, you can't prospect at 16. No, I mean that might be the rule, but we all know rules can, they're meant to be broken and they can be broken. So I'm gonna need a little bit more than that before I'm prepared to say that this. And I mean, yeah, I kind of like Chicago muscle too, so I'm not prepared to, say that. You got to come if you're going to. You got to come with it. If you're going to make certain accusations, you got to come with it. I don't want a whole lot of textbook stuff that I can read and say, well, according to this book, yeah, he has a point. I mean, I need you to, come with it, and I'm not hearing anything that makes me feel like Chicago muscle ain't being real. I mean, I don't know where this other guy got his timeline. There seems to be a timeline issue. I haven't heard anything that, I mean, as far as the time, I don't know the timeline, so I can't confirm one way or another. I was always under the impression that he went to jail first, or he joined the Marines first and then went to jail. That was my understanding. I just, this, it's all circumstantial. A lot of things that he's saying are circumstantial either way.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, hold on. And here is Chicago Muscle.
Okay, let me clear this up for you real quick. As a general rule, yes, it is true that you cannot join unless you are 21 years old. That is one of the newer laws that it was put into effect. I can't go into what's in the books. What I can do is tell you the timeline. Born in 1970. In 1988, I went into the service. Now, with that being said, my father, I had been around the clubhouse. People are saying, you can't go to the clubhouse, you can't go to church, you can't do this, you can't do that. My dad used to put me outside while he was at church having meetings, and he would have me wash motorcycles, do stuff like that, carry the guys' drinks. I was around a clubhouse when I was a little bitty kid, against my mother's, wishes. Now, with that said, when I prospected, you can say it started at 16 and I went up till 18, but here's the thing. I was going to join the Marines, no matter whether I had that patch or not. That was my father. That's my legacy. My grandfather was a Marine. My great-grandfather was a Marine. My brother was a Marine. My father was a Marine. And he was going to make damn sure that I was a Marine. I could come home to my patch anytime. When I came home to my patch, I got in trouble for an armed robbery, and I went to prison. There's the timeline. I went to prison after I came home from the military. No, you cannot sign up for the military when you got a felony. Jeez, this guy made a story up all the way through, and it was wrong timelines and everything. So now, when I wanted that patch before I left, I told my father I want to be a Hell's Angel before I go in the Marines. He said, why is it important to you? I said, because I might never come back. And there's 2 legacies to fulfill here. That's it.
Wow, you never know what happens in the Angel Show. Oh my God, huh?
That sounds pretty legit to me. Now, somebody else would have to come with proof to disprove that, because that sounds that sounds very plausible to me.
I was 18 when I joined the military. End of story. So, and if you're saying you can't prospect before you're this age, or you can't when your old man is one of the founding people. Now, I'm not saying he was the founding, he started that. See, that's another lie he said. He come on and said that I said my father started the Hells Angels. No, not even close. No. But he was one of the earliest members. You know what I mean? Not a founding member, but a early on member when the club first started. So there it is. I just wanted to clear up the timeline. And I asked for my father to patch me before I went to war. Because I told him I may not come back, and I want that as my history. And he completely understood it, and they took a vote, and when the vote went in, they said, hell yeah, the kid's going to serve our country, he's going to do this. You got to remember, a lot of bikers, they're very patriotic people. So I got to ask you a question, Kane.
Yes.
If you had a prospect, I'll just use my language.
Okay.
And this kid came to you and said, brother, I want to be a GD so bad, but I'm going to the military. Will you jump me in before I go because I want it as part of my legacy? Would you do it even though he wasn't old enough for the rules, but you ran the chapter?
I don't know. It's kind of a tricky question because I mean, you get walked
because there's
in.
There's no age limit to, as far as I know, to joining your club. And you know what? You can read the 21 bylaws and all that. What's on paper and what actually happens. Let me tell you another story. I seen guys get pulled in a lot earlier than that because we were at war and needed bodies. You know, so I love the way this guy reads a book and the rules apply. You know what I mean? When realistically each chapter can break certain rules as long as it's not something real bad. Now, say you go to Chuck Zito or you go to Sonny Barger and you say, hey, here's this rule, but my kid's fixing to go fight for the country and I want to do this. And you know what I mean?
There's a lot of street gang members that joined the military now. That's a proven fact. And matter of fact, I've heard stories from one of my military buddies that there was a little bit of issues because of, this person belongs.
Stuff. Right.
Yeah. Tattoos got to be covered up. You can't have it on the neck. You have to, there's certain things. And plus, I heard a story from one of my military buddies that there is tension inside the military because
yes. Even with clubs, believe it or not, there's even Nazi factions and stuff in the military. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, skinhead factions and stuff. All of that. See, because you got to take into consideration when you join the military, you got a lot of underprivileged kids that are trying to get out of that life, that are, you know what I mean, that are trying to separate themselves from the streets, get an education, do what they got to do to serve their country, but they're still, when they walk in the door at 18 years old, they're still affiliated, they're still gangbanging, they're still patched out, you know what I mean? That type of thing. Now, that's not what I did it for. I did it because I wanted to be a Marine like my grandfather, my father, my brother. That it was a family tradition. My son was also a Marine. And my adopted black child was also a Marine. And served in Afghanistan. So it's it's just a long. The patch was a father and son tradition. When that prison sentence came down, that ended that tradition. I did not want my sons involved in anything criminal after I got out of prison. And I told them, I said, I want you to do the right thing. I want you to go into the military. I want you to not join anything. And what I said, if you want to join something, I said, join the baddest ass gang in the world. And he's like, what's that? And I said, the police force. Because I don't believe in a lot of what went on. You know what I mean?
Okay. I got a question for you, and this is no disrespect. Okay, so I enlighten me on this because I don't know nothing about the motorcycle stuff and whatever. When you drop your patch, what happens? Like, do you get like violated? Do you get walked out? Or
that just really depends on what reason you're trying to drop it. Sometimes it gets stripped, and if you get stripped, you get beat out. And you might not even, if it gets stripped, you might never be seen again, if you want to know that. I mean, it's kind of like, it just depends. But if you go and you do a 12-year bit for the club, and you don't tell on anybody, you do your time, and you come home and you say, hey, look, I've got a baby that I never got to see because I was in the club. I have my reasons. And then better yet, my father, who was retired at the time, said, hey, he's out. And that's it. I need him here with me. And we were in a different state and the whole 9 yards. My father was when I got out. You know, the 12 years changed a lot in the demographics of my family and everything else. And it was just the right thing to do. And to this day, they are still friends. I hug them every time I see them and tell them I love them. And that's it. You know what I mean? And they respect me. They know what my son does. And but there's not a problem with it. They probably don't like it, and they might talk behind my back, but that's not my problem.
And as far as me, I've never dropped nothing. I just grew up, and I'm still friends. They're still my brothers. Right. Some of them, and then now, about young generations. I don't know anything about the kids now or whatever. Right. I just never denounced, my neighborhood or my nation, or I've never denounced
it either. But when you drop your patch, it's not denouncing it. What it is it's a matter of respect. They say, okay, well, you're not active anymore. And I would be willing to say that given the fact that my kid's a cop or whatever, probably not. But I could have went back. As a matter of fact, they told me, if you ever change your mind, come back. And I said, listen, I've got a baby that I never got to raise. I said, and I spent most of my time in jail. When this kid was born, I said, I owe time to my family. I said, and right now, doing runs and going in, I can't go into all the shit that you got to do when you're, you know what I mean? When you're riding, Kane, you know exactly what I mean. So, and you dropped all of that, right? How long ago did you decide to?
I moved forward with my life around 2011 and 12, as far as separating myself from the younger generation.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I absolutely do. You got tired of getting hemmed up, and
So, but I still taught men. You'll be surprised that the guys that I grew up with, man, they've changed their life. They've never denounced nothing. I mean, I don't want to get into too much details about my brothers on here, but I mean, I believe that you are who you are. You know what I mean, and you don't have to drop anything.
Well, it would be different in the street. You can just walk off and say, I'm moving, and never rehook back up when you move to another destination. I could have done that, but to be honest with you, where I moved, there wasn't a clubhouse, period. Where my father was at, there wasn't. So it was just, when I got out of prison, my parents had sold and moved off because, to be honest with you, in Chicago, it was getting so bad. There was drive-bys at the public pool in the suburbs, bro. So, you know what I mean? Chicago, between 1980 and 95 to 2000, got really bad violent. And my parents wanted to get out of there because they had grandkids at the time for my sisters and things of that nature, and they did not want to be in Chicago anymore. So, and my mother was just like, I'm moving regardless. I mean, she was going into work one night and had a bullet whiz past her ear on a drive-by. So it was just, it was one of those things that they made the decision that they were going to leave. And when I actually got out of prison, I had no place to even go in Chicago. I went to where they were at. So,
definitely.
Angel, I got to get this voice to bed. I've been sick and everything else, but I seen this lying piece of garbage on here, and I had to come and address him because I know where he's been hanging out, and I know what he's been doing, and I know who we are. And
so when he said we are, it didn't mean like he was in
Amber
danger.
Alert, it is. It's really bad in the suburbs, man. The suburbs, believe it or not, what happened was, and Kane, you might know a little bit about this, what they did in Chicago was they took Cabrini Green, Robert Taylor projects, and all of those bigger projects downtown that were so violent. They were so violent that the GDs, Kane, would sit up on top of them, of these buildings, and if the cops would come in, they would shoot through the roofs with sniper rifles.
Yes, and most of them were 274s.
And basically, when they tore down Robert Taylor projects, Cabrini Green, and a couple of the other smaller ones. When that happened, all the people that were in those projects had really no cheap housing places to go, and they basically shifted out into the suburbs, and the suburbs became gang infested. I mean, within a matter of a year of them taking down Cabrini Green, there was gangs in the suburbs that no one had ever seen before. Latin Kings, Vice Lords, Peastone Rangers, Disciples, the gambit. Everybody that was in those projects basically got moved out into Chicagoland areas, and they started up their own business. You know, the same thing they were doing, selling dope, shooting at each other, the whole 9 yards. I'm sorry, go ahead.
From what I know about Chicago, okay, now Florida is considered a law state, meaning that some people don't really answer to Chicago. But from what I understand about Chicago, I'm giving a little like Imperial, if you know what I'm talking about.
Imperial gangsters.
Imperial yes. They'll throw the pitchfork up, and then they'll throw the pitchfork down. But when they throw the pitchfork down, it's because they're beefing with someone in that nation. I
can tell you, Kane, in the time that I was there and growing up, that they would fight amongst each other. There was a clique there. There was a clique there called the Satan City Disciples.
Yes, and the Simon City Royals. So you are on point. I'm gonna come out and say that you are on point on some of these things that you're saying.
Can I just ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Gerard said,
now we're going to get into my military record.
no, I think he's talking to agnostic, and he's saying what you said makes no sense. There's no way a felon could enlist.
I wasn't a felon when I enlisted. Gerard, get off the meds over there and listen to what somebody's saying.
Chicago Muscle, you're not listening. He's telling that to agnostic.
Oh, my apologies then, brother. But the timeline is I was 18 when I enlisted, and I was never a felon until after I got out. When I got out, I was with club members. There was an armed robbery that was pulled, and I ended up catching a bit. Now, at the beginning of that bit, I was a first-time offender, and I was on probation. I got caught with a felon in possession of a firearm, and they violated me, and they ended up giving me 12. So, and that's basically how that went down. No, you cannot join the military if you're a felon. From my understanding, that's the way I've always known it. So, why would I join the military after I got out of prison when I was almost, you think of the age I would have been. There was no way I would have never gotten into the military. First of all, felon. Second of all, too old. From what I know, to enlist and go through, I would have never I was in good enough shape at that age, but, most guys would never make it through boot camp at that age. So, but, Yeah, Kane, the whole thing with Chicago, man, we could have a lot of interesting conversations about that because, again, I grew up around it. Now, and I dealt with those people, just like I dealt with a lot of people in Angel's past background, those type of people, the Italian folks. I had a good friend. His name was George Morelli. Rest in peace. He was a Vietnam vet, died of cancer, and had Agent Orange, and all of that stuff. And he, in some loose relationship, was, I don't want to say names, but he was the nephew of some people. And I met him one day going down to get the mail at my sister's condo. I was going down to get the mail, and I was smoking pot. And I guess he smelt it on my clothing. And he says, "Boy, that sure smells good." And I said, "Yeah." I smiled at him. And he's like, "You ain't got none of that, do you?" And he had a cane, and he could barely walk. And he was this little Italian dude. He had, I'll never forget him. He had one of those kangaroo-type derbies. And he said, I said, what is your number here in the condo? And he says, I'll meet you. I said, I'll meet you up there. I said, I'll knock on the door. Well, I went up, and Al Bundy, Chicago, you said that you joined the Marines in 1990 before. I'm confused. Bro, just don't be confused. Go to bed. You're going to stay confused tonight. Anyway.
This Angel show, oh my God.
Yeah, it's changed around here, Angel. There's sure a lot of trolls in the chat. But anyway, what the heck was I saying?
I'll take 1,000 trolls over one FBS any day of the week.
Yeah, not when they're with FBS, you shouldn't. But anyway, there's a lot of people in here that I recognize that have been doing a lot of talking. But we're not here for that. I was talking to Kane about Chicago. Kane, I'll tell you what, one night we'll have to get together and we'll talk about, the good old days and some people that I knew. George Morelli, that's what I was talking about. I went up and I met this guy and basically smoked weed with him. And he ended up introducing me. He's like, "Can you get more of that?" And I was like, "Who's asking? A cop?" I'm just giving him a hard time. And he's like, "No, I mean, can you get more of that?" And I said, "I can get a lot more of this." And he's like, "You want to sell me some?" I sold him some, and then he had people that wanted more and more and more. And it was like, I ended up getting introduced to those people. So.
Yeah, Chicago. I've never been to Chicago, but like I stated when I was talking to you, that in 1987, 88, a lot of Chicago street gangs came to Miami, and that's where my affiliation with Chicago.
Hold on a second. I got people in not everybody's troll. I didn't say everybody was trolls. Why don't you guys get within your feelings, act like men, and quit crying? Jesus. Go ahead.
No, what I'm trying to say is I've never been to Chicago, but like I said, that majority. And first of all, I don't even know what's going on as far as here in Miami, as far as the young bucks. Like I don't know anything. I haven't committed a crime in over 10 years. I don't know what's going on, but what I could say is that when I was active, whatever, I've ran into a lot of people from Chicago that were official, that lived here in Miami, and they would like I said, Florida is a lost state, meaning that we, like, some of them really don't answer to Chicago anymore. Like, we don't really give a fuck about Chicago.
Right. And so I never even knew it was actually syndicated like that. I didn't, you know what I mean?
Well, in 86, 87, that's how majority of them came from Chicago. I don't want to mention certain sects, but a lot of them came down here from Miami, and that's where the affiliation comes from, Miami to Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, think about the cocaine trade in Miami and everything. They probably ended up saying, "Hey, bro, you ought to come to Miami. It's wide open down here." There's, you know what I mean? That type of thing. But they didn't send back to Chicago, or do you guys just, you know?
Well, some did, and some were like, you know what, we don't want to answer to Chicago, but we're still gonna throw up the pitchfork, like whatever. We're not dogs. We're not like Rottweilers. We need papers. And Florida just was considered like a lost state, meaning that it is what it is. A lot of people in Chicago don't recognize certain sets in Florida. That's what it is. So.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, Kane, I got to get to bed. My voice is killing me, but I was laying there listening, and when I hear the timelines get screwed up, that's something that's pretty easy to clear up. But yeah, we need to have this conversation. Without incriminating anybody anyway, but maybe, because I grew up in Chicago, home base. You might have some questions that you just like to put in your book if I could answer them.
I am familiar with Humboldt Park. Very familiar. But meaning that I have not been there, but I know people that.
I'll just say this: the first time I ever seen somebody get whacked out was in Humboldt Park. I was down there buying a dime bag, and you know how everybody's on the corner, $10, $10, you know what I'm talking about. They were down there slanging, and I used to go down there. I'd stop in after work, and on my way home, I used to be a security guard at one point down there. And a friend of mine got me a job, and it was basically just watching a car lot at night. And the first time I ever witnessed a murder, there was a guy that was selling weed, and another guy walked up to him and said, "What are you doing on my corner?" and just smoked him right in front of me. Obviously, we all peeled out. Everybody ran. And that was my first time I ever seen anything really violent like that, and I was young. I was just old enough to get my first job. I was 16 years old, my first jobs were actually before that, but a real job where I could drive to it downtown, and you know what I mean, had my driver's license and all that. And I was stopping on the way home from work to get some weed, and that happened in Humboldt Park. And yes, it's one of the most violent places in Chicago. So, very, very scary place. I mean, if you don't belong there, especially if you're white and you're not a paying customer, you know what I mean? There's certain things. Now, if you're a white boy and you go down there and you're buying, you're safe as can be because they don't want to screw up the customers. But if you're somebody that's trying to encroach on somebody's territory or something, or a corner or something of that nature, that's how that whole thing went down. So, yeah, but Chicago is one of the most violent cities in the world, and that's, again, one of the reasons why my parents decided to pull up stakes and get out of there,
Definitely. All right, then. So.
Yeah, brother. Like I say, we sit down one night on the Bodega or something, and
the bodega
or bodega, yeah, that's what it is. What does that mean?
Well, bodega, I don't want to get into the whole story. Well, the bodega is something from New York, but a particular informant made a joke about me that I'm a fat guy in a bodega. Miami, there's no bodegas, right?
Right.
So when I left the Lee show, I told, we had creative differences, and I told Lee I'm gonna start my own bodega or whatever, and then I ran with that name because I thought it was cool, so I ran with that.
Well, I am also going to be doing a tribute to Lee's brother Sunday night. I heard that people were bashing his brother and talking a big game and saying some horrible things, and I feel for Lee on that issue. I mean, it really hurts him, and people use it to hurt him, and I want to address it and say a few things about his brother and do a tribute show. So I talked to Lee about it tonight, and we're going to get on the phone, and he's going to give me some details about what was said, and hopefully get a nice picture of his brother we can put up on the show and tell his story a little bit. But I'm going to get with Lee on that. I'm not sure if it'll be Sunday or the following Sunday. Depends on how much, I'd like Lee to come on and talk about his brother too. Because people are attacking him and, saying horrible things. And I think,
One thing I do want to, since we're talking about Chicago, before you go, now the maniac Latin disciples, from your knowledge, do they rep the swastika?
MLK. I have seen the swastika on buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And
not because of
oh no, not because they're Nazis, they're Latin, bro.
No, it's because of a certain individual that started that set and had the name. They called him Hitler. They called him Hitler, and they represent.
Yeah, I have heard that, but to be able to verify that, you know what I mean? I what I know about that specific set would be really limited. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because now, as far as seeing that, MLK, you know, Maniac Latin Kings.
No, MLD.
Oh,
the disciples. Yeah.
Oh no,
Maniac Latin disciples. They rep the swastika, but not because
now,
of.
How big was that set? Was it huge, or I mean?
Oh my God! They ran out of Humble Park.
Okay, and see, I didn't go down to Humble Park a whole lot, especially given what you know about what I just said. I mean, it's dangerous down there.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, it was not too far from where I used to work, and I knew there was guys down on the corner. So I went down there, and like I did it about 2-3 times before that, and never did it again after that. You know what I mean? It was kind of one of them areas. If you don't belong there, you will die there. You know exactly what I'm saying. If you don't belong there, you will die there. You know. So, and I don't care who you knew or what you knew. You know. That's for real. It was a rough area. So. But yeah, I mean, as far as that type of knowledge, I mean, you can bounce it off me. I'll tell you about some guys and where I went to school, and you know, I ended up going to reform school because I got suspended several times for fighting, and it basically ended up in a school that was nothing but gangbangers. Okay, there's a school. It's kind of like a group home called Maryville, and Maryville is where all the people that have gotten, you know, arrested for shooting their mom or just horrible crimes. That's where it was like a child's group home prison type thing. Then all of them were on parole. All of them were gangbanging out of Chicago, and I ended up going to this school. And it was a very violent school, and I knew a lot of the different factions from that school. And I grew up with GDs, and one of my best friends was a GD that I grew up with, and I'm talking we rode mini bikes together, you know, and dirt bikes. And then also another friend of mine was in the same set, and basically. I hung out with those
year?
guys.
I'm not fishing. I'm just saying, like the year as far as the GDs.
Well, let me see. I would have been in 6th grade.
And what you would say 70s maybe? Or 80s?
Well, no, it would have been the 80s because in 86 I would have been 16.
Okay.
So, and I would have been like 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would have been like 15 years old.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Irish guy. Maryville is an alternative school in Chicago. Irish guy. Is it still like a place where they send kids that get in big trouble? I don't, you know, a lot's changed. Maybe he can answer that, because that's interesting that he knows where yeah, it's in Buffalo Grove, or isn't it? Or they used to bust those kids in, and I got bussed in from another town because I got kicked out of my school, and my buddy Ninos and Ken both got kicked out of school too, right about the same time I did. So me and them two hoodlums got sent to this other school, and we got in all kinds of trouble. But even though I wasn't part of their set, they were my friends, and if somebody jumped off, I was there, you know what I mean? So, and that was one of the reasons why they wanted me to be what they were, because, well, I was jumping off with them anyway. And they're like, this dude's bad. You know what I mean? This dude can fight.
Well, at the time, at the time, I believe they weren't letting any whites in the
No.
GDs.
They wanted to start a white gangster disciple chapter.
And that came along afterwards, though.
Did it? Well, they wanted. I couldn't be a part of it because I had future plans. It wasn't part of my plans. You know what I mean? I was offered the position and said no. And I was young when but again, my dad was a biker. I wasn't, I just grew up with these guys. As a matter of fact, these were kind of some underprivileged kids that lived in an apartment complexes and stuff like that, and they didn't have motorcycles and stuff. And I used to teach a lot of the guys in my neighborhood that were hooked up. I taught them how to ride a motorcycle for the first time, and stuff like that. I was just, I was real close friends with these guys. We grew up together. Is it in Des Plaines? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know exactly where it was. I knew they had to be bussed in just like I did.
Definitely. So. That's crazy. I was about to go to sleep, and then I heard all of this, and I kind of wanted to get on with agnostic because maybe, because the whole thing that happened with you and me, maybe, and then I was just trying to,
Well, right. I thought I kind of eased your mind a little bit that I did have exactly, some knowledge. I never was hooked up or anything. But the fact that Hoover was in the Ville when I was there is a fact, bro. Now, again, didn't they ended up transferring him not too long after that, right?
Well, in 95, he went to county because of an indictment, I believe, in 93, 94. I could be wrong on that year, but he wasn't in Statesville, or maybe half of his time he was in Statesville, but the second half, he was fighting an indictment.
Right, and see, I just had knowledge of it. You know what I mean? I had seen him once, but Joliet is where the infirmary's at, and it's right across the street from Statesville. And they would bring guys over there to the diagnostic center and the hospital there.
Well, all right. Well, it was nice talking to you there, Muscle.
Yeah, you bet. Angel, thanks for having me on. I hope I cleared up a few things for some people, and for others, well, they don't like you, you'll never clear anything up. When you prove one thing, I proved I was in Joliet to these guys once, bro, by putting paperwork up. Even timelines when Gacy was there, I still got called a liar. Then it was FBS that started the stolen Ballard thing. So consider the source and move along.
Exactly.
All right.
But you want to know? I forgot what I was going to say. I totally forgot what I was going to say.
Well, I will be around for a long time, Angel, if you remember you just asked me.
All right.
Okay? Marla, good night, sweetheart.
You have a good night.
Take care, brother. Angel, thanks for letting me on. We'll talk to you guys later. All right, good night. All right, bye-bye.
All right, well, man, it's been an interesting show. 7 hours and 21 minutes. I wasn't planning on coming on here.
Well, I just want everybody to know that I fell asleep again.
I figured.
Oh, I dropped the video on the MobTube novellas. Everyone afterwards go run over there. It's a really funny video. If people remember, they were watching. I had mentioned to the guy in Pennsylvania to scratch his head, and sure enough, he scratched his head. And there's a video on the MobTube novella.
Are you kidding?
Go check it out. Go to the MobTube novella channel. My MobTube novella channel. I dropped it. I make sure fair use, fair whatever. Everyone go check it out. I said scratch your head, and it's the same show, and he scratched his head. So
that's so funny.
you guys have to determine what is what. He scratched his head.
That's so funny.
So everyone have a blessed night. I'm out of here, man. 7 hours and 22. Oh man,
Yeah,
Angel.
Long one. King Shades, thank you so much.
Have a good night.
All right. All right.
Good night, King Shades. Wow, Marla. I was sleeping.
I got to hear the whole thing. I don't know much about the conversation because I know nothing about gangs, but I got a couple new words now that I know.
Okay, well, I'll watch it again on the replay tomorrow.
Alrighty, you ready to call it a night?
Yes, I am. Everybody, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you,
everyone.
This was fun. This was, and like they said, you never know what's gonna happen here, right, Marla?
Never.
Never know. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ms. Marla.